Ladies and gentlemen, due to an audio glitch, some parts of the intro for this podcast was not captured. I apologize for that. So the big intro that you're missing is the advertisements I put in and the Double R Wrestler Ryan's intro. But everybody else's intro was captured on the microphone. I thoroughly apologize for this inconvenience, but it's not going to stop everybody from having a good time. So kick back and enjoy this podcast. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome two-time Losers Lounge Member of the Year and Optimistic Hall of Famer, the Heelist of Ballers!
I never get tired of that intro, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, it is I, the undisputed prince of the YWC, the Heelist of Ballers. And oh my gosh, just WrestleMania, man. WrestleMania season, TakeOver, Hall of Fame. We're here to talk about it all, man. I cannot wait to get into all the details, the juicy, amazing details regarding everything. And it's great to be back on here with this podcast with a great guest, my losers, of course. And, man, I can't wait to rock and roll. And I'm hyped. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys have your popcorn, your drinks, whatever. This is going to be a long one. And I can't wait to be back.
Yep. But so, of course, we're not alone, are we? We got three guests with us. First off, let's bring in the guest who's been previously involved with this podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, our good friend K-Sean, most notably known as K-Money.
Thank you very much for that beautiful introduction, Christian. Yes, it is me, K-Money, Black Negan, Blackberry Cassidy, whatever you want to call me. It is good to be back again on the Losers Lounge podcast to discuss WrestleMania weekend. Hope you got your snacks and hope you go to the bathroom and wash your hands for at least 20 seconds because it is about to be a fun podcast.
Okay, that's a weird thing to add in the washing hands, but you know what? We're in a pandemic, so it's understandable. Everybody should always be washing their hands. That's important. All right.
That is true.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have two additional guests. They have never been on the podcast before, so their first appearance is on the big one. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jimmy.
What is going on, guys? Thank y'all just so much for having me on. I'm just really excited. You know, everything WrestleMania week. It really doesn't get any better. It's one of the biggest wrestling show of WWE, and it's amazing. You know, we got Hall of Fame on top of it too. I'm just glad that I was able, for my first time being here on Losers Lounge, it was here for WrestleMania week, the season 4 premiere, and hope y'all are doing good, hope y'all are being safe, and it's just really, really fun to be here.
Excellent. It's really good to have you on board. The final guest gave me a piece of paper. He wanted me to read something. Okay. Yeah, this final guest. I have to paraphrase this. And I quote, "And joining us is a special guest for the Losers Lounge podcast. This is someone who has never appeared on the channel before, but there's a first time for everything. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the president and founder of Real Undisputed Wrestling, RUW, I guess that's how you say it, Alexander Souls."
Thank you, Christian. It is an honor. And yes, you got it right. It is RUW. Now, there is a first time for everything, as I said. First time for me being on the podcast. First time discussing all this big stuff that's happening in the world of wrestling. Of course, we got WrestleMania 37, NXT TakeOver Stand and Deliver, and the Hall of Fame. So we got a big episode coming up, season 4 premiere. Stay tuned.
All right, wow. I mean, that was actually a pretty cool thing. Pretty good way to kick things off. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard on this. Ladies and gentlemen, for the Losers Lounge podcast in this season 4 premiere, we are... things have honestly gotten bigger when it comes to WrestleMania. Things that we did not expect to happen. Last year, there was not a podcast for WrestleMania week as I was taking extended leave of absence. However, we did get a lot going on as the time went on. But this is a first. This is the first time ever. We're not talking one Hall of Fame class, we're talking 2 Hall of Fame classes, but also NXT TakeOver Stand and Deliver. NXT TakeOver is the first time ever that there's a 2-night formation, so we're going to go through each of the matches. We're not going in order of how each night is going to take place. We're going to go in the order of non-title matches, 2 title matches, and then WrestleMania 37. We'll be talking about the 2 nights, same things to apply for that. So, does that sound good to you guys?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Good. Welcome aboard, folks. So, how this is going to work is
No.
let's get started with the WWE Hall of Fame. And Willie, you're looking sharp. All right. I know, weird-ass jokes that happens.
Well, thank you. I mean, I always dress up for the occasion, Chris. I mean, you know me. I'm out here dappering in the suits and all that stuff. Got the $1 billion watch. Remember, I own a mansion, bro.
Yeah.
I own that mansion.
The mansion of which I still want to look at one day, but we'll get to that another time. Folks, when it comes to the WWE Hall of Fame, it's taking place Tuesday, April 6th, which is the day after this podcast is released. Here's the thing. The time of recording, it is Saturday, April 3rd. This will be released Monday, April 5th, because WrestleMania week starts Tuesday. So, yeah, this is the first time ever that a podcast is happening this far away from that time. But you know what? It's all good, because I think we got a majority of all that's taking part. All right, how this is going to work. Starting each of the Hall of Fame sections, we're going to go through each one of the losers and each of the guests when it comes to each of the inductees to talk about what they think of this certain induction and what their favorite moments from that person's career was. So how this is going to get started. Now, Willie, I'll start off with you because we're going to kick things off by talking the Warrior Award. It hasn't officially been announced, but it's been heavily rumored, so we'll get this going, that the person who's receiving the Warrior Award is none other than current WWE superstar Titus O'Neil. So, Heel Balor, I want to get your thoughts on this.
Nobody, in my opinion, deserves that award right now more than Titus. I mean, the guy has contributed so much to the company, has given so much of his heart and soul, into charity, into the work business. This guy's gone out and done it all, in my opinion. And you gotta give him some respect, man. I don't think there's anybody else, in my opinion, right now, currently, who deserves it. And people are asking, and I know people are saying, I just the elephant in the room. What about Shad Gaspar? What about him? What he did last year. A speech, by the way. In my opinion, I think that I think he deserves a crowd. That's just me. But that's probably why they're not gonna do Shad this year. Probably in a few years, who knows? But Titus, you gotta give him credit, man. This guy's done it all. Regardless of him as a wrestler, he's out there cracking jokes, sliding in the ring and all that kind of stuff. The guy has done it all. Sure, he's never been a world champion, all that kind of stuff. It doesn't matter. The stuff that he's done in charity alone, in my opinion, has given him the right to deserve this award. I don't care what anybody thinks, he deserves it. Nobody better than him right now to deserve that award. That's all I gotta say about it.
All right, not bad. Double R Rice to Ryan, your thoughts on Titus O'Neil?
I think it's awesome. Honestly, I think couldn't have been a better choice than Titus O'Neil, like Willie said. I know there's going to be a lot of people, saying, what about Shad, and, rest in peace to Shad. I hope maybe one day he might get it. But, you got to give Titus credit. Yeah, even though he's not, the biggest wrestler around, but still, you got to give him credit for all he's done for the WWE and, for the community, because he is one heck of a guy. He truly is. He's a gentleman, and, he cares a lot about his family and for, the community as well. So, I think it's a great pick, and I'm super happy for Titus O'Neil. I think he definitely deserves it. So, I'm very happy for Titus.
All right, not bad. All right, Keyshawn, your thoughts on Titus O'Neil receiving the Warrior Award?
Well, I gotta say he really does deserve it because after reading up on how he was during his whole life, really no one deserves this right now more than him. With all the stuff he does for charity and for his community, for making people feel better, like donating food and all that other stuff. And he's done a lot, not just in the ring, but out of the ring as well. So I gotta say, congrats to Titus. He really does deserve this.
All right, really good, short, sweet, to the point. I like that. All right, Jimmy, your thoughts on Titus O'Neil receiving the Warrior Award?
I think it's really good. despite him, like, not really being world champion, like, or having many championship runs that much, it's just really cool. Like, not just, like, in the ring, what he's done, but, like, stuff out of the ring, like the charities he's done, and just really cool and funny moments that he's also had, like, sliding under the ring. Like, that's, like, one of the best moments that he's, like, that will probably never get, and, never get old, not at all. Just it's really cool. He definitely deserves it with everything that he's done, and I think it's perfect. Plus, he's being host of WrestleMania, which is really cool. So I think definitely well earned, well deserved.
Indeed, co-host as a matter of fact with the Hulkster. All right, and Alex, your thoughts on Titus O'Neil receiving the Warrior Award?
In my opinion, there's no better person than Titus, because Titus, he's a really sweet soul. Like everyone else said, he's done like several things for charity. There's no doubt Titus loves the fans. So to see him receive this reward, no better man than Titus O'Neil himself. I mean, a lot of people are saying that someone else deserves it, like Shad deserves it, but like Titus, like rest in peace Shad, but Titus, with everything he's done in and out of the ring, he certainly deserves that award.
Mm-hmm. All right, not bad. For my case, of course, Titus O'Neil, I've seen some comments, of course, saying that should be Shad Gaspard because of his heroic final moments. And don't get me wrong, those final moments were inspirational and heroic and wonderful. And I know for a fact that Shad one day will get honored for that sort of thing. However, the way I see it, I would rather prefer that Crime Time gets inducted as a tag team with his final act being part of it, so that he could be celebrated for his final act and at the same time honored for his performances in WWE. I think that would be the best way to do it. But Titus O'Neil, no, he's not getting this award simply because he's the king of catering or the king of sliding at the Greatest Royal Rumble. Oh boy, that was a great time. However, Titus O'Neil definitely deserves this Warrior Award, and congrats to him. As for this recording, it's not official, but I think it's gonna be. And if it's not, then well, this whole section was just for nothing. But you know what? We're good guys here. That's what we do. All right, we're gonna move on to the next WWE Hall of Fame inductee. The next one is none other than Jushin Thunder Liger, who only had one WWE appearance, but is a big name, especially in Japan. So that's always good to see it. I will ask, though, I will admit, I don't watch much Japan wrestling. As much as it's good stuff, it's just hard to keep up with it. However, Jushin Thunder Liger, I looked up more stuff about him. He definitely, honestly, deserves the honor to get recognized for his accomplishments throughout his entire career. So, this might not be a long one, but that's okay. Let's see. Alex, this time I will start with a guess. Alex, I'll start with you. Your thoughts on Jushin Thunder Liger's induction?
Thank you. To be perfectly honest, I did not know about his introduction until you literally just brought it up. So, like, I'm trying to comprehend, like, his introduction. Like, he honestly deserves it. Like, everything he's accomplished in Japan, even though he's only had, like, one WWE appearance, everything he's accomplished in New Japan, I don't watch it as much. But he honestly deserves that spot in the Hall of Fame. Congrats to Jushin Thunder.
All right, then. Jimmy, your thoughts on Jushin Thunder Liger's induction?
Really good in Japan wrestling. Like had you said, I honestly don't watch a lot of it. Like you said, it's kind of a little bit hard to keep up. But he's had a lot of championship runs in New Japan Pro Wrestling, in All Star Wrestling. I believe there was one. I mean, some of the, I read up a lot. Cool, and yes, he did have one appearance, but in Japan, I personally think he's one of the really good, like one of the greatest, like today.
All right, I like that, folks. Short, sweet, to the point, and we are good. We are go. I guarantee, folks, though, for the upcoming inductees, we'll have quite a bit more to say about them, and for certain ones, it's understandable. Because, well, actually, we'll get to that in a moment. But for now, okay, Sean, your thoughts on Jushin Thunder Liger's induction?
Yeah, just like everyone else said, he might have had only one WWE appearance, but all the stuff he did in Japan is definitely worthy. And some people might disagree with what I say, but in my opinion, Jushin Thunder Liger was kind of like an inspiration to people that we see now, like Tanahashi and Okada in the great country of Japan. So, and I like to think that without him, we would be deprived of great athletes such as them. And I recently went back and watched his final match in New Japan, and the ovation that he got was absolutely legendary. So, even though you only made one WWE appearance, congratulations to Jushin Thunder Liger.
All right, not bad for that. Double R Ice to Ryan, your thoughts on Jushin Thunder Liger's induction?
I think it's awesome. Even though he was only appeared one time in WWE, but he was a huge hit, huge name, and WCW and other promotions as well. And he's a trailblazer. He paved the way for a lot of people, for a lot of wrestlers that we see today. So I think it's awesome. I'm very happy that Jushin Thunder Liger is being recognized, and truly, if you ever get to see him live in person, see him wrestle, he is incredible to watch. So I'm happy for him.
Why, did you get the chance to watch him live?
Yeah, back in 2019 when they had the G1 Climax in Dallas, I got to see him.
Oh, all right, not bad.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool.
Who won that one anyway?
Oh man, I can't exactly remember. I don't think it was him. I think it was somebody else, but I can't exactly remember.
All right, it's all good.
Yeah, sorry about that.
And finally, Heel Balor, your thoughts on Jushin Thunder Liger's induction?
A trailblazer of the industry, that is Jushin Thunder Liger. He is one of the best out there. And sure, like these gentlemen have said, he only had one WWE appearance, but that's okay. I think that is well enough, and his career alone is well enough by itself, deserves the Hall of Fame induction. Enough said. He's done it all. He's a legend in the industry. Enough said.
Enough said. You Stan Lee or something?
Yes. Rest in peace, by the way.
Rest in peace to the great legend of Marvel.
Heck yeah.
All right. With that being said, we're going to move on to the next Hall of Fame induction. This one also interesting, I guess, because this is the next edition of the Celebrity Wing. Ladies and gentlemen, the celebrity being inducted this time is none other than Captain Kirk himself, William Shatner, who I looked up. I was like, wow, he's still going. He's age 90 right now. He recently turned 90, so that's cool. And William Shatner, he can score anything. William Shatner, he's previously made appearances for WWE, most notably his little feud with Jerry the King Lawler. And then, of course, he also appeared to induct Jerry Lawler into said Hall of Fame in 2007, followed by making a guest appearance on Monday Night Raw during the Celebrity General Manager era in 2009. But outside of that, when it comes to the celebrity win the Hall of Fame, of course, there's some celebrities who honestly deserve it because they've done great contributions to the company. There's some where we're just questioning why they're in there, and then there's Donald Trump. But William Shatner, on the other hand, has been one of the WWE's biggest supporters from the celebrity forms for decades. So he's been here and a big supporter for the company for a long time. So that's why I'm thinking it's a good thing that they're honoring him for the celebrity wing. I mean, the celebrity wing itself is sometimes some would refer to as a joke. But you know what? As long as it's not just some random person who's never been involved with WWE at all, in comparison to somebody who's actually been a good ambassador and supporter, well, then that would be the major joke. If, like, say, for example, if they just inducted Logan Paul all because he helped with Sami Zayn SmackDown. Oh, boy.
Christian, please don't give them any ideas.
I probably did. You know they watch our podcast.
Yes, I know that. You just gave them ideas.
All right, so you're gonna blame me if he's inducted in 2022?
Yes.
Okay, I can take the heat for that. That's fine with me.
I will too.
All right. So, heel Balor, then I'll start with you for this one. Your thoughts on William Shatner's induction?
To be honest, I don't really have that much to say. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing because I don't know that much about him. But I know that he was a guest on Raw as the GM. That's all I really remember. Like,
he's in Star Trek. You ever watch Star Trek?
No.
Of course, nobody watches Star Trek.
I'm sorry. I just don't know what to say because I don't know that much about him outside that he appeared on Raw and he inducted Jerry Lawler in the Hall of Fame. That's all I know. Like, I want to say something, but I really don't have that much to say. I mean, congratulations. Well deserved. And that's all I can really say. Sorry, guys. I have nothing.
You don't have to apologize, dude. When it comes to the celebrity inductions, there's not really much to say. Even their own speeches themselves are never that long anyway.
Yeah.
So we're just kind of keeping tradition. Reister Ryan, what about you?
To be honest with you, I really don't know a whole lot about Mr. William, but I'm happy for him. I'm definitely happy. I think it's a great choice. Even though honestly I don't know a whole lot about these people, but all I can say really is I'm happy for them, and I think it's awesome. So yeah, that's really about all I can say.
I guarantee, though, if the Losers Lounge podcast existed in 2014 when Mr. T was going in, we'd have quite a bit to say.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. T!
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
Legend.
Yep. Jimmy, your thoughts on William Shatner's induction?
Kind of like what Hale Bauer said. Not really that much. Like you said before, he was Captain Kirk in Star Trek, but I don't watch Star Trek at all that much. I don't really know a lot of people that do. That the time he was on Raw, that's like one thing I can remember. Good contributor. He did have a lot of stuff going on. Like, he was an actor. He had like a little musical career in I think like the 60s. A lot of rewards he's earned from a lot of things. I'm pretty sure I saw this a little while ago that I think he had audiobooks published. I'm pretty sure. I just don't know a lot about him, but it's cool. I'm glad that now he's getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. It's pretty cool. I like it.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the one thing we actually enjoy about our podcast is the fact that even if we don't have much to say, we still keep an open mind and we're respectful. That's why I think that's the big reason why Losers Lounge is #1 podcast in the IWC, because we're actually giving respect where respect is due. Folks, indeed.
Get that huge dub there. Get that huge dub there, Chris. You cannot say it any clearer than that.
Good. I want to take the dub. I need to eat it because I'm hungry.
Listen, Chris, you're not the Cookie Monster, okay?
Oh, right. Sorry. Cookie!
Don't eat cookies either. You're supposed to be keeping the appetite down. Remember, I locked the cookies away in the cupboard, away from you.
Yeah, I still haven't forgiven you for that. Can you give me back my car keys, too?
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, about that, I maybe sort of took the cookies out of the cupboard.
God damn it.
Oh, man.
Okay, money. Are you kidding? So that's why they were so easy to find.
God dang it. Wow.
Wow, Willie, you got really poor security.
Come on, Willie.
All right, and he blames me for everything. But anyway, Keyshawn, your thoughts on William Shatner's induction?
I think he deserves it actually because he's a really good actor, and I've seen Star Trek before. A little trivia about me: Quark is actually my favorite character from Star Trek.
You watched Star Trek?
Yeah.
Get out! Get out! You all know Star Wars is the real deal here.
I'm still trying to watch Star Wars, though. I'm still trying to watch Star Wars. Wow. I know the characters and I know the references, but I just still haven't seen them yet.
He just said trying to watch. Oh my god, I'm ashamed.
But yeah, one of my favorite movies was actually The Devil's Reign with William Shatner, and something that that quite a good number of people don't know is that obviously I'm a big horror movie fan, especially of the Halloween franchise, and Michael Myers' mask is a William Shatner mask that they painted white and they messed up the hair a little bit. So every time I see Halloween, I just think of William Shatner when Michael's just chasing at someone like, "Hey, beat me up! Beat me up!"
Oh my god.
But yeah,
All right.
yeah, congratulations to William Shatner.
And and Alex, your thoughts on Shatner's induction?
Now, I'm glad I'm not the only one who doesn't know a lot about him. Y'all mentioned the fact that he was in Star Trek, and I don't watch Star Trek, and I'm actually kind of glad because, first of all, Star Trek's boring, and second, Christian almost threw a Kylo Ren temper tantrum over Keyshawn watching Star Trek and not Star Wars.
Hey.
But sorry, Christian. But yeah, I'm obviously happy for William Shatner. A lot of people say the celebrity ring is pointless and it's a joke, but as long as celebrities get their chance to be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame, that's all that matters. So congratulations to William Shatner.
All right.
It's a
Okay. Willie, did you make sure to lock the cookies away this time?
yes.
Okay, that's fine. All right, we're gonna move on to the next Hall of Fame induction. And this is a pretty good. This is a really good one. It was the first. She was the first person announced for the 2021 class. Ladies and gentlemen, legendary women's wrestler Molly Holly. Oh yeah, Molly Holly. There's a lot of great moments that's happened throughout Molly Holly's career. Multiple time women's champion. Also most well known for getting her head shaved at WrestleMania by Victoria. And even after she was done with wrestling, she's still she get into fitness, I believe, or something. I think she.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's really cool to see people when they're done wrestling, they actually keep up with being in good shape and help out with others, which is always good to see. So I'm going to start with Jimmy on this one. Your thoughts on Molly Holly's induction?
I was really happy when I found out that she was inducted. I think it was perfect. She was in WCW, I believe, and was doing really good there. It's just really cool that I'm glad that she's able to be into the Hall of Fame, and I'm pretty sure she one time ended up holding the Hardcore Championship, and of course she was former Women's Champion. And I think, and she started back in '97, and I don't think she was in WWE for a really long time. I think till 2005 was when she might have stopped. I don't exactly remember, but really good, well deserved. Glad she is being inducted, and I'm just really happy for her.
Yep. One thing, of course, I can agree with is, I believe she stopped wrestling full-time in 2005. She made sporadic appearances, but aside from that, didn't really do much after that. But it's always good to see how competitors do. I mean, also, not just to mention, she wasn't just Molly Holly, she was also the mighty Molly Holly. Remember that? The superhero sidekick of the Hurricane. It's really cool to see her come back.
Good times, man.
It was also cool to see her come back in that form in the 2020 Women's Rumble match. That was awesome. So, Keyshawn, your thoughts on Molly Holly's induction?
I'm actually really excited for her. I'm really glad for her because, like you said, she's a legendary women's wrestler. In fact, that's funny. Since the first time I saw her, she was getting her head shaved. It was I was watching some highlights with my brother when I was younger, and he just showed me Molly Holly getting her head shaved, and I was like, "What are they doing to that woman?" And he's like, he said, she's getting a haircut. I'm like, but why? And I just asked him the same question for like 5 minutes. But yeah, she really deserves this. She deserves it. Like, no question. She is sorry, my voice is a little scratchy. She is definitely one of the top 5, in my opinion, of women's wrestlers. So congrats to Molly Holly.
All right, not bad on that one at all. I also like that one. Alex, your thoughts on Molly Holly going to the Hall of Fame?
Molly Holly has been recognized for a hell of a lot of stuff in the world of wrestling. So to see her get inducted into the Hall of Fame is really touching for all of her fans, for all the people who watched her as her time, like in her time in WWE. And there is no better person to induct her in the Hall of Fame than the Hurricane. So I'm really happy for Molly. I'm glad she's getting recognized for all of her accomplishments in the world of wrestling. And yeah, congratulations, Molly Holly. I'm getting getting inducted into the 2021 Hall of Fame class.
Not bad. And here, just for the record, if you mess up even a single word, we're not going to make a big deal about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're all good. Because besides, this stuff's not even scripted, so we're just talking about our thoughts like we normally do, kicking back, relaxing, enjoying life. Heel Balor, your thoughts on Molly Holly's induction?
Man, a well-deserved induction right there. She's done it all. Now, of course, we don't know. The only remember from Molly Holly's career, she was Mighty Molly, won the Hardcore Championship, got her head shaved at WrestleMania 20, and that's pretty much all I remember. So, in my opinion, a well-deserved inductee, and yeah, and like Alexander said, I think there's nobody better to induct her than the Hurricane. Well-deserved. That's all I gotta say about that one. Congratulations to her.
Well, the Hurricane recently did appear at the Royal Rumble this year, so it is quite possible. He is nearby, so quick call-up should probably work out very well. And finally, Reister Ryan, your thoughts on Molly Holly's induction?
I think it's definitely well-deserving for sure. Honestly, I think Molly Holly was one of the most underrated in her time. I think she was impressive in the ring. Of course, you know, I liked Mighty Molly. That was pretty awesome. Of course, it was cool seeing her at the 2020 in the Women's Royal Rumble match that year. So that was pretty cool. And yeah, I mean, honestly, like everyone else said, I think it's nobody better to induct her than the Hurricane. And also, I kind of remember the one thing, and it kind of sucks sometimes saying this, but that's one thing I remember her for is getting her head shaved at WrestleMania 20. But for the most part, other than that, you know, she's had a really amazing career. So I'm happy for her. I think it's very well deserved. So I'm happy.
Of course, Molly Holly wanted to get her head shaved at WrestleMania because she wanted to do something shocking that no people would really figure would happen when it comes to the women in wrestling. In 2004, like, here's the thing. If we were back in 2004, would you ever think that you'd be seeing a female get her head shaved bald on the grandest stage in the mall? Probably not, because I know I wouldn't. But yet, it happened. Molly Holly wanted to make a historic moment, and she did. She's been known for many great historic moments. So it was... I think it's really good to have her inducted in the Hall of Fame. Can't wait to see her induction. And yeah, perhaps we'll have the Hurricane be the one to induct her. But in the meantime, folks, we're moving on to the next one. The next inductee, this is one that everybody, I'm pretty sure, would be excited about. It's not just a different type of kind of Hall of Famer. He's one of a kind. It is none other than Rob Van Dam. Oh, ECW legend. Whew, when they announced RVD's induction, I'm like, oh, okay, because I'm a huge fan of RVD. I like what he's done for the wrestling industry, and just have him, like, here's the thing, he's like, was he the first person to have been ECW and WWE champion at the same time? Actually, the only guy to do it. Correct. 6-time Intercontinental champ, 4-time Hardcore champ, European champion, tag team champion, multiple-time tag team champion, of course, ECW, and of course, Money in the Bank winner. This guy has done it all, and not just in WWE, but even in other places he was located, whether it was ECW or TNA. And maybe his run in 2013 could have been way better, and that's a shame. But you know what? It was good to have him at least perform one last run in the WWE over there at that time, because RVD is like a well-recognized name around like the entire world of professional wrestling. So to see him get his induction in the Hall of Fame this year is going to be fun to see. Heel Balor, I'll start with you. Your thoughts on the induction of RVD?
Oh my gosh, I smiled so big when this one was announced. I'm a huge RVD fan. And there's just so much we could really talk about going into with Rob Van Dam. But of course, we can't because we got to talk about Mania and TakeOver. So I'll just leave it briefly. RVD, man, just one of a kind, pun intended, great wrestler, did a lot in his career. One of my favorite moments, I think people are going to bring this up anyways, one of my favorite moments of RVD is when he won the WWE Championship from John Cena in the Hammerstein Ballroom back at ECW One Night Stand 2006. What a moment, the crowd was insane, just an incredible night, became WWE Champion and all that kind of stuff. There's so many other moments. His tag team partner run with Kane, there's his feud with Kane, his return in 2013. Oh my God, there's so many things to talk about with RVD. And I think there's nobody better, nobody more deserving than Rob Van Dam. He is one of a kind, one of my favorite wrestlers out there. I think it's about freaking time. I mean, this man should have been put in my opinion, years ago. But he's finally in. It's about freaking time. RVD, well deserved.
All right. Wrestler Ron, your thoughts on RVD's induction?
Holy snap. Oh my gosh. I was marking out when I found out about Rob Van Dam going into the Hall of Fame. He was honestly one of my favorite wrestlers to watch. Especially during the Ruthless Aggression era. Oh my gosh, this guy was so incredible and fun to watch in the ring. And of course, one of my favorite moments being obviously when he tagged with Kane, that was pretty awesome. But of course, when he won against John Cena at ECW, that was pretty awesome. That was probably the best moment of his career. But he all around it was just awesome. Seeing the 5-star frog splash every single time, it was awesome. So when I heard about Rob Van Dam going into the Hall of Fame, I legit marked out. I think he very well deserves it. I was kind of hoping maybe we could have gotten one more run out of Rob Van Dam before he calls a career, but I don't know. But overall, I'm happy for him, and I'm glad he's getting the recognition that he deserves.
Yes, indeed. I personally think that the person who should induct him is Sabu.
That would be good.
Yeah, I think that would be a perfect person to induct because, they've been close together for the longest time, and they're one of the two ECW, two of the four ECW originals, so that's really cool to put on that. In the meantime, the next one, Jimmy, your thoughts on RVD's induction?
Honestly, probably my favorite induction for the Hall of Fame this year. One of his biggest moments was probably winning the WWE champion. Great competitor, probably one of the greatest in ECW when he won the world champion 6 times, Intercontinental champion 2. And then eventually when he came back in 2013, it was really cool. I feel like, maybe he could have, it was good. It was good that he came back. I just felt like that he could have been dealt with maybe a little better, and I honestly liked it. And then he came back in the Money in the Bank ladder match. And speaking of which, he was former Money in the Bank winner back in 2006. And a cool fun fact is around 3-ish years ago, he came to this indie wrestling promotion that is down around here in my area when he fought John Morrison, and that was a really cool match. And honestly, well deserved. Rob Van Dam, amazing in ECW, great champion, former just great. And honestly, well deserved, and I'm really proud that he got it.
All right, awesome indeed. Alex, your thoughts on RVD's induction?
Rob Van Damn is in the WWE Hall of Fame. The whole effing show. In my opinion, I am glad WWE is recognizing talent that used to be in the promotion but are in other promotions, because Rob Van Dam's in Impact and all that. But I'm glad that he's being inducted, because Rob Van Dam in WWE in the Ruthless Aggression era, man, he was incredible. I mean, like, I was not even born yet in the Ruthless Aggression era, in all seriousness, but I've heard about him in the Ruthless Aggression era, and pretty good. So to see Rob Van Dam get inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame, really touching for his fans, and yeah, congrats, RVD.
All right. And finally, K-Sean, your thoughts on RVD's induction?
Oh man, where do I start with the legend himself, Rob Van Dam? Literally, what could I possibly say about Rob Van Dam that hasn't been said 1,000 times over his career? This man is without question the greatest ECW television champion of all time, and especially with his tag team with Kane, which should have lasted longer, in my opinion. It should have lasted longer. They could have lasted a few months longer and then have Kane take off the mask, but that's just me. But yeah, congrats to Rob Van Dam, and just like you said, Christian, I do think Sabu should induct him. And if for some reason Sabu can't make it, then maybe Bill Alfonso. Let's just hope that if he does, then he doesn't have that godforsaken whistle.
Of course. So far, so good when it comes to the Hall of Fame, folks. We are doing great on this podcast. Thank you all, as usual, for tuning in, because we have a lot to talk about, and we're getting close to the halfway point of talking the Hall of Fame. The next one is another well-deserved induction. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Fame induction of one Eric Bischoff. Oh, yeah. Eric Bischoff, the running man at WCW, helped in with the invasion, was then running Monday Night Raw for a while, then went off to Impact Wrestling, has made sporadic appearances for WWE and All Elite Wrestling. So it's really good to see that Eric Bischoff is going to get recognized for the type of person that he was throughout the wrestling industry, because he honestly deserves his induction very much. The person to induct him, on the other hand, that is the biggest one I'm thinking about. However, I'm thinking perhaps Hulkster, but then again, the Hulkster is going to be involved in the Hall of Fame as part of the New World Order later on, which we'll be talking about in a moment. But in the meantime, to have Eric Bischoff be going into the WWE Hall of Fame after everything he's done for the wrestling industry, it is absolutely amazing. I think this was perfect, and this is another induction I'm excited to see in the Hall of Fame this year. So I'm going to start things off with Keishan. Your thoughts on Eric Bischoff's induction?
Man, he definitely deserves to be in the Hall of Fame for all that he's done for this industry. Like you said, with WWE and Impact Wrestling, and of course WCW. In fact, I was watching this NWO documentary on the network, and you remember that segment where the NWO was beating the shit out of the Bagwells backstage, and then Kevin Nash threw Rey Mysterio into the truck, onto the side of the truck. Apparently, people thought that it was a real gang fight, and they actually called the police.
Huh.
They legit called the police because they thought it was a legit gang fight going on. And he wanted to make it as real as he possibly could have. And in my opinion, he definitely nailed it. He nailed it all the way home. And he was a great general manager for Monday Night Raw. A great heel, by the way. And my favorite part was when he was doing that trial, when he was in that trial, and then John Cena tossed him into the back of the garbage truck, and we were thought to see that he was dead, thought to believe he was dead, and then he showed up a week later.
Yeah.
But congrats to Eric Bischoff, Mr. Easy himself. And since the NWO is getting inducted, maybe if they get inducted before him, like before it's his turn to go in, they could induct him.
Perhaps. We'll have to wait and see how that'll turn out. But but Alex, your thoughts on Eric Bischoff's induction?
Honestly, Eric Bischoff, we all know, has done a lot in the world of professional wrestling. He's done a lot for WWE, WCW, and AEW. So to see him get recognized for not only his time in WWE, but those other promotions I just mentioned, congrats to EB in being inducted to the 2021 Hall of Fame class. Now, a lot of stuff he did. My favorite moment was what Keyshawn said, like when he got tossed in the garbage truck. Like that was funny. I was watching that and I was laughing. I was dying when that happened. So congrats, EB, on being inducted into the Hall of Fame class of 2021.
All right. So I'm gonna move on to the next one. The next one, Jimmy, your thoughts on Eric Bischoff's induction?
So glad that he is in the Hall of Fame. You know, great moments he's had, and like it was mentioned earlier, probably my favorite moment of him is when John Cena hit him with attitude adjustment and then Vince threw him in the garbage truck. That was great. He was one of the leaders. He was leading WCW for a long time. And that was really cool. He was great general manager, and one thing that I know will not forget is that he was the creator of the Elimination Chamber match. And I'm pretty sure he had this roulette thing that happened was that you spin a wheel, and it basically it told what the stipulation of the match was going to be.
Oh yeah, the famous Raw roulette. I remember that.
But, other than that, congratulations, Eric Bischoff. Glad he's in the Hall of Fame. And, it's really cool. I'm glad he's in it.
All right. Not bad indeed. Rice or Ryan, your thoughts on Eric Bischoff's induction?
Man, it's awesome. Awesome. Of course, I can never get the famous theme song, I'm back. So, yeah. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I'd say probably my favorite moments were him in WCW, but also he had some legendary moments in WWE too, especially whenever I can't exactly recall what time it was, but where he was wearing that what do you call it? Wearing kind of like a face disguise or something. He pulls it off, and
oh god. I think it was
I can't think of it.
He was I know what you're talking about. He was that was the wedding of Billy and Chuck, and he pulled a mission he pulled a Mission Impossible.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
That was a legendary moment. But honestly, one of the greatest managers of all time, one of the greatest GMs, I should say. And I'm super happy for Eric Bischoff, so I'm happy for him.
All right. And of course, Heel Ballard, your thoughts on Eric Bischoff's induction?
Well, Easy E. There's so many things we can go into about Bischoff, man. Created the Elimination Chamber, brought the World Heavyweight Championship to Raw, got thrown in a dumpster, or a dump truck. Was the GM Raw. I'm never forgetting that moment, man. Walked on stage and shook Vince's hand. It was boom! Wow. At the moment at that time, crazy moment. There's so many other things we can talk about. Easy E, man. Just he's done it all. I think this one I was really looking forward to when they announced. I was like, oh my gosh, Bischoff. That was the first thing came in my mouth. It's about freaking time about Bischoff, man. And I don't think there's anybody well deserved than him. I could talk about his WCW career. I could talk about everything else, man. But we'd be here all day, which we're probably gonna be here all day. But still, congratulations, Bischoff. And nobody more well deserved than Eric Bischoff, man. Congratulations, dude.
I'm liking this very much. We are doing great so far on the podcast. We are having a great time. The next induction,
Hell,
The next induction, this is someone who some people say they don't understand why. Others are saying perhaps this is why. But regardless of the reasons, we have a lot of respect for it. The next induction is the one and only, the Great Khali. Which, in my opinion, it is well-deserved. Because the Great Khali, for much as he was treated as a joke or did not wrestle much because of his stature, here's the thing. The Great Khali... Great Khali is the first ever Indian World Heavyweight Champion, and even his contributions to the professional wrestling, even outside WWE, is what led him to be one of the most well-known people in the entire country of India itself. And India is one of the most populated countries on the entire planet. Imagine that. It's got like 1.4 billion people, I believe. That's way more than even the United States of America. Just goes to show, also, is like he's done a lot of great stuff, and I've heard, of course, that WWE could be expanding to NXT India, which I think would be fantastic, because, like, you know, it's always good to expand across the world to get more talent, you know, get some new faces in here. It'd be fantastic. I like that. So, called giving them all a chance. Yo, Balor, I'll start with you. Your thoughts on the Great Khali's induction?
Well, Great Khali, man. First of all, this guy debuted on my birthday, April 7th, 2006, confronted The Undertaker, ripped off a turnbuckle, and that's pretty much where it all began, man. Became the first Indian World Heavyweight Champion. And I remember that moment. He held the title upside down. I remember laughing the hell off. I'm like, bro, it's upside down. Turn it around. There's so many other things. The Khali Kiss. We cannot forget about the Khali Kiss Cam, people. Come on. That stuff. Oh, my God. If nobody remembers the Khali Kiss Cam, you need to go back and watch those videos, man.
I remember.
Those genuinely entertaining. What you got, Sean?
Yep.
I remember, especially the one with Mae Young.
Oh my gosh!
I was there. I was there in attendance. Armageddon 2008 for that Kiss Cam.
Yeah, the Khali Kiss Cam, in my opinion, was it was stupid. Sure, it was just I don't know, whatever you think of it, but I actually liked it. It made the character entertaining. Now, sure, this guy didn't have the greatest moveset, obviously, let's be honest here. But let's be honest, when he contributed to India, that's the one thing I can realize about Great Khali. If you look at that alone, just that alone, he deserves Hall of Fame. I understand what people are saying. Oh, what did he do? He didn't do anything big. But if you look really deep into this, he did do stuff. Spend into India, the 1.3 billion people of India. Shout out to Jinder Mahal, by the way. And he's done a lot more, man. And returned in 2017. And boy, I remember that. I remember it was specific. I think it was Battleground. Was it Payback or Battleground? Which one was it?
It was Battleground.
It was Battleground.
I
should have went.
Battleground. I came back. Yeah, Battleground. Thank you, boys. Battleground. I came back. Now, I was on vacation that week. I remember that. Came back. Wasn't watching WWE for like that entire week. I come back. Great Khali's on. I'm like, when did Great Khali return? I'm like, what the heck? Helped Jinder Mahal retain the WWE Championship. And I remember at the time I was thinking to myself, oh my God, he's going to be on TV. He never appeared again until recently in the Thunderdome. But yeah, Great Khali, man. In my opinion alone, he is deserving of the Hall of Fame. So do with that as you will, ladies and gentlemen. Type in the comments down below. Do it as you will. Great Khali, in my opinion, deserves this Hall of Fame induction.
All right, not bad. Double R Wrestler Ryan, your thoughts on the Great Khali's induction?
I know there was a lot of people saying, why out of all people, Great Khali? And, I understand everybody has their right. But you cannot deny the stuff that he's done for WWE, especially even for India, I'm sure he wasn't the greatest, but, you got to give him credit. I mean, this guy, honestly, when he first debuted, I remember when he first debuted, when he, showed up against The Undertaker, I was like, holy cow, this dude is freaking huge. They might build this guy into a monster. And they kind of did, for a while. Then afterwards, it was just kind of, they kind of made him do goofy stuff and everything. But for the most part, I give credit where credit is due. And, even though Khali wasn't the best, yeah, he deserves this. He deserves this, especially for, the country of India. And you gotta get credit for that. So I'm happy for Khali. I'm glad, he's getting recognized, even if it, wasn't, the best wrestler of all time, whatever, but still give him this moment. And I'm happy for Khali. So congrats to him.
Yes, indeed. Because here's the thing, that when it comes to the WWE Hall of Fame, we're not just looking at what they've done in the ring. We're also looking at what they've done for the wrestling industry. That's what most people on social media fail to realize. It's like, this is nothing. It's not just about in-ring accomplishments, championships, and the like. And even if it was, the Great Khali is the first ever Indian WWE champ. I mean, he wasn't WWE champion. He was the World Heavyweight Champion, but he's the first world champion to come from India. So there's always a first for that.
Exactly.
Just because he doesn't wrestle like how a majority of these Ricochet-style people wrestle, doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that he was the worst wrestler of all time and whatnot. Great Khali, despite his size and his slow stature, he could still get the job done. That's the thing.
Exactly.
Still get the job done. That's why I'm actually glad that he's being honored for his like everything he's done for the wrestling industry for so many years. That's why we're doing this, and that's why I agree that this would be great. And also, I'm hoping he's going to be a big part in helping out with the trainees whenever NXT India becomes a thing. I guarantee he'll probably be there.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Jimmy, your thoughts on the Great Khali's induction?
I think it's definitely cool. We hadn't seen a lot of Khali, like when he was first inducted, like from the last time we saw him. We hadn't seen him, like it was a really long time since we've seen him. But like everyone said, he was the World Heavyweight Champion, the first ever Indian World Heavyweight Champion. I believe he ended up winning a Slammy Award, and like Heel Bauer said, the Kiss Cam that took place was great. Two favorite moments that I have of him is when he came back in Battleground in the Punjabi prison match and helped out Jinder Mahal retain, and in I think it was 2010 Royal Rumble when Beth Phoenix had eliminated him by when she kissed him and brought him over the top rope. I think it was 2010.
Yep, that was 2010. No. That was 2010.
Yeah, it was 10.
That was awesome. Oh,
that was a legendary moment.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm glad he's in Hall of Fame, and like you had said, Christian, good. He'll definitely be like a good trainee, like India and NXT.
Absolutely. Something else I forgot to mention, of course, is next to just being in the wrestling industry, Great Khali has appeared in several movies like The Longest Yard and Get Smart. Most notably, Get Smart. I liked his performance in that film. It was Steve Carell and even Dwayne Johnson. So if you think about it, at the time, people were like, there's two wrestlers in this movie, in this comedy film, based off of a TV series. So that was really cool to see that. It's a really good movie. If those of you have not seen Get Smart, it was released in 2008. It stars Steve Carell, Anne Hathaway, Dwayne Johnson, and Alan Arkin. It's really good. You should check it out. It's really funny. But the last time we saw the Great Khali was the greatest Royal Rumble. He entered at number 45, lasted less than a minute. And besides, it was already confirmed he was going to show up anyway, so we knew he was going to be there. But here's the thing. There's also something else I wanted to quickly point out before I move on to the next guest here. When it comes to the Great Khali, somebody posted, as a reply to my Instagram, they're doing this for the Saudi money. I'm like, the Great Khali is not from Saudi Arabia. He's from India.
Person.
Why do these people bring that up about money?
That's it. They're bringing. That's not what it's about, people. That is not what it's about, people.
It has nothing to do with money. Why do people keep bringing that up?
Nothing to do with money, and he's not from Saudi Arabia.
He's from India.
They're not connected with each other in any way. Oh my god.
Come on, people.
Man.
But you know what? Let them haters hate. That's okay.
Yep.
Okay, Sean.
Them haters.
Okay, Sean, your thoughts on the Great Khali's induction?
I admit the first time I heard about it, I wasn't for it, and then I did research, and I'm like, oh, it makes total sense now. And honestly, yeah, he wasn't the best, but you can't deny the stuff he's done for the business, especially in India.
That is true.
And I'm not gonna lie, there's one thing about the Great Khali that gives me PTSD, and that's when. Okay, you guys have played SmackDown vs. Raw 2007, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They made this challenge and Great Khali, obviously, he wasn't a super heavyweight. He was an ultra heavyweight. And there was a challenge. Some sadist made a challenge to where you had to beat the Great Khali with Mickey James. And yeah. In SmackDown vs. Raw 2007, there was a challenge where of course, there's intergender wrestling, and where the men could fight the women. And there was a challenge that was like beat Great Khali with Mickey James. Oh my god, that still gives me some nightmares sometimes.
And now I gotta pick up 2007 again.
And there was one funny moment that happened with him and another Hall of Famer. I'm talking about Edge, and he threw Edge through the ropes in a battle royal. He eliminated himself twice just to go after Edge. Because obviously he was too big and he had to go over the top rope to go to the outside. He went to the outside. He went over the top rope twice just to get after Edge. And then Edge eliminated him.
Yep. My God.
But congrats to you, Khali.
Yep. And finally, Alex, your thoughts on Khali's induction.
The Great Khali may have not been the greatest wrestler in the world, but this man was dominant. This man was WWE World Heavyweight Champion. And think about it, this is huge for India. It's like the Great Khali has got to be like, when you think of wrestlers from India, he's got to be like the first wrestler that comes to your mind. No offense to Jinder Mahal. But this is huge for India, for WWE. Great Khali's induction in the WWE Hall of Fame. Congrats to him. My favorite moment from his career has got to be when Cesaro swung him.
Oh my God, I remember that.
That moment.
At that moment, I realized, oh my God.
That was on Main Event, right?
Yeah, no, that was on Battleground. It was on pay-per-view.
Oh, okay.
On that moment, I was like, oh my God, he is extremely strong.
Yeah, but congrats
insane.
to Khali. And yeah.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to the next Hall of Fame inductee. And who's ready for this one? You can look, but you can't touch. It is Nikki and Brie, the Bella Twins. Or should we call them WWE's version of the Kardashians?
Okay, that is way too mean, Christian.
Don't ever call them that. Do
That is
not
too mean.
ever call them that.
You're right. That's kind of...
No.
You're
He's right, guys. He kind of is right. You can't deny that. Come on.
True. True.
I mean, to a point.
True,
Yeah,
but comparing
yeah.
England to the Kardashians, that's like the meanest insult.
Well, at
right.
least they can try to wrestle, though. Let's give
But
them
Chris,
that.
don't go comparing John Cena to Kanye.
Oh, God, no.
Nah.
John
Oh
Cena,
God, no.
Oh my God.
It's all good. John Cena got the hell out of there before the marriage ever happened.
Exactly.
Dodge
It's
the
all good.
bullet.
But here's the thing, like, next to putting their reality shows aside here, guys, what we're actually talking about when it comes to the Bella Twins, what we're going to look at is their actual in-ring careers here. Because the Bella Twins, when they first came in, they actually... we could never tell them apart. As a matter of fact, to this day, I still can't tell them apart.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
I actually can't tell them apart still. I mean, even if they...
Really?
I can actually tell them apart because one of them is real.
Christian, all you have to do is just look right at the face. Literally just look. And you can tell them apart. And the voices, too.
Yeah.
They don't even sound
It's actually really, really easy to tell them apart. Like, really easy.
It's
For
a
me,
lot
it
easier
is.
now than it was before.
Well, here's the thing. When it comes to the Bella Twins, I think it was really cool that the Bella Twins in their early days, they were mostly just using their twin magic, to actually win matches to their advantage, which I always thought was a really cool thing. Because that's the cool thing about twins. It's actually helped them a lot throughout the early days of their career. With the Bella Twins, I believe Brie was the first to win the Divas Championship, followed by Nikki, and then Nikki did it again. But even despite the fact that, as from 2013 onward, everything about them was always about total divas and then later total Bellas. The thing, of course, when it comes to the Bella Twins is, as much as they've been mostly well known for them reality shows and being the next versions of the Jersey Shore, Keeping Up with the Kardashians, or like a mixture of both, the thing, of course, being is they actually did contribute a lot to the wrestling industry. Not just dating the likes of Daniel Bryan or John Cena, or in Nikki Bella's case, dating some person who nobody knows and talking about her damn sex life, which by the way is really, really uncalled for.
Yeah. About that, don't be talking about. This is almost to everyone out there, every celebrity, if you're watching, which I how that you are. Don't talk about your sex life. Just keep that to yourself. Yeah, I don't want to hear about golden showers and whatever some sick fantasies you guys are living out in the bedroom. Ugh.
It's none of. It's none of our business.
What you got, Kashan?
And just like Christian said, it's none of our business. And second, the internet is a pretty perverted place already. So that's just giving people fuel. Just don't. Just no. 1,000 times no.
Yeah, not cool. But you know what? Next to everything that they've done, I think it's at least good that. I think it's at least good that the Bella Twins have contributed a lot to the wrestling industry, even beyond the reality shows, which is always a good thing. It just goes to show that they love wrestling. That's the most important thing that matters when it comes to that. And let's be honest, inducting the Bella Twins is understandable because let's be perfectly fair. They are some of the most popular women's wrestlers of all time. That is true. Even at this point, non-wrestling fans know who they are. But anyway, Keshawn, I'll start with you then. Your thoughts on the Bella Twins induction?
In my opinion, I just don't agree. I just don't agree with it. Like, I get it. They did stuff, like some stuff, like Nikki, the longest reigning Divas champion. But in my opinion, I just didn't agree with it. And I still kind of don't. But it's WWE. They can do what they want. They can do what they want.
Yep.
But congrats to them. Even if I don't agree with it.
Yep, it's understandable. Jimmy, your thoughts on the Bella Twins induction?
I think it's pretty cool. Like around when they first started, like you had mentioned, the twin magic that they pulled was really cool and really interesting. And I'm pretty sure that they had won Slammy Awards back in, I think, around 2019. The longest reigning Divas champion was Nikki Bella, 2-time champion, and Brie Bella had won the Divas champion too. And I think that what they've done was really cool. They were part of their little. They had a team of like I think 4 to 5 people. I don't exactly remember who was in it. I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, I'm glad that they're in. It's pretty cool that they are, and just what they've done in the past is just really cool for WWE.
Yep. Alex, your thoughts on the Bella Twins induction?
I may not agree with it for many reasons, but in my honest opinion, they did contribute a lot to the world of professional wrestling. And Nikki is the longest reigning Divas champion, and it sucks that Brie is not getting as much recognition as Nikki is, because both of them are great competitors, really great. But like Nikki's getting more recognition simply because she's a reality show star, and so is Brie. But like Nikki over here, she's getting more recognition, and it sucks.
Yeah, she got the title. She got the title match at Evolution against Ronda Rousey, while Brie was just hanging out at ringside.
Exactly, and it made no sense because like, why couldn't it have been a handicap match for the title
or a triple threat? Honestly,
but yeah, you can move on to the next guest.
Yeah,
that's just my opinion.
Yeah, it's understandable. All right, Rice or Ryan, your thoughts on the Bella Twins induction?
Honestly, like, okay, so I'm not a huge fan of the Bella Twins. I was kind of actually surprised last year when they had announced it. I was kind of like, whoa, like that's kind of shocking because it was kind of like early, but I guess sooner or later it was going to happen anyway. But and I know some people may not been a huge fan of the Bellas, and it's perfectly understandable. Because I remember when they first debuted and everything, the Twin Magic and stuff like that. But one thing I did really like about the Bella Twins, especially for Nikki Bella, was her return in 2016. I believe she had a neck injury, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and she came back, and honestly, I think that was probably the best run of her career. Was from 2016, 2017. I did like the longest reigning Divas champion. That was pretty good, but I think 2016, 2017 when she was on SmackDown Live, she had some incredible feuds. I'm not gonna lie, and I was always really interested in her feuds during that time. So I got to give credit as far as and just like what Alexander had said, I always felt like Nikki was on the spotlight and Brie was just kind of like out of the picture a little bit. I really just kind of wish Brie had got a little bit more recognition, a little bit more chances. But there's no denying, whether you hate them or like them, you got to give them credit. They did their part. And sure, they weren't the best, but I mean, they contributed to wrestling. And that's what counts the most. And you got to give them credit to that. So, I am happy for the Bella Twins. Yeah, even though I thought it was kind of early that they got inducted, but like I said, I think it was going to happen sooner or later. So I'm happy for them. So congrats to them.
And all right, and of course, finally, Yo Bell, your thoughts on the Bella Twins induction?
Oh
boy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about it. I remember when these two debuted. 2008, Brie was the first one. And then Nikki was the second one. And then history sets itself up right there. They like it or not, they're going in. And they have contributed to this company one way or another. They are pioneers in this business. They do love wrestling, even though they are pretty much Kardashian bitches. That's pretty much what they are, and you cannot deny that. But I do respect what they've done for the industry and the business. I have met one of them. I met Nikki. Sweetheart, very kind, very chill. And you got to be honest, the reality show, let's talk about it. It has reached a different audience, and that's why it's in place. You might not like what they do, but that's the one thing about the reality show is there, to reach a different demographic, and they've done that. They have reached out to these little girls. Now, let's be honest, guys. If we were in these little girls' shoes, all right, these people are their heroes, right? And we're looking at them like, oh, my gosh, I want to be like that person. I want to be like a Nikki Bella or Brie Bella. I want to be like a Lita. Anybody. That's what they're there for. They are role models. Whether you like it or not, the Bella Twins are role models. They've done it all. Nikki, the longest reigning Divas champion, and I still think they did that because of spite towards CM Punk. So they took away AJ Lee's longest reign to give it to give it to Nikki Bella, just give it to CM Punk, give it a little finger. But basically, yeah, they've done it all. I remember their feud back in 2014, which, by the way, was the worst feud in professional wrestling back then. And just, there are some good things, there are some bad things about the Bella Twins. You can dislike, you can like whatever you want, but they're going in the Hall of Fame, and in my opinion, is it deserved? Yes and no. Yes, because they've done everything, they contributed everything in the business. No, because I think it's too soon. I think you should have put them at least 2 to 4 years afterwards. But that's just me. The fact they're going in for Batista disgusts me, but it is what it is. The Bellatons are going in. Oh, and by the way, about the whole thing about them and their little run back in 2017 or 2018, I believe, whichever, when Evolution was. Yeah, I do think that Nikki is the most overrated out of the two. People overlook Brie, which really, Brie is pretty good. Let's be honest here. Do not sleep on Brie Bella, even though she is kind of a botch machine. Not really her fault. But let's be honest, man. They have contributed a lot to this business, to this industry, whether you like it or not. And I gotta say, congratulations to Nikki and Brie. And that's all I gotta say about this one. Whether you like it or not, they're going in.
Yep.
Enough said.
Enough said indeed. It's kind of like how things working. You mentioned Batista earlier, and Batista was initially going to be in this Hall of Fame class, but he's backed out because of he's filming the next Thor movie, so he's going to be busy. Plus, the WWE would rather prefer that Batista be inducted in front of a crowd, and I understand that very much.
Our man deserves a lot better.
And Will.
And he will.
And Will, it's a funny thing too that you mentioned when they return and they had that, and Nikki had that match at Evolution. The thing is, I was at that Raw when Ronda just destroyed these two on the mic.
Oh my gosh, I remember that.
Yep.
That was crazy.
I was there live with my brother, and right when she said, the only door you ever knocked down was the door to John Cena's bedroom, the entire arena, oh my God, that was so amazing. Oh man, that was such a good time.
Before we move on, I want to touch on something here about the Bellas. Now, I know people are going to say, oh, they slipped their way to the top, blah, blah, blah. That's up for debate, people. That's none of our business. And you just got to give them credit. Regardless of how they got to the top, they got to the top. Enough said.
Yeah, honestly, Willie, you mentioned Evolution. I think, if I'm not mistaken, is that the highest viewed women's match on YouTube?
Yes.
Okay. I can't remember how many views it had. I know it's in the millions, but I can't remember.
Wait, I'm not even joking with you guys. I don't know if this actually happened or not, but I believe after the match, the next day, they uploaded on YouTube. The next day, they uploaded the entire match on the YouTube. I'm not even joking. I was like, what the heck? We saw that last night. It's like, I think they did. It was like, what the heck? But yeah, they did it though. I think the problem people who have the Bella Twins is because, like Christian said, no disrespect, they pretty much are reality TV stars, but they're wrestlers first. They're wrestlers first and reality TV stars. I think people need to overlook that. Look at, oh my gosh, they're plastic Barbie doll bitches, blah 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 blah. Oh my gosh, this and that. I'm like, but they were wrestlers first.
Yeah, but
you gotta be honest.
Yeah, and here's another thing. Like, I don't think they'll ever get as ridiculous as the Kardashians because, let's be honest, Kim Kardashian is bulletproof by this point.
Pretty much.
But we're gonna move on to the next induction now before we get out of hand.
Hang on, Chris. You said at this point that Kim Kardashian is basically bulletproof.
Yeah.
Does that mean that she's technically a female version of Luke Cage?
No, it just means she's full of plastic. No, it just means she's full of plastic.
True.
Wow. I mean, he has a point.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
How many plastic surgeries has she had?
About 1,000. I'm not even joking about that.
There's some reports that she had like up to 25.
Wow. Oh, so wow.
See, now you can see why I was
Apparently.
like...
That's insane.
Now you can see why I'm saying she's practically bulletproof at this point.
So she's basically like, she's like one of those Barbie dolls you can put inside your freaking house and shit.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I don't even want to think about a doll version of Kim Kardashian.
Too bad, Kashawn. They're already real.
Yeah, the real Kim Kardashian is the doll
God.
version.
Where are we going with this?
We're roasting Kim Kardashian. All right, we're going to move on to the next inductee, though. The next inductee, this is another one that was well-deserved. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Davey Boy Smith, the British Bulldog. Oh, man, the British Bulldog. Legendary career. Rest in peace. This is a posthumous inductee. Former Intercontinental Champ, European Champ, Hardcore, and Tag Team Champion. Contributed a lot to the WWF from like the 80s and the 90s. And even to the early 2000s before he passed away. The thing, of course, when it comes to the British Bulldog, not to mention, of course, we cannot think about... we cannot talk about British Bulldog without mentioning the British Bulldogs, the tag team. That was a great team. John Billington, David Smith, Davey Boy Smith, the Dynamite Kid. Damn. Really good times. And I like looking back on old school wrestling and watching the matches of the British Bulldogs. They were really good, especially when they feuded with the Hart Foundation. Now that in my opinion, that was great tag team wrestling. Tag team wrestling is a fantastic thing. So, ladies and gentlemen, kicking things off, Rice or Ryan, your thoughts on the British Bulldogs induction?
Man, I'm super happy. Finally, he's able to get into the Hall of Fame. I know for a couple of years we were always talking about Davey Boy Smith going to the Hall of Fame and wasn't happening, but now we finally got it. It finally happened. But honestly, British Bulldog, I think definitely, in my opinion, one of the best. I think during the 90s, his time in WWF, I think really honestly extremely underrated and a fantastic wrestler. And of course, I remember when he returned back to the WWE, and I think it was 1999 in the Attitude Era. But one match that I really enjoyed watching the most, I always go back and watch this all the time, was SummerSlam 1992. His match with Bret Hart for the Intercontinental title, Wembley Stadium in London, England. Like that was just incredible. That's probably.
And do you want to
that was one of the most. I'm sorry.
Do you want to hear a fun fact about that?
Yeah, go ahead.
They put SummerSlam in that stadium because of the popularity of Davey Boy Smith in the UK.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
And that drew a crowd.
Yep.
Like
that's the reason why
it was insane.
That's why they had the main event. It was the main event too. That's why they did it. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Because of your popularity in your country, imagine putting an entire pay-per-view, especially like SummerSlam, in that big stadium to draw a big crowd successfully, and then put that big star in said main event. They should honestly do that for future people.
Yeah, like honestly, I would be totally down for that. I think that's kind of a good way to kind of give a star some recognition a little bit. But if you ask me, like that Intercontinental title match was probably, I think, in my opinion, one of the best Intercontinental title matches of all time. Like just the atmosphere, that alone, like the match itself was just incredible. And honestly, I don't know about anybody else, but I think the British Bulldog should at least have been WWE champion at least once in his career. I think it's kind of a shame that he didn't, because I think he had potential. I mean, he had it all in him. I think he was like main event potential, and I think that match right there with Bret Hart at SummerSlam in 1992 proved that right there, that he was main event potential right there. So, but overall, I gotta say, his career was a good one. It's kind of rest in peace that he died pretty young, but for what he did for the wrestling industry, there's no denying he was extremely talented, extremely gifted, and a great wrestler. So I am very happy he's getting this moment. And I also met Davey Boy Smith Jr. He was a real nice guy. Definitely, it was a pleasure getting to meet him. So I'm happy for him.
He should definitely accept the honor on behalf of his father, right?
Yeah. It was nice getting to meet him, but yeah, I'm happy that Davey Boy Smith, the British Bulldog, is finally going into the Hall of Fame. So well deserved.
Mm-hmm. All right. Heel Balor, you're back, I see. Nope.
I am.
Oh, yes.
And
Anyways,
What's up?
Heel Balor, your thoughts on the British Bulldogs induction?
Oh my goodness. What? To be honest with you, what is there to say that has not been said about this man? A legend in the industry. Like these guys said, SummerSlam 1992, man. Just what a moment. Wembley Stadium. First of all, I kind of hope WWE goes back to the UK. That'd be dope.
They were actually supposed to in 2020.
Yeah. Comes with Drew McIntyre against
Tyson Fury.
who was it? Tyson Fury for WWE title.
Yep.
I was like,
And to be perfectly honest, I wouldn't have minded that, actually. I know for a fact they wouldn't actually give the belt to Tyson, and they would actually make both of them look good. Because honestly, they made Tyson Fury and Braun Strowman look good at Crown Jewel 2019. Yeah, I said it.
that's a good build up there, folks.
Yeah.
Anyways, we'll talk about build ups in a few minutes. But yeah, there's just so much to talk about with the British Bulldog, man. Just what else left? I don't know what to say. Like, these gentlemen have said it for me. They've said it for me. So I guess all I have to say on my behalf, well deserved. Should have happened a long time ago, in my opinion. But finally, here it is. Finally happened. Congratulations, sir. You deserve it.
Yep. All
No,
right.
not bad.
Yep. Jimmy, your thoughts on the British Bulldogs induction?
I always liked him. He was definitely, he probably still is one of my favorite WWE legends. Like the others have said, SummerSlam, the match with Bret Hart, amazing. Champion a lot of times, and I kind of wish that he was world champion at least once. He did have some. I'm pretty sure he had some wrestling going on in Japan at one point. It sucks that he died so soon, back in 2002. Definitely think he should have been inducted a really long time ago. Still, great competitor, great accomplishments, well deserved, and it's just really cool to see that he's finally here.
Yep. The thing, of course, when it comes to British Bulldog is I'm at least glad that Davey Boy Smith, he was able to actually have tag team matches with his son, Harry Smith, who would go on to become David Hart Smith, Davey Boy Smith, before he passed away. So he managed to actually team up with his son for a while. It's just a shame that these things happen. Like, apparently it was a heart attack in British Columbia when it happened. It's a shame. Age 39, way too young to die. It's a shame when this stuff happens, but gotta move on. All right, Kashan, your thoughts on the British Bulldogs induction?
Yeah, just like everyone else said, it's been a long time coming for him to be inducted. And I've been waiting more than anyone else because just like Jimmy, he's one of my favorites too. Especially with his matches back in the day. So, yeah, congrats to the British Bulldog. And it's funny how you mentioned how popular he is in this country, because in a way it kind of reminds me of like how popular Okada is in Japan.
Huge dub there about Okada. Legend.
Yep.
So congrats to the big Bulldog. May you rest in peace.
All right, and Alex, your thoughts on the British Bulldogs induction?
Rest in peace, British Bulldog, but he finally made it into the WWE Hall of Fame. It sucks that people die young, but it happens. But, yeah, British Bulldog, very legendary career in the world of professional wrestling. European champion and all that. So, congratulations, British Bulldog. Finally got his moment. Very long overdue, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like all y'all said. So, congratulations, British Bulldog, for finally getting your moment. I know you're up there in heaven, thanking us for finally putting you into the Hall of Fame. Rest in peace, my brother.
All right, that's really good. All right. Time for the next induction, and in the next Whoa! That pyro just scared me. Willie, I
Oh,
told you to
shite.
stop setting out the pyro in this place.
Oh,
It's code!
Wait, that wasn't you? Well, then who could have set that off? Oh!
Christian, are you sure you didn't get an exploding ring?
No, I did not do that. I swear, that was not me. Who did it?
Are you
Are you sure?
I think I know. It's gotta be... That's gotta be Kane! That's gotta be Kane! Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, inducted in the 2021 class is none other than the Big Red Machine, Kane. Former multiple-time world champ, Intercontinental champ, hardcore champ, tag team champ, Royal Rumble master. May not have won the Rumble, but oh my god, he's honestly the master of Royal Rumble matches, Money in the Bank winner, and even 24/7 champion.
I still got it.
Yeah. That was hilarious. Kane, oh my god, that's a lot to say about Kane. First off, Glenn Jacobs started off in a couple different roles, whether it was the Isaac Yankem or it was the fake Diesel. And then, of course...
Or the Christmas creature.
Yep. And then, of course,
Yep.
Kane. I think it was really cool that that Glenn Jacobs take on the role of Kane as the Undertaker's little brother, because I'll be honest, the big hype up they hyped up Kane's arrival for months before he actually showed up, and when he did show up in '97, the first ever Hell in a Cell match, interrupting the Undertaker and Shawn Michaels. I may not have been watching it live, but when I look back at the first ever Hell in a Cell match, I'm like, could you just imagine being not just in the crowd, but could you imagine watching it at home and you seeing that for the first time ever? At that moment, you would have been like, yes, that's gotta be Kane. Just like we heard it from Vince. That's gotta be Kane. Oh my god. Whether Kane was masked or unmasked or remasked, he definitely, or in a suit and tie, he definitely was a major thing in wrestling since 1997. The Kane character, one of the greatest characters of all time. So this one is an absolute deserving induction for the Hall of Fame, and I'm so glad that this is actually happening. Heel Balor, how about we start with you? Your thoughts on Kane's induction?
Good old Kane. Kane. Oh my gosh. There is so much to be said about the Undertaker's brother. Which, by the way, I feel kind of bad for the Undertaker who had to freaking announce that his brother is
On
going to
his
the Hall of
birthday.
Fame on his birthday. I feel so bad for the Undertaker. And it was so funny because when he was introducing him, I think Taker was like getting groceries or something like that. Because it was so funny. Yeah, you're going in, Kane, and yeah, the groceries are getting cold too. It's so funny. But there's so much to talk. Anyways, I was saying, there is so much to say about Kane. There's so many moments. I don't know there's so many moments. His unmasking, his remasking, his tag team with RVD, his World Heavyweight Championship run 2010, his feud with The Undertaker many thousand times, his return to face John Cena and embrace the hate, his Team Hell No One, enough said about Kane, his rival with The Undertaker in 2010, his one-time WWE title run.
Don't forget about corporate Kane.
Corporate? No, we don't talk about, no, we don't bring up corporate Kane. No.
And since we're talking about Kane, we gotta talk about the best version of him. Kane working at the concession stand.
Yes.
Can I want to be honest though. One of my favorite things about corporate Kane, one of my favorite things was when he was attacking Seth Rollins as Masked Kane, but had no idea what was going on as corporate Kane.
And my mom found that kind of interesting back then. That was in 2015. That was an interesting time, man. Him setting the Undertaker on fire inside of a casket. His debut inside of a Hell in a Cell. Him destroying Shawn Michaels many times. His I don't know. There's so many other things. Him kidnapping Paul Bearer.
Don't forget.
The time.
Don't forget his
Sorry, I was going to say, don't forget about his rivalry with Shane McMahon.
I was just about to say that.
That was Shane O'Mac.
Yep.
The shock obstacles of Shane O'Mac.
Oh, we want to hear something. Oh my god.
Tombstoning Linda McMahon.
Oh my god. You want to hear something funny?
What?
What's
Think about
up?
it this way. He's had a lot of great moments. Time he broke into Hell in a Cell, the casket on fire, the feud with Pete Rose, the time he tombstoned a priest, the time he buried the Undertaker, the second time he buried the Undertaker.
Oh my gosh, like
Pushing off Zack Ryder.
Yeah, I like how in the Team Hell No days where Kane was like bringing it up is like, since then I've set a few people on fire and buried my brother twice.
And then he said, one time I had a girlfriend named Katie, but let's just say that didn't turn out so well.
Yeah.
And I was
like, what the hell?
And I was still young back then, and I didn't know what the hell Kane was talking about. Then I did research, and I'm like, oh no, sir.
It's really cool how he just like casually like brings up all the things that's happened in his career in like a casual anger management thing. That's the whole thing of the reason why Kane is one of the greatest characters of all time in WWE.
He's like in my top 10 of greatest characters, especially masked characters. You don't see that many masked characters with characters like Kane. That's the greatest thing about him. And plus, in my opinion, he's a very big contributor to what he's done in the world of pro wrestling. Plus, he's the most down-to-earth person out there. His rival for Randy Orton. Him, let's see, what else has he done?
Him impersonating The Rock and Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. Him, what else is he doing? Here's one of my favorite moments.
The Kane and Rooney.
No, but yes. Yes and no. It have to be his rival with Shane McMahon, and they're fighting out in the parking lot, right? Shane gets him in a car, right? Shane puts the gear into neutral, right? And he puts the gear in, right? And Kane's, y'all know I'm going with this. Kane backs into a freaking trailer?
Semi-truck.
Yeah, semi-trailer and shit. And Kane's all bloodied and beaten up, and he's sent to the hospital, right? And I remember Shane's out there on Raw, and he's like trying to taunt Kane. Kane wakes up in the freaking hospital, chokeslamming doctors and stuff. When I first saw that, I was like, what the? I was never scared of The Undertaker. This is coming from the guy who was never scared of The Undertaker. And that moment scared the heck out of me. My first watch was the first time, like, there's so many moments of Kane. Him winning the Money in the Bank.
And him chokeslamming the Undertaker into the casket of his dead mother while he set another casket on fire.
Yeah. Oh, I got one. Him using Undertaker's powers. Remember he set a guy on fire?
That was so amazing.
That was so cool. Like,
you remember his feud with Gene Snitsky?
Yes.
Man.
That was so crazy.
That caused like the death of his kid, which by the way, Kane,
Lita.
that
was crazy.
So
and then they made Kane the babyface.
Yeah, you're supposed to shoot for the baby face. He actually made a pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, Kane made a pretty good baby face back in the day. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, at times it was. Yeah.
Especially with this, I think the best part of babyface run was with Team Hell No, because I'm not even joking. Me and my brother used to act this out. Oh, the tag team. We would always look forward to Team Hell No segments every week. It's like those were the highlights of Raw and SmackDown every freaking week for me. God, I miss that. And of course, I had a reunion back in 2018. But boy, was that?
We don't talk about that one.
I know we don't, because that was so bad. But there's so many things to talk about Glenn Jacobs, man. We could cut this freaking podcast in half and just talk about Kane. Like, but oh my God, there's so many other things to talk about. The Big Red Machine, the mayor of Tennessee, which by the way, he's doing pretty good actually.
Well, technically mayor of Knoxville, Tennessee.
Knoxville. Thank you. And Knoxville County.
And the funny thing is,
yeah,
on June 20th, 2005, that was my 4th birthday, and that was when Edge and Lita had that wedding, and Kane tombstoned the priest.
Yes, and Tombstone and the priest. Like, there's so many things we could talk about Glenn Jacobs. Like, what this, in my opinion, should have happened a long time ago. And I'm glad
He should.
happening
And
now.
he should have held the WWE Championship longer than he did.
Exactly. What a crime! Like one day.
One day, but hey, at least he was world heavyweight champion for half a year.
Which I enjoyed. I don't know, maybe people crapped on that run. I don't know why. I enjoyed it. Maybe it's because I like the storyline. And Paul Bearer, and Edge really being a douchebag. Remember, we're supposed to cheer Edge, right? In that storyline. And yet we got Edge kidnapping someone's father, locking them in a freaking freezer. And that's the babyface right there. And I cheered for Edge back then. I feel bad now.
To be fair, to be fair, guys, here's the thing. To be fair, it was Kane who kind of put Paul Bearer in the freezer, not Edge.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So many things to talk about Kane. I'm going to say the Undertaker. We'll get to you, Taker, in a few years.
And some people say that his feud with the Undertaker in 2010 was his worst feud that any man has been a part of. I disagree. That's personally one of my all-time favorite feuds. It had the return of Paul Bearer.
Yeah.
I admit the whole who attacked the Undertaker thing was kind of meh. Well, it's kind of but still, you can't deny it was a good rivalry.
I enjoyed one of my favorite Kane rivalries of all time. This was one of my favorites. This is rivalry with the Undertaker heading into Mania 20. I love that rivalry. That was fun. Because the American Badass was gone, and then
another. Sorry, you go ahead.
You go ahead, bro. What you got?
And another Kane feud that a lot of people shit on, but I actually like. You guys are gonna think I was strange for this, but I actually like the Embrace the Hate storyline.
Me too.
Why do people hate that?
That is when they should. Like, there's so many great. Like, Kane is out here doing his shtick, and come on, man. I don't want to hear anybody say this is not deserved. Don't anybody say this is not deserved, man. Come on.
Yep.
Glenn Jacobs has done it all, man, and he deserved, out of everyone, no disrespect to anybody going to the Hall of Fame this year, but out of everybody, this one right here is the most deserved because of what he's done. Right here. Thank you, Kay. Enough said. I've said enough.
All right. Rester Ryan, what were your thoughts on Kane's induction?
I'm so happy. So happy for Kane. Like we would say, there's so much. Like, we could take a whole episode just talking about the career of Kane. Like, he has done it all. He's done it all. I mean, honestly, if you honestly ask me, I think there were times where I enjoy Kane a lot more than The Undertaker. Of course, Undertaker is one of my favorite wrestlers of all time, no doubt. But you got to give credit to Kane. Kane, without a doubt, is one of the best, too. He is one of the best. Brothers of Destruction, Willie, said it all, And I even think, honestly, Ruthless Aggression era Kane was way better than Attitude era Kane, in my opinion, because, he had some incredible moments in the Ruthless Aggression era. Oh my gosh. So, other than that, I'm happy. I'm really happy for Kane, because there's just so much you could say about Kane, and he truly deserves it all. I'm very happy. I know he got really emotional. It was awesome, seeing him get inducted, Undertaker telling Kane that he was going into the Hall of Fame class, and Kane kind of got, I could tell he was emotional, and him saying, are you serious about that? But it's awesome seeing Kane go in, and I'm super super happy. I'm glad I got to see him a couple of times in person. But this is incredible. I'm really happy for Kane.
All right. Because Sean, your thoughts on Kane's induction?
Sorry, but with Kane's introduction, He doesn't. In my opinion, he should headline this show. He really should. And he's done so much for the business, and he left us with so many great moments. One of my favorites was when he was getting interviewed by Jim Ross, and then he set him on fire. And then
I knew about something.
I had to tell Will because Will forgot something out. And when he was supposed to go one-on-one with Eric Bischoff, and he was like, "Nah, I'm sick of doing whatever you guys want me to do. I'll do what I want to do." And oh my God, Jim Ross on the commentary was like, "No, no, no!"
That's like every rebellious kid in high school. I'm gonna do what I want to do.
And then they start going through a phase like, "It's not a phase. I am a rebel. I am a renegade."
Exactly.
Yep. All right.
But yeah, congrats to Kane though.
Yep. All right. Jimmy, your thoughts on Kane's induction?
I personally think that definitely probably the most deserved inductee. Kane always has been and always will be one of my favorites. There's definitely a lot to go in about him. I want to try to keep it short, though. I mean, he's won so many titles, and like it was mentioned earlier, 24/7 champion, which is really cool. Tag team champion 9 times. Team Hell No was great. Sometimes when they reunited, that was cool. Money in the Bank winner in I think he won Money in the Bank. Did he? I don't exactly remember.
It was 2010.
Yes, it was 2010. 2010. When he won Money in the Bank. And personally, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, the greatest Royal Rumble performer with a total of 46 eliminations. And I think he definitely should have won a Rumble. I personally think he should have won at least one Rumble.
He should have won in 2001. That's the night when he eliminated 11. That's when he should have won, but they gave it to Austin for the 3rd time.
But congratulations, Kane. Well deserved. I'm so glad that he's in Hall of Fame, and it's just really cool.
Yep. And you mentioned before about Kane winning Money in the Bank. Here's the thing. Kane also holds the record for being the fastest person to cash in at only 48 minutes. He held the briefcase for only 48 minutes before he cashed in. That's the fastest record to this very day. That is awesome.
I think the closest to someone came to breaking it was Alexa Bliss.
No, Dean Ambrose, actually. Dean Ambrose had it for about an hour. Alexa Bliss had it for an hour and a half before she cashed in. And then there's Bayley. She had it for about 2 hours. But I think it was really cool to see that Kane has been involved with a lot of fantastic moments. 2010 was definitely a good year for Kane. All right, and of course, finally, Alex, your thoughts on Kane's induction?
Honestly, very well deserved. Kane, one of the most legendary wrestlers in the WWE. So, Kane's a hardcore champion, former hardcore champion, former WWE champion, former Money in the Bank winner, and like y'all said, I honestly believe he should have won at least one Royal Rumble. Because, Kane, he's done it all. He really has. And to see him get inducted into the Hall of Fame is, a very special moment for his fans and him. And in my opinion, there's not anyone better to induct him in the Hall of Fame than The Undertaker, in my opinion. So, congratulations, Kane, on getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. If you do have one more match, I would love to see that. Hopefully it won't be a botch fest. And yeah, a lot of people disagree with this though, but my favorite feud that had Kane involved was the feud between the Brothers of Destruction and the Wyatt family.
Oh, man.
That feud was awesome.
Oh my God.
That was such good shit.
Yeah, but congratulations, Kane, on getting inducted into the Hall of Fame class, and yeah, we'll see where this goes.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 more inductees left to go. We're almost 2 hours into the podcast. Been long already, wow.
Woo!
But we have 2 more inductees left to go. The next one is wrestling god himself, John Bradshaw Layfield.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is going to be a doozy.
All right, then. Well, if that's the case, then Alex, how about you start?
JBL is a wrestling god. And, yeah. So, congratulations, JBL, on getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. You may not have had as legendary of a career. I think people mostly recognize him for his time in the APA. So that's when he was dominant. Like, he was incredible back in the APA. So, I mean, my personal favorite moment in his career was when he exploded the old U.S. title and brought in the new one.
Yep.
Like, that moment, I loved that moment. Because I was, as much as I missed the old spinning U.S. title, I thought the one that he brought in looked a lot better. And I'm just like, that's beautiful. So, yeah, former WWE champion, JBL has certainly earned it.
He definitely was like a dominant champion throughout the majority of 2004, heading into 2005. That was really good stuff. The JBL character, I think, is one of the biggest assholes in wrestling history, and that fit him very well because apparently he was also an asshole. So honestly, it fits the character. And here's another thing. Folks, the one thing, of course, that people really need to let go of, honestly, is the whole debacle about the possibility that JBL put Mauro Ranallo off of SmackDown. Which is bullshit. We all know that. It's like, the whole thing about Mauro Ranallo is he has legitimate mental health issues, like I do. And it had nothing to do with JBL. What JBL was doing was his character. In real life, they had a lot of great respect for one another. So I really think that this whole thing of fire JBL, fire Bradshaw thing that went on in 2017 was a bunch of whiny bitches.
When. That's what they did. When.
Yep. The other thing I liked about the JBL character is the time when he employed Shawn Michaels. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, that was some good stuff. Really made Shawn feel torn apart. That was really good. But JBL, of course, we also remember him from being beaten by Rey Mysterio in like less than a minute and then quitting at WrestleMania. That was a big WrestleMania moment.
That was my first WrestleMania I ever saw in my life. And the first WWE pay-per-view I saw.
Yep, and you just saw somebody just leave the company. Oh, that was funny times. All right, Kishan, also your thoughts on JBL's induction.
Honestly, congrats to JBL, of course, and just like Christian said, people really gotta let go of that whole fire JBL thing that happened all those years ago. Like I can get why people would think that he did. He was a bully because JBL was kind of an asshole from what I've heard from wrestlers court. But the whole moral thing had nothing to do with him whatsoever. So, and people are still complaining about it. So please just drop it. It's been years now. But other than that, great heel. He was an amazing heel. One time, my brother was actually watching an episode of SmackDown, and he was watching a JBL segment, and I swear, and I kid you not, he fucking kicked his TV.
Wow.
He kicked his TV and broke it, and we had to get him a new one.
Wasn't expensive.
Like, he legit kicked it. He's like, "Fuck you! Fuck you!"
Wow.
I'm like,
dang, that's crazy.
And I'm looking. And I'm looking at him like, yo, chill, man.
You should have recorded that. He would have been viral.
Oh man, I should have. I really should have. And
There are many things he should have recorded.
and you can't talk about JBL without talking about his amazing clothesline from hell.
Hell yeah.
That is literally one of my favorite finishers of all time because he put so much force into it. It looks like he engulfed their heads into his arm when he delivers it. And by far the best one he's done was at Raw 1000 to Heath Slater. When Heath Slater got hit with the clothesline from hell, then he turned into basically turned into a tree.
Yep. Yeah, JBL with his clothesline from hell. That's one move I don't think I would want to get hit by.
Oh, you really wouldn't. Well, congrats to Mr. Bradshaw. He deserves it, man.
My God, great times. Jimmy, your thoughts on JBL's induction?
JBL is fantastic, amazing. Like it was said earlier, great heel, perfect job at it. WWE champion. When he brought in the new United States Championship, that was cool. Won the Hardcore Championship, I believe 18 times, I'm pretty sure. He won it a lot. Of course, long time commentating for a really long time. And I think probably 2 favorite moments from him, or 3, the clothesline from hell that he did to Heath Slater, his WrestleMania 21 entrance was cool, and when he introduced the new United States title. So congratulations to him. I love everything that he's done. It's just really cool. Great heel, and he's definitely the heel that'll piss people off 100%.
Yep. This goes to show that Mama Miracle, she was never a fan of JBL. She always disliked the character. And that just goes to show how much of a great performer he was as a bad guy, huh? And right, Rice to Ryan, your thoughts on JBL's induction?
Oh boy. Honestly, I'll say this: I kind of hated it, JBL, for a long time, character-wise. But he was a fantastic heel. But I think this is very well deserved. But I think I completely hated JBL. But he had some really great feuds, especially the one with Eddie Guerrero. That was a really good one. And I know a lot of people don't really like JBL, of course, with the whole thing we were talking about with Marvin Allo and, fired JBL. But, that's in the past, guys. Just let it go. Main thing, JBL, he deserves this. He deserves this. And, of course, I love this time with Farouk and the APA. That was some really cool moments. So, overall, JBL, he was probably, in my opinion, at that time, when he was WWE champion, he was, one of the top heels in the company. He knew how to be a heel. He knew how to be a bad guy. And he did so well. And I think that deserves a lot of recognition. So, and even then, I'll give him credit on commentary, too. He was a good commentator because, he was, a jackass pretty much. Let's just put it that way. But that's what he did. That's what he did. That's his character. He played it good. So, I give props to JBL, and he definitely deserves it. So, whether you like him or not, congrats to JBL.
One of my favorite things that he's ever said on commentary was, "Oh, wow."
I like when he used to always tell, I can't remember who it was. He used to always tell somebody to shut up.
Yeah, it was Michael Cole.
Yeah, Michael Cole,
Because King Booker was on commentary and he wanted to hear more from him.
Also, I don't know if y'all remember this, but I think this was back in 2014. But this was when Teddy Long made his return. And then you see JBL get up and he starts dancing and everything to go greet Teddy Long. I don't know if any of you guys remember that.
Yep, I remember that.
He got up, he starts dancing, starts doing, Teddy dance and everything. And he goes all the way up to the stairs to greet Teddy Long. It was just so funny. And of course, can't forget the time where he tripped over the announcement table after Jerry Lawler had been kicked by Dolph Ziggler. Oh my gosh, when he tripped and fell, that was so hilarious. But yeah, I mean, he's had some really cool moments.
And one of my favorite moments when he was on commentary. This was back in the day in the era of King Booker, and it was at the Great American Bash, and this dude sat up, took his hat off, and he was just saying nonsense. He's like, think about all the great kings and people like Genghis Khan, the people of the past. None of them are worthy of King Booker. Stand up, Michael. Stand up, peasant. I'm like, dude, if you do not sit down.
Man.
Yep.
That's crazy.
And of course, Heel Balor, your thoughts on JBL's induction?
Oh, good old John Bradshaw Layfield. Wow. What an interesting career you have had. What an interesting career. Like I said, there's so many moments with JBL. But one of my personal favorites would have to be his rivalry with Eddie Guerrero. One of the most violent, I think the most graphic that I've seen in a pretty long time. It was personal. I remember he caused Eddie Guerrero, I'm not laughing about this part here. He caused Eddie Guerrero's grandmother to have a freaking heart attack. I'm not laughing at it. It's so mean. He I think he did some that involved the borders, the Mexican borders, something like that.
Yeah, he was doing border patrol.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I found that hysterical back in the day. Nowadays, you do not need to laugh about stuff like that nowadays because the world is so sensitive as hell. But I personally, I kind of find that funny to this day. There's just so many things, man. There's rivalry with John Cena, his squash match at WrestleMania 25 against Rey Mysterio. His rivalry with Cena back in 2008.
Oh my god, I remember that. Yeah.
Remember that? Yeah.
The first blood match at Extreme Rules.
Yep, correct.
And when he apparently beat the shit out of Hornswoggle after he turned the lights off in the hospital.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That was around the time I got in WWE, and that was also around the time that I got into Monday Night Raw. And my God, those were the days. This man beating Hornswoggle inside the cage, right? They get in the hospital, right? They turn up the lights, and you just hear this little man just. This is a child. In storyline,
this is a child, mind you.
JBL is beating up a child, and you're hearing this child scream, and this child is crying. And we're like, "What the heck?"
We just hear like he shut the lights off. We hear all this crashing, and all of a sudden we hear some.
Oh my gosh.
Our days wrestling. And there's just so many other things, man. But he has done so much. And sure, there was the whole thing about him being a bully. That's up for debate. Someone blocked me on Twitter, Bradshaw. I think he has everyone blocked on Twitter.
Doesn't have me blocked for some reason. He doesn't have me blocked for some reason.
You probably didn't participate in what happened 2 years ago.
Really?
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Anyways, like I said, this man has contributed so much to professional wrestling. Whether you like it or not, his WWE title run back in 2004, in my opinion, was probably one of the greatest. There's just so many other things, but just JBL, this was rightfully deserved and rightfully earned. No matter what you think of him, JBL, Hall of Famer. I like it. I like it. Congratulations.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on to the final inductee that we're talking about, the WWE Hall of Fame, and that is none other than the New World Order, the NWO, one of the greatest factions in professional wrestling history.
Get your black and white, get your guitars out, get your mustaches, and
get your Kyle O'Reilly parodying that group with his guitar thing.
Kyle O'Reilly parody.
Well, he was parodying him. I think it's understandable.
Yeah.
Big fan. The New World Order is one of the greatest stables of all time.
I mean, Christian,
in my opinion, they're the greatest.
If you want to talk parody, Christian, the Bullet Club.
Yep, Bullet Club, major parody of the New World Order. That's honestly a fact.
Most definitely.
But anyway, the New World Order. I remember when they first burst onto the scene in WCW. What you see here is the New World Order of Wrestling, brother. That changed WCW for big time, huh? Contributed to, like, here's like, unlike AEW versus NXT, this was the actual ratings war.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and Sean Waltman. Oh my god. Where do we even begin on this? The Hulkster. Remember, of course, one of the best things I've ever seen was when the Hulkster was WCW Heavyweight Champion, and they spray painted NWO on that big gold belt, and then played guitar with it. That was freaking awesome.
Who doesn't play guitar with their championships? It's fun.
Yeah. You see what the New World Order, the NWO, has done for, like, many people? They've actually inspired people to go ahead and just do that, huh? Because the people will actually play air guitar with their championship titles because of the New World Order. That's where the inspiration came from, and that's why it's so amazing. It's so cool to do that. And
unfortunately, I don't do that because I don't have my own championship title to do it with, so I just do it with a skateboard.
Yeah, close enough. Whatever you get. Besides, Hulk Hogan even air guitared with air, so.
Finn Balor air guitared Kyle O'Reilly. That sounds very wrong, but Finn Balor air guitared with Kyle O'Reilly.
And here's the thing. Fuck the Bullet Club. Fuck all the parodies. The NWO is the real Too Sweet.
That's the truth. Because they
That is facts.
Dead ass.
We are the NWO, we are the New World Order, and this is Too Sweet!
Yeah, everyone associates the Too Sweet with, obviously, the Bullet Club, but nah, it came from these guys. I think, no, the Click. The Click. What's
the Click.
Yeah, it was the Click.
What's the Click? Okay, I was making sure. It was the Click, but, obviously it was passed down for generations and generations, and here it is. Right now, it's still going strong.
Yep. Here's the thing, like, the reason why this was actually a legitimate ratings war that actually mattered in comparison to AEW versus a single brand of WWE is because Monday Night Raw at the time was the only weekly show that was competing with WCW's Monday Nitro. So, the NWO is one of the greatest things, and even when they came in to the WWF during the big invasion, actually it was after the invasion was over, the NWO showed up. It was really cool, and honestly, like a lot of people love seeing the Hulk Hogan and the red and yellow, but when you see him in the black and white as the NWO, it just goes to show that the Hulkster could really repackage himself always in his times of wrestling, and the same could be said for Kevin Nash, for Scott Hall, who would be the former Razor Ramon, but he's still the bad guy. Hey, yo!
I remember I used to say that all the time in high school. The teachers got so annoyed. Like, every time I would get a question right, like, in the middle of class, I would be like, hey, yo! And the teacher would look at me like, oh, my God. Yep. Can you stop doing that, please?
Then, of course, Sean Waltman, who before he became known as X-Pac. In WCW, he was what, 6-Pac?
6. Yeah, 6.
Yep, 6-Pac. And he was also 1-2-3 Kid before any of that. So it was really cool to see all that stuff going on with the NWO. So I'll start with Reister Ryan, your thoughts on the NWO's induction.
Ooh, man. Has anybody got a guitar I can borrow real fast?
I
got a title right here. I got my World Heavyweight title. Honestly, let's be honest. If we all didn't do that once in our lives, like, what are we doing? My gosh, this honestly, I think you could say there are a lot of factions up there that are, honestly considered greatest of all time. But I think NWO possibly has that spot right there. Definitely top 3, but it's possible could be number 1 of all time. But there's a lot out there. It's really up for debate. But these guys changed the game of wrestling Like, these guys were, like, the main thing of WCW, NWO. Like, when you think of NWO, you think of WCW, realistically. Of course, they did come in WWE too, but that's kind of one of the things that you think about is, WCW. Or even if you think about WCW, one of the things you're going to think about is NWO, the New World Order. Like, this was one of the factions that everybody, like, almost pretty much knew about and talked about during WCW. Like, this was, like, the main focal point of WCW. And, like, these guys, they just came in, changed the game. And I love how they always say, like, this is where the big boys play and everything like that. And these guys had so many moments in WCW. Like, it was just fantastic. I really wish I could kind of go back and see that again, but I'm glad these guys are getting recognized, and it's cool. We saw D-Generation X inducted in 2019, and now we get the NWO this year. Realistically, it was supposed to be last year, but at least we are getting it. This year they're going in. But these guys changed the game, and I could go on, but for the most part, I'm just gonna keep it short for the rest of it. But I'm very happy for the NWO because they played a big factor in wrestling, and it's truly awesome. Like, I still remember having an NWO shirt back in the day, and I would go over to my friend's house and we would watch actually some this when I was real little. We would watch some WCW, and I just kind of remember watching NWO, and then even when they came to WWE, I remember seeing when they debuted in WWE. That was like insane. Like, I was like, wow, like I didn't expect that. So these guys had some awesome moments. So congrats to the New World Order.
Yep. That was awesome. Heel Balor, your thoughts?
Heck yeah.
Heel Balor, your thoughts on the New World Order's induction?
Oh my gosh! There's so much to really put in. I think these gentlemen have done enough for that I really can't speak up. And I love these gentlemen, the NWO, man. What else is there really to say, man? Legends, each and every one of them created this faction that grew into a humongous phenomenon that, in my opinion, pretty much made wrestling back in the day even more popular, which is a good thing. That's what you want in professional wrestling, popularity, and these guys did that. And I remember their debut in WWE. That was interesting. Was it No Way Out? Which paper was it? They debuted in WWE. I can't remember.
I think it was No Way Out.
Yes, it was No Way Out.
Yeah.
No Way Out.
No Way
I got No Way Out. Yeah. No Way Out, man. Hogan and The Rock. Just enough said about that one. Just so many other things, man. The spray paint of the WCW World Championship. They've been inviting random people in when they appeared on WTV again. Or Shawn Michaels was a part of this thing. That was very bizarre. And many other things happened with the New World Order. And just, there's so many other things you could really say. But these gentlemen have done enough. They've said it all about the NWO. Yeah. Their legacy alone is going to live infinity in professional wrestling. That alone is just a legacy that they belong in the Hall of Fame. Enough said.
All right. Jimmy, what's your thoughts on the NWO going to the Hall of Fame?
I love the NWO. They are probably one of, if not the greatest wrestling team in WCW, and they great legends, all of them. Hollywood Hulk Hogan, Kevin Nash, both winning the WCW Heavyweight Championship.
Scott, the infamous finger poke of doom, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Scott Hall won the United States WCW champion, and Hall and Nash, when they won the tag team titles together, they were known as the Outsiders, and they won the titles a few times. One of my favorite moments, probably my favorite moment from them, is when they came and on WrestleMania 31 during the match between Triple H and Sting, and were fighting DX. It was great. I love that. that was a great moment, and when I saw it, I was just so happy. And like their music too was great. I love everything about them. It's awesome.
I'll be honest, when that happened at WrestleMania 31, when D-Generation X showed up to help Triple H, I kind of figured somebody would show up to help Sting. So when the New World Order showed up, I was like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that was so lit.
The fact that we got to see NWO fight DX.
What a moment.
Even though they were older, but still, that was a legendary moment.
Heck yeah.
Okay, Sean, your thoughts on the NWO's induction?
Well, they definitely earned this induction. They are, in my opinion, the greatest stable in wrestling history. They are certainly my favorite. They're my favorite stable of all time. It's them and DX and the Von Erichs. But and like you said, they are without question an elite stable. Yeah, elite. And they earned this induction. And yeah, they were kicking ass in WCW, but until they started adding more and more members, which is what killed the company. But yeah, they deserve this, and I can't think of any person that can induct them as other than Eric Bischoff himself, since he was the one that came up with the idea of the NWO. So congrats to Hogan, Hall, and Nash. Congrats to you all.
Don't forget about X-Pac.
Yep. And Six-Pac.
Six-Pac, yep. I believe every single one of these people will now be two-time Hall of Famers.
That is correct.
Yep.
Exactly.
Awesome. And of course, Alex, your thoughts on the NWO's induction?
If the NWO did not exist, where would wrestling be? Because honestly, fans of like the Monday Night Wars, they looked up to the NWO. Like, no doubt. That was a real ratings war. And so people really looked up to the NWO. Who has not played guitar with a championship or anything for that matter? So yeah. Congratulations to Hulk Hogan, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and X-Pac. X-Pac in 2019 got inducted as part of DX.
Yep.
To see him get inducted this year as part of the NWO, man. Congratulations to the NWO. And yeah, those were mine. Yeah, those are my thoughts.
You really nailed it when you said, like, when it comes to this ratings war, people looked up to the NWO and whatnot. Here's the thing. When it comes to the so-called ratings war between AEW and NXT, there's not really that many people in AEW to, quote, look up to. And besides, that's Faction Mania over there. And hardly any of them has even a single bit of flavor like the NWO did.
Especially when you look
at... Hang on a minute.
Man. What's up?
Didn't NWO have a rivalry with Wolfpack?
Yeah. Yep.
That was an incredible rivalry. Yeah. I swear, my favorite rivalry throughout the entire existence of the NWO.
And that's where NWO Elite came from.
Yeah, here's another thing. Another big example of how the NWO was a major thing was they ended up naming WCW pay-per-views after them. NWO presents this. And let's be honest, those are fantastic wrestling shows to watch.
My favorite one was NWO Sold Out, the first one.
Yep. Oh my god, the WCW pay-per-views, those were great. It's always good to look back on classic old school wrestling, especially in the WCW days. World Championship Wrestling, that's where it all is. It's a shame that it doesn't exist anymore. How great would it be if it still existed today?
Man,
they would have been insane.
Probably not as great as it used to be, but if it still existed, it'd still be pretty good to watch.
Yeah. I mean, hell, WWE right now is not as good as it used to be, but hey, we're still here. We're still talking about it, and we're still excited about what's coming up. We wouldn't be talking for hours about this if we weren't excited.
Exactly. That's why we're here.
Yep.
Yes.
And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our talk on the WWE Hall of Fame discussion, as we are almost 2.5 hours into this long podcast. We still have 2 pay-per-views, each with 2 nights, so 4 nights total of wrestling matches to cover, because now we're getting started into the predictions era. And how are we going to start it off? I will tell you how we're going to start it off. We are going to start it off by talking AEW Double or Nothing.
Wait, Christian, wait a minute. I thought. Wait, hang on, Christian, hang on. Did you forget? Did you forget the wrong script again? Did I give you the right script? Did Tony Khan give you the wrong script? Dang it, Tony.
Oh, right. This is from 2019.
Yeah.
Crap. Sorry, it's just that was also the last time we had a long-ass podcast. Here we go, Willie. I see it now. 2021. We're talking NXT TakeOver, Stand and Deliver, which, by the way, that's a very interesting title they created. Stand and Deliver. I think they're calling it that because, let's be honest, at an NXT TakeOver event, they always stand and deliver.
They do. I mean, in my opinion, there really hasn't been oh my God, this is it's a bad takeover. There is never, in my opinion, I don't think there's ever been. Has there?
I would say In Your House.
Yeah, In Your House was kind of weak.
Yeah. But that's the closest. That's the closest. The rest of them, on the other hand, always deliver. And here's the thing, the NXT TakeOver events, the TakeOver events that take place during WrestleMania week have been the best. Whether it was TakeOver Dallas, TakeOver Orlando, TakeOver New Orleans or New York.
I love New Orleans. What a night that was.
And New York was fantastic. We're talking NXT TakeOver Stand and Deliver, which is the first time ever that NXT TakeOver is going to be a 2-night formation, just as the same as WrestleMania is 2 nights. At first, I didn't understand why they would do it, but once we look at the match card and what they have planned out for it, you can understand why we're doing this for 2 nights. We're literally bringing in the best of the best right now into action.
Yep.
And I just want to take this moment and say I've got the word within this from Willie. Willie, did you tell me that Jimmy here doesn't really keep up that much with NXT?
Yes, Jimmy does not keep up with NXT. Is that correct, dude?
So when we get to you, we'll simply ask your prediction for each of the matches.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, we thought we'd help it out for you and let the viewers understand what's going on. So there you go. Pressure's off.
Exactly.
Great, thanks.
Excellent. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's how we're kicking things off. As a quick reminder, in case you've forgotten, it's been a couple hours since I put this reminder, but we're talking the non-title matches first, which will be followed by the title matches. So we will not be going in order of when each night's taking place. We're doing the big build-up. So, who's ready to get started?
I am.
Let's go.
All
Let's
right.
do this.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
All right, how we're going to kick things off is we're going to talk about the Gauntlet Eliminator match, which takes place on night 1. Leon Ruff, Isaiah Swerve Scott, Dexter Lumis, Cameron Grimes, Bronson Reed, and L.A. Knight are competing in a Gauntlet Eliminator match to face Johnny Gargano for the North American title on night 2. Now, each of these participants earned the rights by winning qualifying matches, and it is really cool to see these 6 participants. Only one of these guys has actually been a champion, and that is Leon Ruff. He is a former North American champion. I still can't believe he actually won that.
And
That was so crazy.
and still to this day, me and Will, we tease our friend Sock Monkey Mike with that every time we see him.
I'm never forgetting that night. Just, oh my God, we bust out laughing so hard.
Yeah, shout
And
out,
he's
Sock
over-
Monkey.
and
Shout
he's
out
still
to
over, like,
optimistic Hall of
still
Famer
over.
Sock Monkey Bike.
Yeah. And Mike's over here. Dogs.
Mike's over. And every time we bring it up, Mike is over like, shut up.
All right. So how about this? I'll kick things off with my thoughts on this. I think this is a good way to put in a match on the first night. I think this could be a good match to maybe kick off the show, honestly.
I agree.
Yeah, kick it off with an amazing performance with these 6 participants. Each one of them will definitely do great. I've seen all 6 of these people compete, and they've all done a great job. LA Knight is relatively new, but he's the former Eli Drake. Let's be honest, LA Knights, that's a great name, honestly. I don't see what the big deal is.
Los Angeles Knight. I'm kidding. Oh, no. I don't know what it sounds. Forget what it stands for.
But honestly, given the fact of the rivalry going on, I'm picking Dexter Lumis to win this match. Given the feud that's going on between him and Johnny Gargano. Either that or Leon Ruff will win again. How about this? Since there's 6 participants, each one of us can pick 2. 2 picks.
Sounds
I
good to
pick
me.
Dexter Lumis or honestly, Bronson Reed.
Big boy.
Alright, since Jimmy doesn't really keep up, I'll quickly ask Kim. Pick any of those 2 participants from Leon Ruff, Isaiah Swerve Scott, Dexter Lumis, Cameron Grimes, Bronson Reed, or LA Knight. Who do you got?
My 2 predictions, I pick Dexter Lumis. Possibly LA Knight.
Alright, Dexter Lumis or LA Knight. Not bad, I like that. Alright, okay, Sean, you think you can give me the thoughts and your 2 picks?
My 2 picks are LA Knight and Dexter Lumis. And speaking of Dexter Lumis, and Will knows this, I'm a big anime fan, specifically a Dragon Ball Super fan. And they did this arc before the show went on hiatus called the Tournament of Power. And Dexter Lumis did the same thing that this dude Jaren did at the beginning, where he just stood there and let everyone while everyone was fighting. He was just standing there the whole time, just looking around like, "You guys really called me over here for this? Why am I even here?" But yeah, Dexter Lumis or LA Knight.
All right, not bad at all. Double R Reister Ryan, your picks and your thoughts on this match.
I think this is going to be a great match, honestly. I think it's really anybody's game. My 2 picks, I'm going to say my first one being LA Knight. Hopefully he can make a pretty big splash in this match. That'd be awesome if he could win. And my other pick, and who I project is going to be the winner of this Gauntlet Eliminator match, is Dexter Lumis. Because I think they're building him up pretty good. So I think this is his time.
All right, not bad at all. And of course, Heel Balor, your thoughts and your 2 picks.
Well, I love myself a good Eliminator match. I love NXT. And I'm loving this night because it's going to be dope as heck. And my birthday, too. It's going to be freaking dope as hell.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Sorry to interrupt you, but yeah, the 2 nights of NXT TakeOver, ladies and gentlemen, April 7th and 8th, are the birthdays of Heel Balor and myself. Night 1 is Willie's birthday. Yep. Night 2 is my birthday. Yay!
That's really good. Woo!
It's a birthday takeover for us.
Yeah, we're getting birthday takeover. I mean, this was rumored. And I was thinking to myself, there's no way this is happening. There's no way. And then they announced, I was like, oh my God. I was so happy. I'm like, wow, I get to takeover on my birthday again. Yes, again for a second time. Very happy, very happy. So me and Chris both turned 25 on takeover. So what a way to spend our birthday week. But anyways, back to this match. I think it's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. And my 2 picks are going to be Thick Boy Bronson Reed. Actually, no, let me scratch that. My first pick, Cameron Grimes. I love Cameron Grimes. Great character, great talents, and I'm enjoying what he's doing. My other pick is going to be Dexter Lumis because They're really building this dude up. I mean, I think this dude could do something with the championship. He'd probably do some, I don't even want to know what things in the championship, but I wouldn't mind seeing one of those to win this match. That's what I'm picking. Cameron Grimes and Dexter Lumis.
Cameron Grimes, a little bit of a rich kid.
Everyone loves a little rich, spoiled kid.
Alex, I'll get to you now. Before we move on, who are your 2 picks for the Gauntlet Eliminator?
I actually have 3.
Well, you're only allowed 2. Well, go ahead.
Okay, fine. Fine. Well, can I do 3?
But go ahead.
Okay, my 3 picks are Dexter Lumis, Bronson Reed, and Isaiah Swerve Scott.
Oh, nice. He's the only one out of all of us to pick Isaiah.
Yeah. I mean, imagine Dexter Lumis as North American champion. Bronson Reed, Isaiah Swerve Scott. Because honestly, though, if you beat Johnny TakeOver at TakeOver, Stand and Deliver, your career is defined. Which, I mean, is just about everyone looking at Johnny's TakeOver record. About everyone has beaten Johnny at TakeOver.
Funny thing is, I replied to a comment he made on Instagram, and he blocked me.
Wow. Okay. But yeah, those are my 3 predictions.
All right, not bad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to move on to the next match. This match has also been announced for night 1, and it is going to be a great back and forth classic. I know this, and that is Kushida versus Pete Dunne. Holy crap!
Pete Dunne and Kushida. This is going to be 5 stars.
All right,
5.
You seem excited, but I'll get you in a moment.
No.
Alex, get you your thoughts on this match.
Pete Dunne. Colin Pete Dunne picks up the win.
Oh, that was short and sweet to the point.
Yep. Pete Dunne picks up the win against Kushida.
Okay. All right. Jimmy, what about you?
Same thing. I'm going with Pete Dunne. I mean, I think both of them are really good wrestling, but I got to go with Pete Dunne.
All right. 2 people short and sweet to the point. Okay, Sean, what about you? What we got? Pete Dunne versus Kushida. What you got?
Of course, I got my main man, Peter Dunne. Thanks a lot for that. Peter Dunne beating the biggest fan of Back to the Future.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. That was quick. Huh. Then again, this match was just recently announced, so understandable in that case. Double R, your thoughts on Pete Dunne versus Kushida and your pick?
I'm going with Pete Dunne and the story.
Okay. Yeah, Gil Balor, what about you?
Peter Dunne. I want to say Kushida, but Peter Dunne.
Okay, since everybody's doing this short and sweet to the point, I'll do the same thing. I'll be the guy to say it. Kushida.
Okay.
Just so we can level it out here for a moment. At least one of us can win now.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to move on to the next match. That was quick. This next match, I guarantee we'll have a lot to talk about, folks. An unsanctioned match between Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole.
Christian, you saved me for last.
Baby!
Waiting for that.
Now you lock your doors because Adam Cole's going to be coming in and kicking your head off now. Wait, hang on, 1 sec here. Hang on, 1 sec. Yeah? Wait, hang on.
No, don't open the door!
Oh, shit!
No.
Super kick. What a super kick.
Oh.
Well, at least he didn't kick.
And down they go.
Yeah, screw you too, Adam.
Everybody else is fine because they didn't even say anything.
That was, that was well deserved, and that was far worse than the Retribution beatdown.
Ryan once again escapes another beating. I don't know how he does that. That's all good though. Adam Cole versus Kyle
Hey,
O'Reilly.
I have my own secret hiding spot.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
What more do you losers got that I don't know of? We're all supposed to be a tight unit
Good
here.
question.
That's okay, though. It's fine. But anyway, Adam Cole versus Kyle O'Reilly, the downfall of the Undisputed Era. I know we'll have quite a bit to talk about this one. Willie will save you for last on this one. The Undisputed Era. It's one of the biggest things of NXT from 2017 till last February. Oh, my God. From the moment Adam Cole came into WWE at NXT Brooklyn 3, to the moment where the Undisputed Era was created, to the domination of winning all the championships, to Adam Cole being the longest reigning NXT champion, holding it for over a damn year. So many fantastic stuff have happened, but let's be honest, at the time of their breakup, it was a perfect time for the breakup because they've done everything that they could possibly do as a faction. And not to mention, of course, the Undisputed Era was the masters of the War Games, because, let's face it, they've been in every War Games match in NXT history for the males.
Yep.
Huh.
If I remember correctly, isn't there a record of War Games 2-2?
Yeah. 2-2. 2 wins, 2 losses.
Yeah, I thought so.
Glad I got to attend a War Games in 2019 in Chicago. It was fun.
Yeah.
So, we'll start off once again with Jimmy since he doesn't keep up much with what's going on. However, what was your pick to win in this unsanctioned, no rules match?
Now, I have seen a little bit of these two fighting, and they're both really good.
Yep.
Honestly, it's a little hard for me to pick a choice, but I think Kyle O'Reilly's going to win.
All right, not bad. These two has put on some of the best NXT title matches. You know what? Even though they never faced each other, whether it was Kyle O'Reilly facing off Finn Balor or Adam Cole facing off against pretty much anybody. All right. So, with that being said, we're going to move on to Alex. Your thoughts on this unsanctioned fight?
I'm going to say what I think storyline-wise. Okay? So, breakup of the Undisputed Era, we all know about that. I'm calling Kyle O'Reilly wins. Because during the match, Adam Cole's going to keep monologuing, yelling at Kyle, "You're nothing without me. You're nothing without me." And so Kyle will take advantage of that and beat Adam. And then he will show Adam that I never needed you in the first place. So then Kyle goes on to win the NXT Championship. Because throughout the time when Kyle was still with the Undisputed Era, when they were still together, Kyle was always in Adam Cole's shadow. So then Kyle goes on to win the NXT Championship, putting Adam in the shadows. So Kyle's going to be like, I never needed you anyway. Look at where I am right now. Where are you? That's my predictions.
That's, wow, that's a pretty dark way of putting it, but I like it. Putting things in dark situations, that's what we're all about here. Hell yeah, I like that very much. All right, Kayshawn, your thoughts on Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly?
Well, before Adam came in and kicked me and Will, I was gonna go with him, but now I'm saying, fuck that. I'm going with Kyle now. Because Kyle, he was always my favorite member of Undisputed Era anyway. And of course, and I feel like maybe, I know he's still injured, maybe Bobby Fish might make an appearance somewhere or somehow. Again, he's still injured. Maybe he might show up somehow in some type of capacity and help Kyle win.
Oh my god. That reminds me. How awkward must this be for Bobby Fish?
Oh man!
Imagine if he never knew a thing about it. He returns, he's like, "Well, I'm back. Who's ready? What's going on? What happened?"
And then like Roderick Strong just sits him down and be like, "That's a bad news." And then he's like, "What the fuck do you mean?"
Imagine being gone with injury, coming back and realizing, yeah, all your teammates are going after each other now. The Undisputed Era thing, it's kind of a no more thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, that sort of thing. Well, you're picking Kyle O'Reilly, huh? That being said, gonna move on to the Double R. Right, so Ryan, what's your thoughts?
This is going to be match of the night. I can smell it.
Well,
I can smell it.
it's on night 2, and it's kind of competing with another match we'll talk about a little later that might be match of the night.
True.
But go on.
True, but I think I'm going to make a prediction that it's going to be match of the night. So, this rivalry has been absolutely fantastic. This deserves a round of applause, the way it's been built up. And I'm super excited. I think these two are going to tear the house down. As far as my pick goes, it's 50-50 for me, but I am going to give the edge to Kyle O'Reilly. I'm going to go Kyle O'Reilly.
Mm-hmm.
Baby.
I'll be honest. This is kind of similar to the situation when Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa had an unsanctioned fight at New Orleans. It was at the TakeOver on WrestleMania weekend, and, well, just imagine if there was a crowd. Do you think everybody would be chanting, "Fuck you, Cole"?
Yes.
Kyle O'Reilly.
Oh, man.
Kyle O'Reilly. It's a shame that there's not going to be an audience for NXT TakeOver, because I guarantee that would be an amazing fan experience, huh?
Imagine.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But that unsanctioned fight with Johnny and Tommaso in 2018 was violent as frick.
It was.
Ugh.
You know it's serious when Christian says the word frick. That's how you know it's serious.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a word I hardly say. I always say fuck. But when I say frick, I'm kind of cringing at the same time. Because it's kind of a way of saying frick. Oh, man, that hurts. And I guarantee that Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly, it's an unsanctioned fight. It's going to be violent as frick. Remember that, folks. Remember that. So, with that being said, get your popcorn out, ready to go. Your first bag of popcorn, anyway, because Heel Balor, take it away.
Thank you, Christian Miracle. Now, I am going to go back to 2000. I'm going to go way back with these gentlemen. Now, I've been following these guys since 2016, way back in the ROH days. These two have been in violent encounters, hybrid fighting rules. Their match at Final Battle 2016, their match in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and now they're finally here in the WWE. I never thought it would happen. I never thought it would happen. They finally reached the WWE. And then there's Roger and Bobby, but you know, they're in the background, sadly. And they finally created this group, the Undisputed Era. And they did everything. Tag Team Championships, awards, Cole, the longest for NXT champion. And I told you people, last year, I told you all that Kyle O'Reilly would be the breakout star. Nobody believed me. Right now, Kyle, now it's not time for Kyle. And I told you, his breakout match with Finn Balor last year. The 5-star classic, in my opinion, with Finn Balor last year. And then they teased Balor join the Undisputed Era. And then, of course, at TakeOver Vengeance Day, the super kick heard around the world. Boy, that crushed me. Man, that crushed me so bad. And here we are. Unsanctioned. And I threw this out in another match, which we'll talk about in a little bit. I threw this match out as unsanctioned. And they did it. We're getting unsanctioned. TakeOver. This is going to be violent. This is going to be great. Do not restrain these gentlemen. Let them go and do their thing. That's all I got to say. That's legitimately all I got to say about this, because I've known these guys for a long time. I know what they can do. I know what they can bring to the table. You've seen this rivalry before. I mean, if you've seen this rivalry before, you know what these guys are capable of. This has been great. I love how NXT is taking very much care of this rivalry. I'm really enjoying it. They're killing it. Triple H, you're doing great down there, bro. You and Regal, whoever's behind the team down there, you guys are doing great with this rivalry. You are handled with so much care. I'm enjoying it. And this match is going to deliver. That's why it's called Stand Deliver. And my pick, of course, is my man Kyle O'Reilly. Kyle is being set up to be the next face of NXT because, you know, I'll talk about that when we get to a different match. But Adam Cole, you're going down, bro. You're going down hard. You're going down destroyed. Kyle's going to break you in half. Kyle's going to make you wish you never did what you did. And he's going to make you regret everything that you ever did over these past few months. And you're going down. Oh, and this past week, the whole video package, man, got me even more hyped. The stare down last week got me more hyped. Ladies and gentlemen, these two are going to kill each other. These two are going to murder each other. These two are going to eviscerate each other. You guys I just described a freaking murder scene. Christian's probably demonetized right now, but still. Get ready, guys. This is going to be great. This is the one match besides another match, which you guys probably know I'm looking for. You guys know that match I'm looking forward to. This match is the other one I'm looking forward to. This match, like I said, they have been taking great care of this rivalry. Thank you so much, NXT, for not doing anything stupid, goofy. You could have not done it at all. You could have just put the Undisputed up on the main roster. But you know what? They had a plan in place. And it's understandable why the Undisputed broke up. It's understandable right now why they broke up. So here we are, TakeOver. Kyle O'Reilly's going to go in, kick the crap out of Adam Cole, being hoisted up there as the next face of NXT very soon. Won't be long now. Kyle O'Reilly's getting the win. It's going to be a freaking violent encounter. I cannot wait for this match. That's all you're here from me.
You mentioned super kick heard around the world. I think that's similar to the Seth Rollins chair shot heard from around the world with the Shield.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because they were both shocking moments, even though with Seth Rollins, I wasn't even that shocked back then. I was like, oh, I wish it was Dean.
Or the leg drop heard around the world in WCW.
Oh, yeah.
True.
But here's the thing. Well, I know something I guarantee a lot of us would probably agree with. This match, even if it's just for one night or for just one match, bring in Mauro Ranallo to call this match.
I need Mauro to call both nights of TakeOver just one more time. Please. If I can ask anything for my birthday, then that'd be it. Even though it's happening on Christian's birthday. But still. I can still dream, dang it.
Yeah, Adam Cole vs. Kyle O'Reilly take place on night 2. But
I did one more thing about this match that I wish would have happened. All right. Now, of course, we got next week, but they're already pretty done with the build-up. I wish this kind of was a loser leaves NXT match. Because they're pretty much saying that Cole is being sent to the main roster. Maybe, we don't know. But this could be Cole's final farewell. And he's going to go out in style with his best friend. So, who better to send you on your way than your best friend by having him beat the living heck out of you? And like I said, guys, for anyone who's watching, never seen this rivalry, please go back and watch their stuff from back in the day. Go watch the Ring of Honor stuff or whatever. I know it's saying Ring of Honor or whatever, but that's where it all began. Go back and watch their shtick back then. Their hybrid fighting rules match, violent. Yep. Their match in 2016, violent. Go back and watch their shtick so you can get really in tune with what these gentlemen are about to do. Get ready because this match is going to be amazing. Can't wait.
Hell to the frickin' yeah.
All right.
Despite the fact, ladies and gentlemen, that we know that NXT TakeOver 2 Nights is taking place on Willie I's birthday, the way we're going to look at it is it's still our takeover. Like, even night 1 is still my takeover, just like night 2 was still his takeover.
Heck yeah.
It's our takeover. It's our birthday. It's the same show, for God's sake.
Yep.
All right. That was a really good one. I honestly pick Adam Cole to take the win. I mean, as much as Kyle O'Reilly is great, I still got this feeling that Adam Cole's going to take it. And it's understandable, too. Honestly, this unsanctioned fight, it's completely unpredictable, and that's why NXT is so beautiful.
I actually like that idea. It could continue the rivalry.
After all, Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa, they feuded. Then again, they feuded on and off since 2017 and 2020. And that was that was honestly poorly executed in the last bits. After their rivalry was over in 2018, to have more matches, that was poorly executed. Because it was like, wait, they're friends? Wait, now they're enemies. No, wait, no, they're friends. No, wait, no, they're enemies. No, wait, no, they're friends again. No, they're enemies again. What the frick's going on?
It was so confusing back in the day with Johnny and Tommaso. because it was kind of weird to see like who was the babyface and who's the heel. Especially when Johnny turned heel last year, it was so confusing. I was just like, why? And then Tommaso turned babyface. I was like, it was so confusing. It was so funny because literally the night before, I believe, they tag team. That's DIY, I believe.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
It was TakeOver Portland where they teamed. And this gets mustache on.
Was it Portland? No, was it Worlds Collide, I think. No.
Worlds Collide, they teamed up.
Yeah, it was Worlds Collide.
Worlds Collide, they teamed up as DIY.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah.
But anyway, we're going to move on to the next match, and we're going to get started on the championships. For the first time ever in NXT history, there's 7 title matches on a TakeOver.
What a way to go out with the whole Wednesday Night Wars than having title matches.
Yeah, even though the Wednesday Night Wars is honestly a pure fiction thing that didn't exist. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to kick things off with this will be the first time we're ever talking about these. The NXT Women's Tag Team Championships. As the defending champions, Ember Moon and Shotzi Blackheart are defending against The Way, Candice LeRae, and Indy Hartwell. I honestly figured that was going to be the case.
I still think The Way is the stupidest name I've heard in a long time. It sounds like some freaking 6-year-old would come with, like, come here, little Johnny, come here. So we're going to come with this little tag team, this stable, right? So what should we call the stable? The Way! The Way! All right, The Way. Let's
either that or they got big inspiration from the Mandalorian's quote, "This is the way."
Yeah.
So I think that's more. I think I'll be honest. I think that's where they came up with the name, the Mandalorian. Star Wars is a good thing. It's a big thing. That's understandable.
Christian just said the Mandalorian twice. You know what that means?
What?
Oh, shite.
Oh boy. What that means, Christian?
What? Mandalorian. Okay, I'm kind of confused. I don't know what you're talking about. But Ember and Shotzi, when the NXT Women's Tag Team titles were first unveiled by William Regal, they were given to Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez as the winners of the Dusty Rhodes Classic. But then they ended up losing it on the same night to Ember and Shotzi, and I'm like, that was a waste. That was pointless. Your inaugural champions. Okay, here's the thing. When Finn Balor was the inaugural Universal Champion, at least he gave it up 24 hours later because he was hurt, not because they just had him lose it.
Don't bring up Finn Balor just yet.
It's all good. But, yeah. The NXT Women's Tag Team titles, I like that. And honestly, I think they will be better than the main roster Women's Tag Team titles.
Oh, is that a freaking fact there, Christian? That's a fact right there.
Yep. Although, if I'm being honest, I don't really see Ember and Shotzi dropping their belts to The Way. But I'm just going to call them Candice and Indy, honestly. I'm not going to call them The Way because that's just stupid. That's a stupid name. But anyway, I believe, Ember and Shotzi are going to retain the tag titles against Candice and Indy. And this, ladies and gentlemen, will be taking place on the first night as well. All right. So, Jimmy, I'll start with you. Ember and Shotzi versus Candice and Indy. Who's going to walk away with the tag titles?
Same thing, like you said. I think Shotzi and Ember are going to retain.
Understandable in that case. Alex, what about you?
Shotzi and Ember retain.
Yep. Okay, Sean?
I have Ember and Shotzi Blackheart winning against Johnny Gargano's wife and Dexter Lumis's #1 fan.
Wait, that last part is actually true?
Yeah.
Huh.
Apparently.
Didn't know that. I guess you learn something new every day, even on the podcast. All right.
She wants to speak with him, Christian.
All right. Double R Rice to Ryan.
Going with Ember Moon and Shotzi Blackheart.
Simple as that. And heel Balor?
Champs retain.
The women's tag team titles, there's not. Here's the thing. It's like, this will be the first time we're talking about this. Don't even say much, and then we move on. I kind of
This
saw
is
that.
not discrediting the tag team championships. Before you start typing in the comments, this is not discrediting the tag team titles. Because my first thoughts when the women's tag team championships were introduced for NXT, I was like, why? What's the need for them? And then it made a lot more sense because at least it's NXT, unlike the main roster with their championships and whatever the heck Nia and Shayna are holding. Because NXT has to take good care of their belts. So I had no problem with the women's tag team championship. So we're not discrediting the women's tag team championship in NXT. There's not that much to talk about. There really isn't.
Exactly that. All right, we're going to move on to the next tag team title match. This one is a lot more interesting. It's a triple threat match for the vacant NXT male tag team titles. And the three teams that are competing to determine, because here's first off, the titles are vacated because Danny Burch has separated his shoulder, so he's going to be out for a number of months. Get well soon, man.
Heck yeah.
Because anyway, let's be honest, whether we like a wrestler or not, whenever anyone gets injured, we want to always wish them well.
Yep. Because we're respectful.
So here's how things are going to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, the three teams are MSK, which, ladies and gentlemen, we can confirm, we still don't know what that name means.
No, we really don't know what that means. I've searched all over the internet. I don't know what MSK means.
This is an update from the NXT Vengeance Day podcast. We still have no fucking clue.
Nope.
Taking on the Grizzled Young Veterans. So basically, in some ways, it's kind of a rematch from the Vengeance Day. And Legado del Fantasma.
I always wanted to call them the Grits, Young Veterans. I don't know why. It just sounds funny.
Because Edge.
They don't look so grizzled like grizzly bears. Wait, what?
That's true.
Why did I bring up grizzly bears?
Because...
That's season 4. It's not the weirdest thing I've done.
Nah.
Here's the thing. When MSK and Grizzly Young Veterans took each other on for the Dusty Rhodes Cup at TakeOver Vengeance Day, that was a fantastic match. I enjoyed watching it. And now to add in Legado del Fantasma to the mix and the vacant tag team titles are on the line, boy, they just topped themselves, didn't they?
They should have added a 14, but that's just me. They should have added Fandango and Breezango. Breezango.
I was about to say Breezango kind of is Fandango and Tyler Breeze.
Yeah, there we go, Breezango. But it is what it is. I think it would have been great to see a 4-man tag like this one. That would have been great. But hey, triple threat's fine with me.
Yep. And here's the one thing I'm wondering. Are they going to go through with having actually one member of each team in the ring, or are they going to do the stupid one-on-one thing?
Please have all members in the ring. I hate when they do just one from each team. It's so stupid. Yeah. It's stupid.
Well, there's 2 people in the ring, but there's an entire team on the outside. I'm like, why?
It's pointless.
It's not even a triple threat, honestly.
Especially in a triple threat.
Or even, or worse.
And it completely ruins their chances of winning the match.
Or Jimmy, even worse than that, a fatal 4-way tag team match.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 entire teams sitting on the outside saying, now what the fuck do we do?
Yeah, you just sit your turn to get in the ring.
Yeah.
Like, they just tell the apron, like, what the hell are we supposed to do until it's our time to get in? Do we just play Clash of Clans the whole time?
Oh my gosh, that's a legendary game.
What's Clash of Clans?
Best game on the App Store, I swear.
What's Clash of Clans?
Old school.
Just kidding.
Old
Gotcha.
I'm about to say.
That's it, Christian. Just say, wait a minute.
Oh my god.
Hands on you.
Oh my god, you should have seen the look on your faces. Which I can't even see either, but okay. Okay. MSK, Grizzly Young Veterans, Legado del Fantasma. This is kind of tough. I'll be honest. I think MSK, it's not time for them yet. As much as they won the Dusty Cup, no, not them. I think it should be the Grizzled Young Veterans, honestly. For one thing, they would make history if they do. They'd be the first team to have been the UK Tag Champs and the NXT Tag Champs. And for the other, I see them as doing great jobs in the tag team division over down in NXT USA. MSK, I quote them as they still need a little bit more seasoning. As for Legado del Fantasma, it'd be cool to see them win the tag team titles, but I would honestly put my money on the Grizzled Young Vets, so that's my pick in that case. Heel Balor, we'll start with you. What you think about this match?
I'm looking forward to this match. It's going to be very fun. I think all three teams have the chance to become the champs. But I am going to go, obviously, with my boys, MSK. I think it's been building up, and I think it's their moment. Please give it to them. At least give me something on my birthday. And I think that this will be their moment. I wouldn't mind Grizzly Young Veterans taking it, or Legado del Fantasma, even though that the last tag team name is some kind of magic trick. Like, it's so funny. Legado del Fantasma. It's just so freaking weird. But I think this is where my boys, MSK, take the gold. By the way, WWE, what does MSK mean? Seriously, that is a legitimate question.
Yeah, that's the one thing we want to know is what the hell does MSK mean?
Like, what does
Meet
it
Super Kids?
Gross.
Super Kids, I think.
The Mighty Super Kids.
Mighty Super Kids, oh my god. Well,
Yeah.
they are
Massive
youngsters,
super kicks.
so I get. Oh god, not
They don't
super
deliver
kicks.
super kicks.
Yeah, they don't even do super kick.
Oh, yeah.
It's talking about some team. But it's just, I think this is right here. This is where my boys take the gold. And I think it's going to be great, man. Please give it to me, WWE. I'm begging you. Please. Don't let me start a hashtag out here.
Oh wow. You're gonna be like freaking
Yeah,
stands
you don't
now.
want that. You don't want that hashtag.
Yeah, oh my god. We're gonna talk about hashtags a little later, folks, and it's gonna get ugly. It's gonna get ugly, trust me.
Not yet. Let's focus on this
Yeah.
stuff. So yeah, MSK, I think, will get the win here. But I actually wouldn't mind seeing the other tag teams win, but I just gotta go with MSK. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I get it. Okay, Double R, your thoughts on this?
Ooh, man. This is anyone's ball game. I'm stuck between MSK and Grizzly Young Vets. Oh, man. But this is what I like about matches like these, because they're so unpredictable. Honestly, I'm going to go ahead and say MSK. I think MSK is going to win this.
Righty, roosters. Let's do this.
Ooh, hey, Christian, I like that.
Not just say that. You did not just say that.
Rowdy, roosters.
You
So
know
is
what?
that-
You know, that should be
is
our
that
should be our new podcast group.
Oh my god.
Righty, roosters. Let's do that. Yeah.
Does that mean that the Red Rooster is going to be in charge?
Oh my god, what did we do? What did I just do?
That's like some kind of freaking generic name for Roderick Strong.
Ah, Rowdy Rooster.
That sounds like a PWG name.
Oh my god, what the hell has happened to this podcast after 3 entire seasons? All right, Jimmy, your thoughts? MSK, Grizzled Young Veterans, or Legado del Fantasma?
I think it's definitely between MSK and Grizzled Young Veterans, but I think MSK is more likely to win it.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow, Willie, you're going crazy because someone agreed with you.
No, it would be the first time.
Okay. Alex, your thoughts on this match?
It
doesn't matter what your thoughts are. So what? It's WrestleMania season. Somebody had a polo rock out.
Exactly.
I'm calling Mask without an A to win the match.
Mask without an A. I get it. That's good. That's good.
At NXT TakeOver Vengeance Day, they won the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic. So this is their moment to shine. So Mask without an A, definitely going to pick up the win.
Mask without an A. Okay, that is actually that is really good stuff.
Good job, dude.
Oh my god, that was good. Okay, Sean, let's see if you can top that. Your picks.
Oh God.
Between MSK, aka the team that should be managed by Jim Carrey, and Legado del Fantasma, I'm gonna go with the classier version of the Mexicools, aka Legado del Fantasma.
This man did not just say that.
It is their time.
Tell
to
me
win the
he
title.
did not just say that.
Don't you make me pull a freaking Kane Booker over here.
King. You gotta say his name right first before you can do it, Will.
True.
Oh my god, what has happened?
Where did we go?
Make your season, boys.
We went to talking about NXT TakeOver to whatever the hell we're talking about.
Yeah.
Wait, wait. Did you say NXT TakeOver?
Oh,
So we're talking over in
My
Brad?
bad, NXT TakeOver.
Wait, are you referencing?
What is
I was like, are you referencing another podcast who we absolutely destroyed in the ratings?
Yeah, we destroyed them in the ratings. They're dead.
Yeah, they're
I'm proud of
dead.
y'all. I'm proud of y'all for that. They better be. Y'all the best.
Wait. They had to tuck their chins to get out of here, man.
Damn. Oh my god, really.
I wish you could see the look on my face right now.
Oh man, Losers Launch Podcast wins again.
Ain't no stopping us now.
Oh God.
Okay, now we're gonna start singing Shelton Benjamin. Say that's weird. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next match, and who's ready to talk about something cool, huh? Something cool. Something cool.
Me?
Oh, yes indeed. Here's the cool thing. The main event of night one, the NXT Women's Championship, as Io Shirai defends against the person who I've been begging for them to put her against Io Shirai, Raquel Gonzalez. Yes. Finally. This is something I've been wanting her to do since she won that War Games match. And you know, the tradition is continuing. The women's War Games matches and everything, whoever got the win is suddenly facing the champion. Because they pinned said champion. Rhea Ripley.
Yep.
Didn't Rhea Ripley pin Shayna Baszler in 2019?
Correct.
Didn't Raquel Gonzalez pin Io Shirai in 2020?
Correct.
And now, didn't Rhea Ripley end up becoming the NXT Women's Champion after she pinned Shayna?
Correct.
And isn't Raquel Gonzalez about to? Correct!
Correct.
This is about Io Shirai. No offense to Io Shirai, but I want to quickly say, yes, Io Shirai has been a fantastic NXT Women's Champion, and her title defenses have been showing that. For the last...
You're goddamn right.
As a matter of fact, today's Saturday, April 3rd. Fun fact, today marks day 300 for Io Shirai.
You're goddamn
She's the
right.
third longest reigning champion behind Shayna Baszler and Asuka. Look at that.
Look at that accomplishment right there alone.
Io Shirai, one of the longest reigning champions in NXT history, and she is doing a fantastic job. But now, at NXT TakeOver, at the end of night one, on Willie's birthday, we shall have a new champion, Raquel Gonzalez, to win the NXT Women's Championship. That is my pick on that one. Yay! So, Jimmy, I'll start with you. Your thoughts and picks on Io Shirai versus Raquel Gonzalez.
Go Raquel. Io Shirai, great defenses, and like you said, 300 days. I think maybe it could come to an end on night one, and Raquel becomes new champion. I personally think she's gonna do it.
Alrighty, yeah. Okay, Sean, your thoughts.
Oh boy.
You see how Will said, "Oh boy." because he knows exactly where I'm going with this. Yes, Io Shirai, 300 days. My favorite women's wrestler at the moment right now. Been a big fan of her since she was in Stardom. Some might say, screw it. I'm gonna say it. She is a wrestling crush for me. That is my wrestling crush. And yes, night one, she will retain against Raquel Gonzalez. Sometimes I call her Rachel.
Rachel?
Sometimes I call her Rachel.
Ha! The word literally says Raquel.
Christian, put a sin on that.
That is a sin. You know what happens? You just got sin. Ding.
But wait a minute. When did Rachel Ray join the wrestling business?
Rachel Ray. Oh my God.
Dude, who else do you think cooks for the superstars in catering?
Okay. God damn.
Oh my God.
He has a point.
Oh, what is happening right now?
They try to get Gordon Ramsay into the catering, but he's too much of a star to be on catering.
Gordon Ramsay,
and they would have gotten, they would have gotten a certain teacher from TikTok, but she would have told them all to go vegan while singing.
That I don't understand the reference to, but okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you after this podcast. Oh man, you are gonna be like, what the hell? All you need to know is that there was a teacher who forced people to go vegan, and she tried to go after Gordon Ramsay.
What?
I'm not kidding.
Let's carry on, shall we?
Okay. I am going with Io Shirai. She might as well, since it's 300 days, she might as well hold on to it for a couple more days and then make it a year. Then she can drop it.
No joke. You should have heard this guy's reaction when she won the title. Oh my God.
Yes,
a couple more days to make it a year? She's got to go another 2 months to make it a year.
You know what I mean?
Just ideas, Christian. As I was saying, yeah, you should have heard this dude's reaction when she won the title. Oh God.
I legit cried on camera.
Yeah.
You should have seen me when Baron Corbin showed up on Raw last week.
I don't want
on second thought, no. I don't think you guys... Actually, you guys should have seen me when he won King of the... Actually, no. Don't.
No, bro. You should have seen me when Balor won the title back for a second time. Oh, wait. You did.
Yes, I did. I did
that
see
explains all the screaming I heard coming from Alabama.
What? I mean, I was just like hanging out on my phone. I was in the hotel room in Niagara Falls when that happened, and I just all of a sudden heard a scream in the distance. I was like, "Yep, Finn Balor won the title." Anyway, we're gonna move on. Alex, your thoughts on Io Shirai versus Raquel Gonzalez?
Definitely calling Io retains the title. I'm calling NXT is going to make her hold that title for an entire year.
She'd be the third person to do it. Not bad. But I guarantee it's gonna be. You're saying since they selected that match for the main event, there's a good reason for that. They're probably gonna put on a great one.
Heck yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Double R Racer Ryan, your thoughts on this match?
Oh man. Jeez. I really love Io Shirai. I think she's had a great run as NXT Women's Champion. But I don't know if they would really kind of get her past the whole year. It's quite possible. But I think, honestly, if they're going to do it, this would be the perfect time to put the belt on Raquel Gonzalez because she has, been really fantastic. And I think she could be, I think she'd be a great champion with, the NXT Women's title. I mean, she already is, a huge threat. But I think, much as I would love to go with Io Shirai, I think this is Raquel Gonzalez's moment. So I'm going to go with Raquel Gonzalez to win the NXT Women's title.
Rowdy Roosters.
Man, you should say that every single time after I complete my sentence.
Well, you're goofy.
Ryan, please don't give him the ideas.
Well, Ryan is goofy. We all know that.
That's goofy. That's our goofy moment right there.
Rowdy
What we need for
roosters.
us, and the fact
Although we have a lot of goofy moments on here anyway, though.
Yep.
we have like 5.
Yeah, actually probably 10, maybe 15.
The one thing, of course, I also like about NXT TakeOver is it has no sneeze break matches. I wouldn't even say the women's tag team title match is going to be a sneeze break either.
Nah.
No, because it's
Like,
takeover.
this just looks like a very fantastic card.
Yeah. All right. Heel Balor, your thoughts on Io Shirai versus Raquel Gonzalez?
Time to talk about the NXT Women's Championship, which will main event night 1 on my birthday. And of course, I'm going to lean towards a new champion, Raquel Gonzalez. They've been building her up. I think it's the time, it's the right moment, the right place, right scenario to take the championship off Io Shirai. Yes, Io Shirai has been a great champion. Yes, she has held on the women's division. Yes, Deshaun has a humongous crush on her like I have on Becky Lynch. But that is not where this comes into play. Of course, you have to put in the fact that Raquel, in my opinion, has been pretty good over these past few months. She really has proven to be able to stand up on her own. I don't think she needs Dakota Kai anymore. That's pretty much a fact right there. She doesn't need Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai pretty much needs her. And I think this is where the title run comes to an end. Too bad this TakeOver isn't called The End because we've already had TakeOver The End before. But I think this is the end of Io Shirai's run as champion. I think we see a new champion. Raquel Gonzalez is walking out with the gold.
Yeah, well, here's another thing. The moment when you were talking about how Io Shirai should lose the title, I briefly grabbed hold of Keisha and I was like, don't engage. I was like, don't engage.
Just wait till it gets the main event night 2. Just wait.
Yep. So quite a number of us are saying Raquel Gonzalez. Quite a number of us are saying Io Shirai. I like how it's split between us. That's really good. I like it. That just goes to show how unpredictable this is. If all of us were picking just one person, it kind of would sound predictable.
Exactly.
But when all of us are going back and forth about why things should happen or why things need to happen, then boom. All right. Who's ready to talk the next title match?
Let's do it.
All right. Okay, the next match.
Just get to the match, Christian.
Okay, we're ready. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, fine. I'll get to it. It's Walter versus Tommaso Ciampa for the NXT United Kingdom Championship. Jesus.
Well,
Did you like how I just got interrupted? I was humming the.
Ciampa grew his hair back.
Did you like how I was humming the theme, but then all of a sudden I was like, "Just get to the dinners, okay, all right, okay."
It's like, come on.
Yeah, Walter, who at the time of this video, actually at the time of the release, April 5th, will mark 2 years as the UK champion. Won it from Pete Dunne.
God, that is one.
NXT.
That's insane.
NXT TakeOver New York, April 5th, 2019. And I was in New York. I wasn't actually at the show, but I was on my way because I was attending WrestleMania at MetLife Stadium. And let's look back onto that moment, actually. Before we start talking about this match, let's quickly look back on Walter's title reign. Started 2 years ago, and here's some fun facts about it. For one thing, the Losers Lounge just finished their 6-hour podcast at the time.
Yeah.
What else happened? Avengers Endgame didn't exist yet.
Which, by the way, has already been broken at the box office. Fuck you.
Dina Ambrose was still signed with the company.
Yeah, and AEW didn't have a single show yet. Look at that.
They were just getting started.
That's honestly hard to believe, like how long his lane lasted.
Yeah.
And here's the thing.
Reign lasted.
His lane lasted. Yeah, his title lane lasted.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's
I
okay.
do that all the time. I do that all the time.
Yeah,
it's
all good, man. But here's the thing. I will admit, yeah. A lot of people are crediting the title reign to the COVID pandemic, and I'm like, that only paused things in the UK for like 5 months, and then when people came back, he still defended and retained over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Specifically, his match with Ilya Dragunov.
Yes.
That
Yes.
match.
That was a damn good match.
I remember watching that match on Skype,
The
and
funny thing is,
God,
the funny thing is, that match scared Will. That scared him
Yes.
before Finn Balor.
no
Because
joke.
Walter was supposed to face Finn Balor, but because of the pandemic, that didn't happen. And when we
Thank
were
God.
watching Ilya Dragunov versus Walter, he's like, okay, Finn, do not challenge this man. Do not go one-on-one with Walter.
That's literally what I said after the freaking match. Because oh my God, and Balor's literally the same height and literally the same size as Dragunov. And when I watched that match, I watched it yesterday actually again, and like, no, do not put Finn Balor in the ring with Walter. No. He'll chop him so bad he'll go back to smiling.
Here's the thing. Walter has been champion for over 730 days as of right now.
How do you like that?
He's the longest champion of any kind since Hulk Hogan's first ever WWE title reign in 1984 to 1988. 1,474 days.
Dang.
In the last 35 years, nobody's been a champion as long as Walter.
I told you people that they were going to bring somebody very, very,
Bruno Sammartino.
well, I wouldn't say they bring him in, but I was saying, like, they brought somebody in very special to beat Peter Dunne. Boy, did I not expect them to have him not only crush Peter Dunne's reign, but pretty much just say, see ya to that reign.
Yeah, he shattered the record that I thought Pete Dunne would be carrying on for the longest time. He shattered it. And the scary thing about it, is Mr. Tommaso Ciampa, I picked Walter to retain once again.
Yeah.
As much as Tommaso Ciampa, a great, fantastic performer, and honestly one of NXT's very best, I know for a fact he and Walter are going to tear the house down on night one. You know it. You just freaking know it.
Shit.
Oh, boy.
Willie, your birthday, man. Walter and Ciampa.
I marked out so hard when that was announced. Like, yes, I'm getting Chapman, Walter. Yes.
Here's the thing.
I was so happy.
The whole thing when Jordan Devlin showed up on NXT USA, we knew it was happening because he said it the previous week. What we did not expect was Walter would show up.
I had this feeling for some reason that Walter was coming because Devlin, of course, made it to the U.S. I'm like, you know what? Don't be surprised if Walter's right behind him. And lo and behold, here he is.
He was right behind him. Hey, here's the thing. The Walter Finn Balor match could still happen.
No, I don't want that now.
You don't
I
want
don't
Finn
want
to
that.
die.
Hey,
No, you wanted it, so it's going to happen.
Will.
What?
You know WWE watches this podcast. And every time you say you don't want something, WWE's just like, he wants it, let's do it. So that match is going to happen.
Oh, and I did throw it out on Twitter that Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole would be unsanctioned. I wanted that to be unsanctioned. And they put it unsanctioned. They're watching my freaking tweets. I know they won't. I know you have something to do with this cross. I know
Does
you
WWE
do.
really watch this podcast, though?
I
I
honestly think they do.
Initially, we were just joking around about it, but there's too many coincidences.
For God's sakes, the Legends Lounge.
It's literally off one letter from the Losers Lounge.
Hello!
Ding dong!
Yeah. So, Walter Tommaso Ciampa, I
Massive
guarantee it's going to be freaking epic.
That match is going to be stiff.
Oh, it's gonna be stiff, man. Oh my God.
I only pray that Tommaso will have a chest when he's done the match.
Just hit his head. Hit his head so bad he freaking loses his hair.
He doesn't have...
What
oh,
the
wait.
fuck is wrong with you, Will?
Oh, yeah. I was about to say he doesn't have any, but then I remembered he grew it out. He looks older than Edge.
Okay.
He does.
Can I tell my prediction?
Yeah, let Kushida go next.
All right, Keshawn, you're next.
Obviously, this match, this might if Io Shirai and Raquel Gonzalez were the main eventing, this is for sure going to be match of the night, in my opinion. And obviously, I'm hyped to see Walter back in the States. And for my prediction, I got Walter beating the hell out of Trevor from GTA 5.
Who?
Trevor from GTA 5. Oh, wow.
Trevor, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, Sean, you're on fire.
God damn.
Here's like, someone spray with a fire extinguisher because Sean's on fire tonight.
God damn. This man, I told you.
Willie, you picked a good person to join us on this big time podcast.
Hey, I told you, I scout these people out. So
He's been on the podcast before, though. Okay, let's move forward, though. Okay, Sean picks Walter. Jimmy, what are your thoughts? Your predictions?
I think it's going to be a really good match, and I think that Walter's probably going to, absolutely annihilate Tommaso Ciampa, so I'm going with Walter.
Bingo. This guy, for someone who doesn't keep up with NXT, he knows his shit. He knows his shit more than people who do watch NXT. Come on, WWE Universe. Man. Great job. Yep, great job, Jimmy. All right, Alex, your turn.
Walter wins.
Simple. Double R.
Walter. By the way, how did Ciampa grow his hair back?
I don't know. I didn't think he could, actually. I figured. Does this mean Steve Austin could possibly grow his hair back?
Wait, he probably used that Bosley stuff to help.
I was thinking of that too. Kashan.
No, wait a minute, guys. Here's what he did. He just put his thumb in his mouth, and like you see in the cartoons, and when a cartoon character loses their hair, they put their thumb in the mouth, they blow on it, and then the hair spouts up like a Play-Doh, like a Play-Doh figure.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Man, that's funny. But yeah, that's my pick, Walter.
All right. And, of course, Theo Balor, your moment.
So I picked Walter to beat good old Grandpa Ciampa because for some reason...
Grandpa Ciampa, that rhymes.
Grandpa.
Tommaso Grandpa.
He's going to beat this man into oblivion. He's going to beat him so bad his chest is going to be like a Krabby Patty. Oh, my God.
He's going to tell him so hard that it's going to make Daniel Bryan's chest at the Greatest Royal Rumble look like nothing.
Oh, I know, right? Like, this man. And the next night, by the way, I don't know if anybody knows about this, Walter's defending himself the next night against Rampage Brown. So it makes sense for Walter to retain here because I think he's losing it the next night to Rampage Brown.
Hey, it'd be on my birthday.
How come Christian's getting the good thing?
Yay! He retains on your birthday, but loses it on my birthday. Yay!
Will, you want to know why Christian's getting all the good stuff?
Why?
Because he's Christian freaking Miracle, that's why.
Boom!
That's true. Hey, but I'm getting the final NXT on Wednesday. So, I'm getting the final NXT on Wednesday.
Big whoop.
I'm putting the end of the Wednesday night bullshit.
Big whoop. I got the first ever women's main event of WrestleMania on my birthday.
Don't you ever.
Yeah, you got a majority of that WrestleMania, but the last match, the clock struck midnight before it started, so it was mine, not yours.
But I got my fave co-main eventing that show, and then my fave main evented the first half. So,
Well, I had an entire WrestleMania all to myself in 2018.
I had a whole takeover to myself.
Would you quit arguing about that?
Stop arguing. Yes.
Willie, you know what? They should just make a match in NXT TakeOver with Willie and I.
Can I be the special guest referee?
I
won't be biased, I promise.
Willie versus
For the
Christian in the
optimistic
fight.
24/7 champion.
Good. I'll take the title back, and I should never lost it anyways.
Willie, I'm calling right now. Willie versus Christian in the fight pit.
I got this one. Lumberjack match. Because Sean, Alex, Jimmy can all be lumberjacks.
Oh my
I
god.
can
You're
do
talking
one
about there's no lumberjacks though.
WWE, book it.
What the hell happened? All right. We're going to
We
move
just
on.
went wild.
This is one hell of a season premiere.
It is.
I want Jimmy thinking about to say it's one hell of a sin. I was going to say, wait a minute, what's...
Well, how about this right here? How about this? Why don't we just put the 20% world title on a ladder? Climb a ladder, get the title. But speaking of ladders, that's the next match we're talking about, folks. We are talking a ladder match for two titles above the ring. The winner is the undisputed champion, Shawn Michaels versus Razor Ramon for the Intercontinental Championship.
Wait a minute, Christian, that's from a long time.
Christian, that's the wrong script.
You have the wrong script. I told you.
Wait,
right?
look,
Vince sent you the wrong
it's
script,
a
Christian.
it's a ladder
Look at the
match.
paper.
There's two titles and an undisputed champion to be determined at WrestleMania.
Christian, I have the script right here.
Oh.
There's the script.
Oh, right. That was the WrestleMania
Okay.
10 Sins script I was looking at.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jordan Devlin versus Santos Escobar in a ladder match with two Cruiserweight titles above the ring. We have the official Cruiserweight champion and the stand-in champion. Both title reigns lasted for a very long time, though. I'll tell you that. But I will say, Jordan Devlin. Here's the thing. We mentioned Io Shirai's title reign. Here's another fun fact. Today marks day 434 for Jordan Devlin. Does that sound familiar?
400 and what?
434.
Sounds like a certain
CM Punk.
Sounds like a certain punk to me.
Yeah. Anyway.
I still remember when he won it.
Yeah. So Jordan Devlin, where we got to this situation was because Jordan Devlin could not cross over to the United States, and he was the NXT Cruiserweight champion. And because of the COVID pandemic, he could not cross over, so they had a tournament to determine an interim champion, which was won by Santos Escobar. So Santos Escobar's been champion for over 300 days. I'll be honest, he's in an unofficial, so his reign technically doesn't exist yet. So, but could you imagine either a title reign that's lasted over 430 days is going to continue, or a title reign that's been non-existent for over 300 days will finally become official? That's where we're at here. But I'm glad they threw ladders into the mix. It's going to be a ladder match. I think that's a good choice. They picked a good choice doing this. I think it's going to be good. That's such good shit, isn't it?
Dang right, such good shit.
When did the McBoss Man puppet get into the studio?
Oh, he didn't. I was sewing that one. Yeah, I know how to sew.
Okay.
I was bored, so I had to do something.
Anyway,
Anyway.
you were that bored, huh?
Yeah, it happens. Anyways, I'm gonna honestly predict. Shit. Fuck. Santos Escobar to become the official Cruiserweight champion. Took me a while. Took me a while to think about that. Huh. Okay. Heel Balor, your turn.
Well, of course, you guys know I'm a huge fan of Jordan Devlin. I am a big fan of his title run, even though we didn't really get to see it that much. But that does not change the fact that he's been a pretty good champ. Same with Santos Escobar. I'm a big fan of these two. Santos Escobar has not been a slouch, just a champ. He's the fake champion. I don't care if anybody says he's the fake champion. And I think in this match... What?
Well,
What? He is. He's the fake champ. The real champ's back to get his gold. Even though the real champ is holding the gold.
I mean, technically it's silver.
Silver, whatever.
Silver and purple.
Don't confuse it. Silver. I don't freaking know. The real champ is back to claim his belt That's why I'm going to go with, of course, my boy, Jordan Devlin,
All right.
a.k.a. Finn Balor.
Okay. Double R Rice to Ryan. Your turn.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Now, I still remember when Jordan Devlin won the Cruiserweight title back at Worlds Collide. I was actually there. That was a pretty fun match. But it kind of sucks. Like Will was saying, I know we kind of really see, get to witness quite big just because of the pandemic and everything, which sucked. But, at least, now we're kind of at least getting something. We're kind of, getting back to it. But hopefully, I think this match will be pretty good. Hopefully, it turns out to be good. Hopefully, it's lengthy. I think this.
It's a ladder match.
Honestly,
Of course, it's going to be lengthy.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I think this. What's that?
No, I said heck yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were trying to say something. My bad.
Good.
Sorry, but yeah. I think really, honestly, this could go either way, but I'm gonna go with Jordan Devlin. I like Santos Escobar, but I think Jordan Devlin's gonna get this, so I'm gonna go with Jordan Devlin.
You see, Ryan has always been my second favorite loser.
Hey.
Christian, you're like, actually, no. Yeah.
Hey.
No.
Oh, yeah? Well, take this.
We all love
We'll
each
take this.
other.
Jordan
We
Devlin and
don't
Santos Escobar.
have seconds.
Jordan and Santos, the ladder match is on night 2, so haha.
Guys, don't fight about this again.
See, Ryan's gonna put us in timeout again.
I don't want to be on timeout.
You're not arguing.
Hey, God. All right, Mom. Well, he started it.
Really? Be nice to Christian.
Wait, no, never mind. I'm going to timeout.
Huh. Fine. You know what? I'm just going to sit here
Maybe
pouting.
we should all be in timeout, okay?
Maybe I'll just... Okay, fine. I'm just going to sit here pouting. In the meantime, Ryan, go ahead. Finish up.
Okay, yeah. I made my pick, Jordan Devlin.
All right. While I'm sitting over here in timeout, Jimmy, what's your pick?
I got a feeling this could really go either way, but I think Jordan Devlin's gonna win the ladder match, and who knows, possibly a 500-day plus title reign could happen.
Boom, folks. Hell yeah.
I love the thought of that.
That'd be cool, honestly. Okay, Sean.
Well, me, I'm going with my boy Jordan Devlin. I got him winning retaining, getting the championship from Santos Escobar, aka the brother of Eric Escobar. If anyone even remembers who that was.
No, I don't know who that is.
He was one of Vicky Guerrero's boyfriends back in the day.
Oh God, Eric Escobar.
There's been a lot of those I don't recall.
Yeah, he didn't really do much. And there's a funny thing about Jordan Devlin. I always tease Will about something because, okay, we were NXT UK TakeOver Blackpool too, right? And
Don't say it.
And the crowd started chanting to Jordan Devlin, "Shit, Finn Balor! Shit, Finn Balor!" And
I was so pissed.
He was so close to losing his shit, and it was so funny. I say that every time to him when there's a Jordan Devlin match.
All right.
It was Tyler Bate, for God's sakes, and they started chanting that, and I got so. You can talk to Sean right here. He just said it. I got so heated.
He's like, "Shut up! Shut up!"
I was getting so mad. I was like, "Shut up! Shut up!" I was getting so mad.
All right. Guess Sean picks Jordan Devlin, and that just leaves Alex.
Okay, before I get to the actual predictions, I just want to say it's not a ladder match without two cliches. First cliche, ladder is too small to reach the prize cliche. Second cliche, ladder is bridged between ring apron and announce table / barricade cliche.
Well, you messed up the first one. I meant to say the first cliche is the first ladder introduces too small to be surprised.
Not bad. First ladder introduces too small to be surprised cliche.
Does anybody notice that they keep doing? Anybody notice they keep actually doing that in ladder matches? It's so annoying.
Yeah, they literally do that in like almost every ladder match you see nowadays.
It's like, you put it under the title, I'm like, dude, you can reach the top and you're never going to get it!
Yeah. And why do they keep bringing hornswoggle-sized ladders?
Well, they could use that for weapons, but they're not going to use that for climbing.
Yeah. But anyway, my predictions, Jordan Devlin wins.
Alrighty. I love ladder matches. Alright, we're going to move on to the next match. We got 2 matches left to go. But the first one, I guarantee we won't have much to say because we don't even know who the damn challenger is. That's the NXT North American Championship. Johnny Gargano versus whoever the hell wins the Gauntlet Eliminator, which we were talking about over an hour ago.
Yeah.
Not that long. Okay, let's think back to the picks that we made, honestly. I picked either Dexter Lumis or Bronson Reed. I think if this has to be the case, Dexter Lumis will be the challenger, and he will beat Johnny Gargano on my birthday to become the new North American champion. But I will say, finally, Johnny Gargano is actually being successful here. Finally. After years of being Johnny's failure.
About time.
Yeah, after years of being Johnny failure. Not cool. Absolutely not cool. But yeah, I believe...
Carlito will agree.
I will say... Here's the thing.
Associate Johnny Gargano with the word cool.
Wow. Well, how about this? If anybody doesn't think... Here's the thing. How about this? When we come to our prediction, we'll just predict whether or not Johnny Gargano will retain or lose the belt. Because let's be honest, this whole thing with the Gauntlet Eliminator could go either way with anything, and each result could be different. So that's how we'll do it. So we'll start with Jimmy. Do you believe Johnny Gargano will retain the North American title or lose it?
Okay, so between the 2 picks that I had, if LA Knight wins and he goes against Gargano, I think Gargano's going to win. But if Gargano goes against Dexter Lumis, I think Dexter Lumis is going to win the title.
So half and half could be big choice. You know what? That just goes to show that we made some good choices on our predictions in that case. Good work on that. Kishan, do you believe Johnny Gargano will retain or lose it?
Oh man, knowing Gargano, he's gonna lose quicker than the LA Clippers to the Nuggets in the finals. I mean, in the playoffs.
When was that?
And it is gonna be to Dexter Lumis.
All right. But you believe it's going to be a squash match?
Indeed.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on to the Double R Reister. Ryan, do you believe Johnny Gargano will retain the title or lose it?
I think he's going to lose it. I think he'll lose it to Dexter Lumis.
All right.
That's my prediction.
Johnny Gargano is the only person to have held the North American title more than once and even more than twice. His first reign was only 4 days. His second one was 14 days. So now his current one is actually over 100 days. So it's about time he's actually getting a good title reign here. One that he doesn't lose on the first defense. Ain't that right? Okay.
Goddamn right.
Heck yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then heel Balor. Do you believe Johnny
I guess it's the Balor's turn. Let me see. Against Cameron Grimes? Heck no. I don't see Cameron Grimes pick up the win if he goes against Gargano. My other pick was Dexter Lumis, I believe. I think if that happens, Dexter's taking the gold. Enough said. Gargano,
and him and Indy Hartwell can live happily ever after. Until the next storyline.
Yeah.
Oh boy. That'd be crazy. All right. And Alex, your pick. Do you believe Johnny Gargano will retain or lose it?
Johnny's losing the title to Dexter Lumis.
Simple as that. Yep. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. We're ready to talk about the main event of NXT TakeOver, Stand and Deliver. This is one we knew was going to happen regardless of any circumstance regarding anything in NXT ever since TakeOver 30. Ladies and gentlemen, the NXT Championship, Finn Balor will defend against Karrion Kross, and heel Balor in typical fashion, you will go last.
Heck yeah.
In the meantime, oh my god, Finn Balor, Karrion
Y'all
Kross.
nice about my boys.
Yeah.
Y'all talk nice about my boys.
Yeah. We'll do what we can. We'll do what we can. Finn Balor sucks. So, I want to say... I didn't say...
What?
Nothing. Move on.
He said...
Brian, put him back in the timeout chair.
No.
He said Finn Balor is stuck. That's what he said.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be right over here if you need.
He's stuck and he needs to get out so he can get ready for his match. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I totally meant. But here's the best part. Finn Balor, Karrion Kross is happening on my birthday and not Willie's. Haha. I'm just
Sure,
owning.
bro, I'll do it.
Okay,
Christian, get in a timeout.
let's be perfectly honest. I got the best night, don't I?
Wow.
Oh my god, I am such a dick. All right.
Yes, you are.
All right, Christian. That's it.
What?
Time out.
No, fine.
Get in there.
Fine.
Time out.
You guys are mean to me. All right. Okay. In all honesty, though, Finn Balor, Karrion Kross. I know for a fact this is gonna be another war. Not much as big a war as Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly, but this is gonna be a war. I just got a big feeling that this is gonna be scary. Whatever goes on, I just hope everybody is alive when it's over. No, Finn Balor's gonna die. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna have a new NXT champion, Karrion Kross. He's gonna get back what he never lost. Champion for only 4 days because of a separated shoulder. And that was honestly unfortunate. Who knows what he could have done. Same could have been said for Finn Balor when he was the first ever Universal Champion. A separated shoulder stopped everything out of nowhere. Who knows what would have happened with the Universal Championship. Imagine a scenario if Finn Balor never got hurt in that match.
Man, that was the first time I even saw Finn Balor. Because when he showed up, I was having a break.
Who knows what?
Who knows how long he would have held that title if he didn't get injured?
We'll have to wait and we'll never find out, but that's okay. Finn Balor, Karrion Kross. Finn Balor, his title reign has been good. Nowhere near as good as his first one, though. I'll give you that. I bet even Willie would agree with that.
Facts.
It's good. It's good enough, though. We'll call it that. It's good enough.
Yep.
Over 200 days as champion, 500 days combined. Wow.
Oh yeah.
But all good things must come to an end. Finn Balor will die at Stand and Deliver because Karrion Kross will murder him. All right, Reister Ryan, your move.
Oh boy. Christian, just as a FYI, after this I'll probably have to head out here in just a bit, probably like in 5 minutes. But sorry about that. But as far as this match, I am hyped. Like, okay, when Finn Balor looks behind him and he says, "What took you so long?" Karrion Kross standing right behind him. I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, let's go. It's finally happening. Like, I marked out. Oh my gosh. I'm super excited. All I gotta say is, I hope Finn Balor doesn't die, but I think it's gonna look like this is probably gonna be the end for Finn Balor's reign as champion. I think Karrion Kross is going to come and get the title that he never lost. And as much as I love Finn Balor, I'm going to go with Karrion Kross. So, that's my pick. Willie, Finn Balor, I love you. Will, I love you too. But Karrion Kross. That's all I got to say.
All right, well, Jimmy, what about you?
I just want to say that I know before this match, like before I tell you my prediction, I already know this match is going to be a war zone. I think like someone's going to get wheeled out in a stretcher probably. Like this match, I can tell is going to be good. Finn Balor, great. Title reign is going really good. I think Karrion Kross is going to come out as new champion. I'm sorry, Willie. I know. Balor, great. I mean, I think there's a chance that he could retain, but I think that it's more than likely that Karrion Kross is going to take it from Balor, take the title.
Alrighty. Not bad. All right, Alex, your move.
My boy Finn Balor retains his title against Karrion Kross. No doubt that match will be a war. But that is a war.
Somebody's going.
That match is going to be a war. It's going to be a war well fought. My boy Finn Balor retains.
Oh my God! Wow.
Hey, he's going that route.
Impressive indeed. I admit that got me. All right, Kayshawn, your pick.
Oh, well. Well,
Can't wait for this.
Finn, you get it. I love you, man. But, and of course, Kross is going to let you survive the first time. He was going to let you survive. But then, even by accident, you knocked over Scarlett. And Kross is not going to let you survive now. Kross is legit about to turn into his old self. Not Killer Kross, because that'd be too simple. He's going to turn into his old self from AAA, from Lucha Underground. He's going to turn back into the bunny. Oh, God. And just like that, Finn will fall and pray to Karrion Kross.
Funny enough, that's not the first bunny we're talking about on the podcast.
Oh, I know. Finn, it was a good reign, but you are finished. You are done.
Just like Io's finished.
Hey, at least Io's not going to die.
Good point.
She could. Shush, you're hurting my feelings today.
And finally, the heel list of Balor's has the floor.
Y'all are out here acting like I'm going to be upset about that. Why? Why should I be upset? There's no hero. You almost forgot about something. I threw this out months ago. I told you all that there was a reason why Finn Balor was the NXT champion. Finn Balor's only the NXT champion until my boy, Karrion Kross. Oh, you didn't know my Kross was my boy? Oh, really? Okay, well, I'm here to tell you right now, Karrion Kross is also my boy. And I think he knows that I want this match. I think he knows that I want him to win. And he also follows me on Twitter, which shout out to you, Karrion Kross. Finn Balor. Finn.
Hey, whoa. That's
what?
Only I'm allowed to say that. It's Finny McFinfin. Finny McFinfin. Get it right.
Fine. Finny.
That sounds like something you would get at McDonald's when their ice cream machine actually works.
Finn Balor tomorrow. I'm not even as we're recording this. It actually will be that day. Finn Balor combined days. When we're recording this podcast, when it gets uploaded, whenever. Finn Balor would have surpassed 500 something days combined as the NXT champion. Combined days. But
what's his combined days as Universal Champion? 1?
Ooh, yeah. To his NXT title or his Universal Championship run. Let's go. Let's always go back to that and poke fun of him getting hurt. Such a low blow, Miracle. Such a low blow. Anyways, as I was saying, Mr. Balor, It's been fun. And I think this is where, sadly, it's come to an end. It's coming to an end today. On that night.
Today.
When Mr. Cross... What?
You said today.
Josh.
The match is not today.
Y'all out here confusing me, trying to make me feel sorry for Balor when I'm going for Cross. That is right. I am going for Karrion Kross to take the NXT Championship back. Why? Because he never lost it. And two, like I said, what?
Will, what's that one thing that Kylo Ren said in that Star Wars movie?
I don't freaking know, man. Barely
traitor!
No, that's what you can tell me. I'm a freaking traitor for picking Kross over Balor. I'm like, no, I just think Kross
the funniest coincidence just happened.
What's the coincidence?
So I have Reddit, okay? And we're talking about the Karrion Kross versus Finn Balor match. A notification just came in, and it said, trending on WWE Games. Bye-bye, Finn.
Damn, even Reddit knows what's up.
We can all have our fun and games right now, because when we get to WrestleMania, it's when things get very serious. Anyways, Billy McFinn, like I said, tomorrow hits combined days of 500 days. You have held down the ship, Mr. Balor, and I'm proud of you. You ran through everybody. You've given me dream matches with almost everybody except Ciampa. I can't wish you. Who knows, guys? Balor could retain. Are you guys not looking at that? Balor could retain, for all we know. Maybe NXT's thinking, you know what? Maybe Vince wants Kross in the main roster. One of these guys is moving up. Maybe.
Or maybe Kross could be the second person ever to beat the Demon.
The Demon's not coming.
They're teasing it like crazy.
I know they're teasing. I got this feeling that the Demon's not showing up. That's none of
If the Demon did return, it would kind of make sense.
Yeah, if the Demon returns, Kross is losing. Easily. Kross is losing. Yeah, sure, it took Samoa Joe to take the Demon inside of a cage, but still. And after that, you need the Demon to combat this animal, this beast. I think Kross knows that I want him to win. I think he knows that I've wanted this match. For God's sakes, the guy I think stalks my tweets. I think this is where Mr. Balor, like I said, you put on fantastic matches. You give me dream matches. You did what you needed to do. Heck, I said last year you didn't even need the championship. I marked out when you won the championship. Never forgetting that night. And you gave me dream matches all over the place. Your promos have been on fire since you've been the champion. But I think, sadly, it's coming to an end. Thank God it isn't happening on my birthday, because that would really crush me. We are getting a new NXT champion. I'm going with my boy Karrion Kross. What happens to Balor after this? I don't know. He won't be buried. If this is a squash match, I'm gonna freaking if this is a squash match. NXT. If this is a squash match, I hope you're listening. I hope, because the review of those shows, this is a squash match. I swear to God. But I don't know.
Just because you said that, I want it to be a squash match. Just because you said that.
I hope Io and McKellar's a squash match now.
Oh my God! And you guys, get mad at me for arguing.
I do think there might be some interference. Maybe could be some interference from from Scarlett. We'll see. She hasn't really interfered in his match, in Kross's matches anyway. She doesn't need to. And basically, yeah, Balor, you're in trouble because you, even though it was by accident, you hurt Scarlett. So basically, Kross says he's going to grab you by your neck and he's going to put you to sleep. Although Balor said he's going to drag you out to sea and drown you. So basically, Balor said he's going to commit murder. Both of you are basically saying you're going to commit murder on each other.
It doesn't particularly mean, that probably isn't particularly what Finn means. Maybe he means that he's going to introduce Karrion Kross to either Aquaman or Namor. You don't know.
WWE, listen.
Oh my God.
This is a PG show, okay? You can't have your stars out here saying they're going to commit murder on their opponents, okay? No cannibalism,
Alexa
no
Bliss
murder. This is a PG show, okay?
Okay, I'm just saying Alexa Bliss literally said Randy Orton's going to die at WrestleMania, so.
Yeah.
But
Also, Kross went inside of a church and basically drank blood. This was in another company, but Cross basically went into a freaking church and drank blood and choked out a priest. So this man doesn't care. Also, this man chases cars.
So he's a dog?
Is he a dog now?
He's a dog?
No, he says that he does it like for workouts. Oh, he also listens to Sid Vicious.
Well,
Sid
hey,
Vicious is-
Finn Balor calls himself the cat. So I mean, if Karen calls it a dog,
Cats and dogs, oh my god.
Those days.
What
And
the
it's-
hell's happening?
And it's funny too. It's funny too because every time me and Will we argue, and I'm like, and he's like, and it's like Finn is the cat. I'm like, so Finn is a pussy?
Ah!
No, but if he was the pussycat, Finn Balor wouldn't be stepping up to this animal. So Finn Balor. Anyways, as I was saying, Balor. All right, go in there. Anyways, as I was saying.
you just had to say animal because now I want a match between Finn Balor and Batista.
Why would Batista come back to face Finn Balor? Oh, well, that'd be a good dream match, my mind. Her current hero gets.
Yeah.
Anyways, Finn Balor is going to lose the NXT Championship. There's a possibility the Demon could show up. If the Demon does show up, there's a possibility Finn could retain. WWE is probably looking at this a different way. Like, you know what? Maybe you could have Balor. Because some people are not keeping an eye on this here. Remember when I said with Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole, they're building up Kyle to be the next face of NXT? Pretty much that's what they're doing. They're building Kyle up to be the next face of NXT. Why? Because Kyle O'Reilly, regardless of who wins this match, I don't care who wins this match, Kyle O'Reilly's taking the NXT Championship. I think one of these guys is going to be a transitional champ. They're going to get a pretty good run. But in the end, they're going to freaking lose to Kyle O'Reilly. Because I think they're building Kyle up to be the next face of NXT. When is Kyle winning the title? I don't know. But you got to keep in mind that Balor and O'Reilly could have round 3. Or you could give it to Cross. And who better to go toe-to-toe with Cross than a guy who can pretty much match him in Kyle? Yes, Kyle could match Cross. Yes, he can.
You know what I want?
What you got?
There's something I want at WrestleMania, just sometime in the future. It doesn't have to be at this WrestleMania. I want an NXT match, 2 NXT stars, or more, maybe, fighting for an NXT title. That's what I want.
That happened. That happened already.
When?
It happened last year.
When it was before Cole and
Yeah, but
Balor.
Charlotte wasn't an NXT star at the time.
Oh, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about having 2 current NXT stars on Wrestle. I know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
oh, I get
For an
it.
NXT title.
like the new
It was
versus the OGs.
So it was rumored that this was supposed to be on WrestleMania night, but they obviously changed it for a reason. So this was apparently supposed to happen on Mania night because they saw last year and they're like, you know what? Let's put the NXT change. Balor wanted it. Everyone backstage wanted it. Apparently Vince didn't want it. So there's a reason why they're not having it.
Yep.
I
All right.
even threw it out. This was great to be on WrestleMania. But regardless of that, Finn Balor, you are going down, buddy. And I hope to see a birthday present from Karrion Kross afterwards. He adds me and says, happy birthday.
Yep. Okay, before we continue forward, we need to take this moment and say that Double R Rice to Ryan, he's got stuff he has to take care of with family, so this is it for him on the podcast, just as we're getting to WrestleMania, but that's okay. So,
That's all right.
Ryan,
It's all good, bro.
See you, Ryan.
so Ryan, what I
I
want
thought,
to...
Christian,
Peace
I
out,
can,
Ryan.
I can get my predictions real fast for Mania if you want me to.
yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay, I'll run through this really quickly, folks. All right, the order rest of Ryan.
Okay.
Shane McMahon, Braun Strowman.
Braun Strowman.
Bad Bunny, The Miz.
Bad Bunny.
Seth Rollins, Cesaro.
Cesaro.
Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn.
Kevin Owens.
All right, Randy Orton, The Fiend.
The Fiend.
New Day versus AJ and Omos.
AJ and Omos.
Riddle and Sheamus.
Sheamus.
Big E, Apollo Crews.
I'm gonna go Big E.
Asuka, Rhea Ripley.
Rhea Ripley.
Sasha, Bianca.
Bianca.
Bobby, Drew.
Bobby Lashley.
Roman Reigns, Edge, Daniel Bryan.
Roman Reigns.
All right. So Ryan has
All
put in
right,
his
guys.
predictions.
I think-
Ryan, thank
What?
you very much for joining us. Of course, on
Yes,
the
sir.
season
Let me just say
premiere.
real fast.
See you, Ryan.
First off, to the audience, thank you all so much. thank you all so much for listening. Love you guys so much. Christian, Willie, thank you again. And to our guests, Kashawn, Alexander, and Jimmy, thank you all so much for joining us. Well, hopefully we can have you on more on future podcasts for sure.
Peace out.
Peace out, bro.
I wanted to say something now that Ryan said that, but it's dreaming too big.
Oh, Ryan.
Yeah, go ahead.
There was one thing I kept forgetting to say to you. CM Punk fans are like Dallas Cowboys fans. They get their hopes up so high for something great, but it never happens.
Oh my god.
You ain't really lying, honestly. You ain't lying.
All right,
Maybe
Ryan.
one day, but nah. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon.
Take care, Ryan.
But,
I'm surprised.
bye, guys. Love you guys.
Later, Ryan.
Take care,
Bye,
bro.
guys.
See ya. So, the thing I wanted to say that's dreaming too big, because Ryan said hopefully we will see you guys on a future podcast episode. Christian, do not judge, okay? But I would love to see me as a special guest in a Sins video.
Anything is possible.
Exactly, anything's possible. And, like, I've always wanted to do that.
Well, you never know. One day it could happen. But in the meantime, Heel Balor, fantastic speech on the Finn Balor Karrion Kross match.
Thank you, brother.
As a matter of fact,
Appreciate it.
he deserves some applause.
Thank you.
I would clap, but I have two Rex arms.
I just need to do what needs to be said, and you're going to hear more of that when we get into WrestleMania. Oh, yes, you will, because I think
why should we wait?
let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concluded our predictions for NXT TakeOver Stand and Deliver. You know what that means. It is time, 4 hours into the podcast, it is time to talk about WrestleMania 37. Back in business, or as I like to call it, the second chance.
The second coming. No, I'm kidding.
It's called the second chance because last year...
Easy there, Will. It's not Easter yet.
Yeah, last year, actually, technically, by the point of the release of this video, it'll be Easter Monday, but yeah, you know. Anyway, I will say, WrestleMania 36 was supposed to be at the Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay, Florida, but due to COVID-19, it was unfortunately moved to the Performance Center in Orlando. Everything changed drastically as we knew it. But finally, for the first time ever, WWE fans are actually going to be present. Even at a small capacity, it's still going to happen. And even if I'm not attending the show myself, I am super excited for this. And I can't wait to see at least, fans in the audience again. It will actually feel good. It'll feel like as if it feels like it's been forever, doesn't it?
It's been over a year since
It's great.
Yes,
sure.
it is.
Yikes.
I can't believe, after everything that we've been through with COVID-19 and everything. First off, another thing, folks. I got my first dose of the COVID-19 vaccine, and I'm going to be fully vaccinated in a few weeks. So, thumbs up.
My brother got the vaccine yesterday. Don't know when he's going to go back and get the second dose, but he got vaccinated yesterday. I'm thinking about getting it, but who knows? Who knows, people? Just roll your sleeves up, vaccinate, wear your mask, all that stuff, and then this pandemic will be the thing of the past.
Yeah, I think that would
And all that good stuff.
But until that moment comes, the only thing we can do now is keep praying that everything will be all right, keep thinking optimistically, and most importantly, enjoy WrestleMania week. And that's what we're here to do. Here's the thing. I want to take this moment and say thank all of you, everybody here, on the podcast, from Willie to Ryan, who's not here anymore, to the rest of the guests, to Jimmy, Alex, Kayshawn, because honestly, just goes to show that no matter what we went through the COVID-19 pandemic, everybody is here, everybody is still going, and our faith has never left. We are still here today, and I thank you all very much for that.
Yeah.
Amazing speech from Christian.
Heck yeah.
And with that being said, the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic affected us all. And for the second time ever, this is going to be WrestleMania 2 nights. And the match card that we have, I guarantee this video is releasing before the last Raw, so if any additional matches get put in, it's not our fault that we didn't talk about them, so don't give me that you forgot to talk about this crap.
Yeah. We're trying to
Remember the first
pick.
Yep.
That
All right. So how this is going to kick it off? Like I mentioned before, the non-title matches, followed by the title matches. You may have already heard the order because I went through it with Ryan. So this is how we're kicking things off. The first match we're talking about is a steel cage match between Shane McMahon and Braun Strowman. Now, on first glance, people are like, this is a complete waste of time. But this actually has long-term booking added into it. For one thing, this has been going on since Raw Underground. First off, does anybody even remember Raw Underground anymore?
I miss it.
I actually enjoyed it. It wasn't that bad as people say it is.
Well, Christian, I actually have a better question for you.
All right.
Does anyone remember who Dabba-Kato was?
Yes.
Thank you. Some of you forgot about
Most
him.
dominant man in Raw Underground, no doubt.
As a matter of fact, I thought he was going to be involved in this feud.
They literally just said, "Okay, thank you for showing up. Okay, you can go somewhere else now."
Yeah, I honestly thought with the whole thing with Strowman possibly facing Shane at Fastlane, I thought that was where Dabba-Kato was going to show up, and it was going to be Strowman and Dabba-Kato at WrestleMania. But unfortunately, that's not how it's working, and you know what? That's okay. If things didn't go the way I thought it was going to go, that's perfectly fine with me. I'm not going to throw a temper tantrum and say, hey, this was supposed to happen. And I'm like, no, it's not. That was something you thought would happen.
We got to get this trending.
Oh, my God. We're on WrestleMania, folks. We'll be talking about trends a little later. In the meantime, though, Braun Strowman versus Shane McMahon. And when it comes to Shane McMahon inside cages, well, the last time he was in a steel cage match, it was against The Miz. Money in the Bank 2019, and he won it because, well, he slipped through his shirt. Remember that?
I have never seen him without his shirt before.
I never want to see that again. Never. No offense, Shane. You're not in shape. I'm just saying, brother.
At least not in the shape to wrestle with your shirt off. But yet, but yet we're okay with seeing someone like Otis without a shirt.
Thing is, Otis doesn't have that much hair.
Oh yeah. It's the hair. It's not the shape. It's the hair. Okay, I get it now.
Otis is smooth, because
Well then, could you guys have stood CM Punk with his mighty chest hair in 2010?
Oh God! Don't remind us.
I was able to withstand it, but then he started to put grease on his hair. Ugh.
He put the grease on his chest hair and then slapped it.
Oh, God.
Okay, we don't want anyone throwing up on my podcast, otherwise I'll kick you out.
Oh, God.
Oh,
you kick us out for getting sick. Okay, wow.
Speaking of which, I saw CM Punk smear his hand on his chest hair.
Ew.
That's disgusting.
Okay. But, in all honesty, I know for a fact, Shane McMahon, he's definitely got a plan up his sleeve. When it comes to Shane at WrestleMania, it can get a little annoying, but let's be honest. Has any of his matches at WrestleMania since 2016 been bad? Let's look at that. Hell in a Cell against The Undertaker. Was that bad? Or
Let's talk about AJ Styles versus Shane McMahon.
Yeah,
that match was, no pun intended, phenomenal.
Exactly. And then when he teamed with the returning Daniel Bryan against Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, he actually did good. And even the Falls Count Anywhere match against The Miz in 2019, that was good. You notice Shane McMahon's matches at WrestleMania can get irritating and a little repetitive, but they're good matches. That's what we're here for.
And you want to know the best part about his match with The Miz at WrestleMania?
Had great storylines.
That too. But we also got an amazing meme out of that one.
Oh, yeah, with Mr. Miz.
Yes.
Anyway, for my prediction, however, I would say Braun Strowman will be taking it. Jimmy, what's your thoughts on this steel cage match?
First of all, I'm pretty sure you even said something about this. I think this is the first, standard steel cage match for, the first time in, 30-something years?
35 years. The first time since WrestleMania 2 that WrestleMania is having a standard steel cage match.
Yeah, I think, like, unless Shane McMahon has some big plan, like, that he has, like, in his back pocket, I think Braun Strowman's definitely going to win. Because, like he said, Shane McMahon isn't really escaping. Like, I think what should end up happening, this would be really cool, if Braun Strowman, like, just absolutely, like, threw Shane, like, through the cell wall, and, like, the cell wall just bursted off.
Oh yeah.
I think this could very well be a squash match, but I have Braun Strowman for winning against McMahon.
All right. I'll be honest, that reminds me. Extreme Rules 2018, I believe. That was the last time that Strowman was in a cage match, and he chokeslammed like Kevin Owens off the top of the cage through the table, but he gave the win to Kevin Owens as a result. But yeah, that's a good prediction, Jimmy. Alex, your move. What you think on this cage match?
I'm calling squash match. Shane gets his ass whooped, and Braun Strowman wins.
All right. Okay, Sean?
Yeah, I got Braun Strowman absolutely annihilating Shane McMahon. Then after the match, he picks him up and says, "Who's stupid now?" And I know that it probably wouldn't happen, but instead of throwing him through the wall, he throws him through the door.
Huh. But then that would make Braun stupid because he just made himself lose.
No, I said after the match.
Oh. Does Braun still lose?
Nah.
I don't know.
Oh, boy. All right. But who's your pick to win, okay, Sean?
Braun Strowman.
All right, then. And heel Balor.
I'm going to go with Braun Strowman to get the win here because the storyline just makes sense. You got Shane McMahon basically coming out here and calling Braun Strowman, and I'm about to say this, so I apologize for what I'm about to say, ladies and gentlemen. He's basically calling Braun Strowman retarded. That's basically what Shane's doing. He's basically calling Braun Strowman retarded without them actually saying it. And it's kind of stupid. It's a funny kind of stupid. You know what I mean? It's a funny kind of stupid. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's funny-ish. It's funny. It's cringe that you want to laugh at it. You know, he's out here basically saying that Braun's slow. Braun. You know, it's getting so cringe. But it's just to get Shane on WrestleMania. I got no problem with it. I kind of wish it was a different stipulation, but that's just me, like a Falls Count Anywhere match. I do think there'll be some crazy shenanigans involved with this match. But in the end, of course, Braun's going to get the win. And will Shane jump off the pirate ship? No. Or whatever the set's going to be? No.
Actually,
he's going to get...
That reminds me. Based on what I've seen, the WrestleMania set is going to be in front of the pirate ship. It's completely blocked from view.
I didn't see it yet. I wouldn't be surprised.
I didn't see the set. I saw the seating chart based on the way it's located. The ramp's going to be pretty small.
Yeah, the ramp's going to be very small, apparently. It's not going to be one of those long ramps. I'm like, that's okay. That's okay. I think the set's going to be great. I think it's going to be great.
They have a lot of room to build the set, actually.
They do. I saw that. I was like, okay, this is going to be massive. Someone replied to me on Twitter before we move on. Someone replied to me and said, I hope it's not like the WrestleMania 35 stage, just a big screen.
I didn't mind that. Stage. I didn't mind that.
Why do people hate that stage? It was interesting. It was just a big screen.
Because the last time they were at MetLife Stadium, they had the frickin' New York stuff all over the place.
The Brooklyn Bridge over there, which I actually like that set. Besides that, Brawny. He's blonde. Yeah, Braun's not even blonde. Braun is going to get the win. Maybe there'll be some interference from Elias and, that other guy. Yeah, but, Braun's going to win regardless. Enough said.
Walk with Elias.
No.
I guess you could say that whoever that guy is, that's what Elias is trying to make Elias great again.
Yeah, he is. He already tried. Failed.
Jackson Riker?
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on to the next match. The next match is, wow, this is weird. Guy who was WWE champion a month ago, The Miz versus a rapper. named Bad Bunny.
Hop, hop, hop. Hoppity, hop, hop.
Or as our truth calls him, Bugs Bunny.
I need that bad.
Hey,
Right now.
hey, ho, ho.
That, I'm not gonna lie, that music video, I looked back on a few days ago, it's not really that bad. I just thought it was too long.
I'm a guy who absolutely dislikes the entire genre of rap, and I actually had my head banging to it.
Like, it was actually pretty good.
Yep. Bad Bunny versus The Miz. Here's the thing. Celebrities competing in the ring. Really bad idea, but you know what? He's a big major star, and it's honestly a good business decision. Same thing goes to somebody else we're going to mention in a little bit, but what I will mention, of course, in this case is if Bad Bunny can actually get the job done, if he can actually perform well, then I'll give it to him in that case. Then fine, I'll give it to him. I'm not entirely cruel.
Yeah.
Initially, we thought this was going to be like a tag team match with him and Miz Morrison versus Bad Bunny and Damian Priest. Doesn't look to be the case anymore. Unless, of course, something changes on the last Raw before Mania, in which whatever happens is not our problem. But either way, in typical celebrity fashion, Bad Bunny will get the win over The Miz. But let's be honest, The Miz deserves better than this.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. After going from winning WWE Championship to losing it, to feuding with even though this rivalry's been building up since the Rumble, so I understand why it's still happening. Plus, they want the big celebrity, and plus Bad Bunny is pretty much dedicated to doing this. He's been training, so he's having fun. He actually is good on the mic, and he's funny. So,
and he was able to slip in a swear word on Raw when he got hit with the guitar.
I know. I looked that up. I was like, no, you didn't. Thank God he said it in a different language. I was like, bruh.
I don't want to say it because this might get age restricted.
That's fine. We don't have to say. We're not going to say it if it's that bad.
Yeah, it is.
But in the meantime, moving forward, I believe, Bad Bunny will take on The Miz. If he's dedicated to this and he's been training, then all I'm hoping for is a good match. And if not, if it's not impressive, then I'm not impressed, and then I'll stand by what I've always said, that this was a complete utter waste of time.
Yeah.
But I always give a shot before, I always let it play out before I judge, because that's kind of what we do here. Bad Bunny over The Miz. Heel battle, your move.
I'm pretty excited for this match. I think it'll be good. Bad Bunny, like I said, is dedicated and he is trained, apparently, to do what he likes, apparently. That is getting the wrestling ring. I think he'll have a pretty good performance. He'll do a lot better than Snoop Dogg on a certain other show. Never forgetting that, by the way.
We were laughing the whole night.
I know, right? Such a freaking fail. Anyways, I think this will be a very fun match. The Miz is going to lose. Yeah, Miz is losing. Yeah, enough said. The bad guy is going to lose in this match. And no, Razor Ramon's not in this match. I'm talking about The Miz. Bad Bunny is going to go over. This will be, I think it'll be a fun match. I think it'll be a very fun match. But yeah, in the end, Bad Bunny, and like I said, Christian said, I wish this was like a tag team match. Like, why is Damian Priest involved in this if he's not going to even be in the ring? That's stupid. He shouldn't be at ringside. He should be in the ring with Bad Bunny.
Same with John Morrison with The Miz. Same with John Morrison and The Miz, right?
Exactly. Same with John Morrison and The Miz.
Yep.
But yeah, Bad Bunny's going to go over, and he's going to, because rabbits do this, bury, quote unquote, not that way, ladies and gentlemen, bury The Miz. Like, I don't freaking know. He's gonna pretty much make Miz his bitch, according to Damian Priest.
All right, Jimmy, your thoughts on this?
This match could either be like really funny and pretty good, or a complete waste of time. But I think Bad Bunny is gonna end up winning this match. Whether it just be him by himself, or I think that Damian Priest might do something to get Bad Bunny the win. Honestly, I don't know, but I think like either way, however the match turns out, Miz is losing.
Yep.
And I like it was mentioned earlier. If Damian Priest has interfered with this whole thing, it really should have been a tag team match: Miz Morrison versus Bad Bunny and Damian Priest. I think it would have been really good, but
way,
you know,
that way.
My prediction still stands. Bad Bunny is going to win.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. If it was a tag team match, it would actually protect Bad Bunny more.
Exactly. But of course, Miz is a very safe wrestler, so by putting him in there with somebody who actually knows how to work, it's very safe. He knows what he's doing. He's not going to bump him that hard, I don't think.
Yeah.
I think Bad Bunny is dedicated. This man got hit with a freaking guitar, a legit guitar. Got blasted. Like, I'm not even forgetting that. This man, I was expecting in the break, and this man took that full force. I'm like, God dang.
I've been hit with a guitar before. It hurts like hell.
I fell on a guitar. Yeah, no son. I've also stepped on Legos. Don't have that. Don't, it's not fun.
All right. Alex, your thoughts on this match?
I'm calling your typical bathroom break match, but I'm calling Bad Bunny picks up the win over The Miz.
So I'm going to hop over to the restroom while I take a bathroom break with Dre and Bad Bunny and The Miz. All right. I'll grab me a carrot.
Yep.
That was actually pretty good, really. Not bad. So I guess in some ways you could call this our sneeze break.
I'm not calling this a sneeze break for me. I'm actually y'all can call it a sneeze break. This is called my carrot break. I'm gonna call it the carrot break.
Okay, I'll be honest. I look at the match card, and honestly, none of these matches look like a sneeze break.
I mean, no. I'm just kidding. There's not gonna be a sneeze break. This whole entire week, there's not gonna be a sneeze break. I don't think.
That's actually a good thing. We could actually use that.
I mean, there might be one. I mean, it's from another show, but there's gonna be a sneeze break on that show, but there'll be a sneeze break during WrestleMania weekend.
Yeah, understandable. But
Yeah.
all right, and finally, Keishan, your thoughts on Bad Bunny versus The Miz?
Well, obviously, it's pretty much tradition at this point. The celebrity will go over. And can we just talk about how on Monday, Bad Bunny rocked The Miz?
This man, God dang!
He flat out decked The Miz.
That was no wrestling punch. That was legit. This man, I heard that. I was like, oh my God.
And I was like, wait, did he hit his hand? And then they showed it in slow mo. I'm like, no, he didn't. He legit straight up fucking punched him.
Yeah.
Oh, God. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go with Bugs Bunny's nephew on this one.
Bugs Bunny's nephew. Okay, that's good.
Hey, ho, ho.
Come on, people. That is actually a bop. I'm not even gonna lie.
Miz and Morrison should come out to that as an entrance theme at WrestleMania.
But I won't. Huh?
Just for one night, that should be their entrance theme at WrestleMania.
Yes.
All right.
The crowd's going to on to it.
But now we're going to move on to the next match. And the next match is one that I'm pretty excited for. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round.
Let's
you
just
spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record.
Guys, he's obviously talking about the Cesaro versus Seth Rollins match.
Yeah.
Just to let you know.
Yeah, Seth Rollins versus Cesaro. I'm honestly surprised nobody told me to shut up and get right to it.
We just wanted you to get it out of your system.
Understandable. So, Seth Rollins versus Cesaro. And unfortunately, Burn It Down is around, so fuck.
Yeah.
I called that last year, and people kept saying, it's not coming back. I'm like, yes, it is. Lo and behold.
Will?
Boom.
Will?
Yes.
I need you to be honest with me right now.
Yes.
Do you work at creative for WWE? Be honest.
I don't.
I'm noticing. I'm noticing a pattern here.
Everyone's noticing a pattern when it comes to me. So every time on Twitter, I'll just post something out. For example, I post a picture of Brock Lesnar with the Money in the Bank briefcase. What happens? Brock Lesnar wins Money in the Bank.
Notice how that happened hours apart, huh?
I posted that Seth Rollins' Burn It Down theme will return. Lo and behold, what happens? Boom. I posted last month actually, or 2 months ago actually, that Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole needs to be unsanctioned. Boom.
Yeah, and Willie also posted a Photoshop picture of my head over a woman in a dress.
What?
And look what happened.
Wait.
What the hell?
Christian, when did I... Wait a minute. How did you... Wait a minute. When did you get into my secret files?
Who do you think gave him the key?
I told Ryan not to give him the... You said, dude, we don't have to put Kashan in charge of guarding the lounge now, because apparently the guard dogs ain't doing it.
See, Will, this is what I told you. You need a lock combination.
I did the lock combination, and Christian broke the lock.
It's too simple. But anyway, moving forward, though. Yeah, Seth Rollins and Cesaro. This is the first time that Cesaro is having a one-on-one match at WrestleMania. Think about that.
Yeah, crazy.
Meanwhile, Seth Rollins, let's look at his one-on-one matches against the likes of Randy Orton, Triple H, oh my god, Brock Lesnar, and Kevin Owens, and now Cesaro.
Dang.
I wonder, do you think they're finally giving Cesaro the push we've been waiting for?
Yeah.
Perhaps, maybe. Honestly, yeah, I predict Cesaro is going to take this one. Jimmy, what's your thoughts on this match?
I think Cesaro is too. This match definitely has a really good build up to it, and I think just for like the sake of irony, and I think that Cesaro should swing Seth Rollins a total of 37 times in that match.
Let me with the crowd. Be funny.
That would be amazing. And yeah, I think Cesaro's going to pull off a win against Rollins.
Alrighty. Okay, Sean, your move.
I'm gonna go with my boy Cesaro, and I'm expecting him to. This is Mania 37, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm expecting him to be swung 37 times.
That's exactly what Jimmy just said, but okay.
Same with, just like with Jimmy.
Alright.
Two great minds think alike.
Yes, they do.
Mm-hmm.
How great would it be if, like, if we could watch WrestleMania, but Willie and I or something, or the Losers Lounge are literally commentators.
Okay, that'd be dope.
We would honestly.
I would honestly love to do that.
What I would do is I would actually, if we were actually side by side, I'd mute the TV the whole time, so that we could just do our own commentary while watching the show. Or if there was somehow a way that you can watch the show without commentary, that'd be great.
Oh man, just imagine.
Oh, that's a dream.
Yeah.
And also another reason why I don't need why I picked Cesaro to win is because we all know that there was this rumor going around that apparently he was gonna leave after WrestleMania, and if he loses, then even though he reportedly signed a new deal, people are gonna be like, "Oh yeah, he's out of the company, he's gone."
Exactly.
Cesaro. Cesaro is my pick to win this.
All right.
Just so I don't have to hear that nonsense.
All right, Alex.
I've literally heard people say that why the hell is Seth Rollins and Cesaro going to be at WrestleMania? That's your average SmackDown match. That's your average bathroom break match. And I'm just like, what the hell?
No, it's not.
Yeah, I'm just like, what the hell? Like, these guys are getting an opportunity to shine at WrestleMania. But to my predictions, I'm calling Cesaro beats Rollins.
All right, and finally, heel Balor.
Okay, I do think this match will be dope. I think this will be a great match. and I think it'll be a lot of fun. The storyline's been pretty good, not gonna lie. Originally, I thought this was going to be Daniel Bryan, but of course, my boy's doing something else, which we'll talk about a little bit later. But I think this is where my man Cesaro gets the win by swinging Seth, like Jimmy and Keshawn already said, 37 times. And it's going to end with Seth Rollins, going down. I don't think Seth has a problem putting over Cesaro whatsoever. I think this will be it. Cesaro gets the win. This, in my opinion, will be a great match. I kind of hope it opens WrestleMania because I think that'd be dope. What a way to open the WrestleMania than with this match. Like, get the crowd hot, get the crowd pumping. This would be a great way to open the card, but who knows what opens the card at this point. But with that being said, Cesaro's going over. It's going to be a great match.
Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. All right.
Thank you.
The next match. This is one that we've seen many times over the years, but this is one that we would never get tired of because of how great the competitors are. And that is Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens. And
oh my God.
This, of course, here's the thing. This is a match I was always hoping would one day happen at WrestleMania, and here it is.
Oh, man, I got some stuff to say about this one.
Yeah, can't wait to see Logan Paul.
Oh, my God.
Do not ever bring up that egotistical asshole's name on this podcast.
Unfortunately, he's involved in the match in some capacity, so he's in it.
Fuck.
So we got unfortunately talk about Logan Paul in a wrestling podcast for the first time. It's a season 4 premiere, so anything can happen.
I mean, if they couldn't get PewDiePie, they might as well get the dude that looks like him.
They don't look alike.
Okay, that was...
They actually don't look alike, no.
If you saw what he looked like yesterday on SmackDown, he looked just like PewDiePie.
So here's the thing. Fact is, folks, when we're talking about Logan Paul, we're not bringing up any previous controversies. We're not making references to anything, nor are we talking about his previous boxing career. What we're talking about in this case is the fact that, let's be honest, well, for one thing, he's not as bad as Jake anymore. And for the other, this, as I mentioned about Bad Bunny, is a good business decision because it brings in viewers. Logan Paul is one of the biggest stars in YouTube history. That is honestly undeniable.
Chris, I want to see you in WWE now.
Oh, come on. I'm not that big. Besides,
you're the king of the IWC. Come on now.
I don't think they'd want anything to do with me.
Oh, man.
That's fine with me. But anyway. Logan Paul, I just see him as somebody who's just here for the views and here to help boost up the ratings and whatnot. The match itself, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, that is something I know for a fact is going to be good to watch. Especially, it's going to be on night 2 of WrestleMania. And night 2 is full of amazing things that are going to happen.
Yep.
So, putting Logan Paul aside, we brought up the mention, now we can just move forward with the actual 2 participants in the match. I'm honestly picking Kevin Owens is going to win, as he always does, with the exception of one time.
Yeah.
The last time they faced off one-on-one on pay-per-view was Battleground 2016.
Yep.
And here's the thing. I like that match, but I also like their match at Payback that same year.
Oh, yes.
Yep. So, I know for a fact we're in for a really good one. Assuming that is Sami Zayn can still perform like he used to, where they'll let him.
Yeah.
Kevin Owens, he can do great. So I'm picking Kevin Owens to win this. Jimmy, I'll start with you this time. What do you think of this match?
I think it's really good. It's been like years since these two have fought in a one-on-one match, so it's going to be cool to see them fight at WrestleMania for the first time against each other. I think Kevin Owens is definitely going to come out the winner, but for Sami Zayn winning the match, I mean, I feel like if he won the match, then that would be like the closing to his whole documentary thingy. So that would be cool, I guess. But I think it's likely that Kevin Owens is going to win over Sami.
Yep.
I know for a fact, putting all storylines aside, Kevin and Sami, who are good friends in real life, went to each other and they were like, "Oh my god, dude, we're actually doing this at WrestleMania." You can imagine how excited they are in real life. This is going to be good. All right. Okay, Sean, your thoughts on Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn?
Oh man, this match, of course, as you said, they're two of the very best friends, and of course, I know for a fact that they were freaking out when they found out that they were going to do this at Mania. So, out of this battle of the Wet Bandits, I'm gonna go with Harry going over Marv.
Oh my god! Oh my god, it makes sense. And Logan Paul's Macaulay Culkin.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is Home Alone. This whole thing is Home Alone.
Exactly. Oh god. Yeah, this one.
Is it honestly hard to believe that Macaulay Culkin, the guy who played Little Kevin, is 40 right now?
No, he isn't.
He's 40.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Look this up.
He is.
Get the fuck out of here!
No.
Serious?
The kid from Home Alone. Not a
Oh
kid.
my gosh.
How old did you think he was? That movie came out in the early 90s.
I thought he was like 38.
Exactly.
I thought he was 38 years old.
Oh my god. All right.
No.
Harry to go over Marv. All right. That was weird. Okay, Alex, your thoughts on this?
This match, about freaking time they get a match at WrestleMania. About freaking time. Last time they fought was 5 years ago, I do believe. And incredible counters in both NXT and the main roster. So to see these two finally get a match at WrestleMania is just awesome. But my predictions, Kevin Steen beats El Generico.
Wow. Okay. And
Who's El Generico?
And finally,
Sami Zayn's old gimmick before he was in WWE.
Oh, I know that.
Wait, I thought
He's
he was
somewhere
in
in
Mexico. I thought he was
Yeah,
in
he's back in
Mexico helping the children.
The poor little children.
Oh boy. All right, and Heel Balor, your thoughts on the match?
Oh, yes. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. The story that will pretty much never end. Fight forever? Well, that's pretty much what they're doing right here. This will be fun, and of course, the addition of Logan Paul. I don't freaking care. It's cool-ish, I guess. At least he's committed. He actually sounded good on the mic during SmackDown, even though he looked like he didn't know what the heck was going on. I do think that Kevin Owens is going to come out to win. I don't even know what's gonna happen during this match. I do think somehow, for some stupid reason, Jake Paul is showing up too. He's showing up too. No.
We already have one Paul brother. We don't need another one.
You know it's coming. You know Jake Paul's showing up too. Someone's showing up.
Right, Jake Paul? Oh my god, no way.
Yeah, Jake Paul's gonna freaking drive up probably and help someone win. I don't freaking know. But in the end, of course, Kevin Owens gonna go over. I'm enjoying this rivalry, kind of.
I know you said that we would never bring up like Logan Paul's like boxing or anything about his past, but what if Floyd Mayweather shows up just to accept Logan's challenge?
Well, I don't see that happening at WrestleMania of all places. No.
Nah, that'd be interesting though, but nah, ain't gonna happen. Yeah. I'm gonna say Chris Jericho. Kevin Owens is gonna go. I just want to say Chris Jericho. Kevin Owens is going over in this match.
Because the third podcast of a broken skull.
Yep.
Anyway, We're going to move on to the next match. Are you ready for the next match, guys?
Oh, I think I know what this is. Do it.
Ding, 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 ding. We're really glad that we are friends, and this is a podcast that'll never, ever end.
Man, if this Ray Christian, I think that's pretty much a fact right there.
Yeah, because, well, I think we're going to be talking forever. Ladies and gentlemen, Randy Orton versus The Fiend. Or whatever's left of The Fiend, literally. Whatever's left of that sick, psychotic, inhuman demon.
And I don't care what anyone says. That mask, they're selling the mask for $200, and I don't care. I just might buy it.
Indeed. Because honestly, this thing is freaking invincible. As much as people want to complain about all the times that The Fiend has been, quote, buried, or in Randy Orton's case, burned, The Fiend is still the talk of the town. The Fiend is still one of the greatest horror villains of all time in professional wrestling. He's at the caliber of likes of Kane and The Undertaker. And I don't take that back. Because even before The Fiend showed up, Bray Wyatt was weird and scary as frick since like 2013.
Oh yeah, he's serious. Yeah, he's serious.
Yeah. The Wyatt family. The whole thing with Matt Hardy. The Fiend. Holy crap. I seriously think, as much as people did not agree with the Hell in a Cell decision in 2019, one of the scariest things I remember seeing was when The Fiend got a chair shot to the face and kicked out at 1.
It's just like you said, Christian. They need, like, people hate on it, but in my opinion, they just didn't fully understand the story.
Exactly. I, on the other hand,
Exactly.
I'm a huge horror film
Do you
nerd.
mean chair shot to the face or chair shot to the ring canvas?
Chair shot to the face.
Yes.
I saw it from a different angle. He actually hit him in the face. That was frightening and violent. That Hell in a Cell match was violent. The referee was so scared that he rang the bell. He thought The Fiend was dead. That's why it happened. It was bullshit, but that was the point.
And basically, this whole story was about Seth Rollins basically going complete fucking nuts.
Yep. And just like the whole thing with Randy Orton and The Fiend as well. Randy Orton burned The Fiend alive, but this time, Alexa Bliss was also pulling the strings.
Oh, yes.
And Will keeps telling me that she's having way too much fun with this gimmick.
She's the perfect person to play the gimmick, honestly. Like, do you remember when she dropped those lighting stuff almost on Randy Orton? And Randy's like, "You trying to kill me?" And then Alexa's like, "Oh,
a little bit."
She's like, "Oh, so close."
And then I was watching. I was like, Alexa, you really need to work on your aim.
She is so well with this gimmick, and I'm saying and when I say she's when I'm saying that she basically is loving this gimmick too much and all that, I'm saying that in a very good way because she is really pulling it off.
Hell, really pulling it off. Yeah, that is for sure.
Yep.
The Fiend and Randy Orton, it's going to be deadly. And as Alexa Bliss said, the Legend Killer dies at WrestleMania. You want to know the way I quoted it? I can get even more disgusting than that. The Fiend is going to slice off the head of the snake and then eat it.
Ooh. Or he might, and I know that I might be the only Walking Dead fan here, but there's this character named Daryl. He killed a snake in one episode and then skinned it and then cooked it. That is what the Fiend is going to do to Randy Orton.
So the Fiend's going to cook and eat Randy Orton? Okay.
No, not in that order. He's going to skin it. It's got to skin him first.
Okay.
Or on live television?
That was weird. This is going to be weird. I can't wait to see. This will be the first time ever that the Fiend is going to have a major entrance at WrestleMania. Because remember what happened last year?
Yeah, apparently
just a
the Fiend was
cinematic.
supposed to have a monster truck.
It was just a cinematic Firefly Funhouse match the last time. But this time, The Fiend is actually getting a full-length entrance at WrestleMania.
The Fiend was supposed to get a monster truck entrance last year. I don't believe that. Why would the Fiend enter in a monster truck?
Why
Becky? Because Becky Lynch was the one who entered in the monster truck. I don't know where the heck you guys read that.
That wasn't a monster.
Ray himself said.
That wasn't a
Ray
monster truck. That was a
himself
semi truck.
Yeah, that was a semi truck.
Okay. Well, still, like, why would the Fiend enter a monster truck?
Dude, you mean to tell me you want to see the Fiend in a monster truck?
Well, it wouldn't make any
He's
sense.
a human, though. The Fiend doesn't even know how to drive, I don't think.
Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense.
It doesn't drive. It kills.
Yeah.
It kills. Killed the Viper. It killed Finn Balor.
I mean, sure, The Undertaker rides in on a motorcycle, but that was not the dead man.
That was Mark Calloway.
Yep.
That was Marcus Calloway.
Yep.
My pick to
That was
win.
the real-
My pick to win this match is The Fiend.
As he should.
Heel Balor, your move.
All right. I've been enjoying the storyline. Unlike some people out there in the YouTube world who are saying this match is boring, which it's not, to each his own, ladies and gentlemen. I personally think the storyline's been pretty good. Now, sure, there's been some hiccups. Sure, there's been some moments of, what the heck is this? But that's the point of the storyline. That's the whole point. And I personally am enjoying it. Everybody has different interests in professional wrestling. But here we are. Here's where it's leading to. And people are already complaining about when we're leading up to this match. Where's the Fiend? Where's the Fiend? We want the Fiend. Where's the Fiend? The Fiend's here and people still are complaining. But that's, of course, the wrestling community that we're in right now. I do think that the Fiend will come out on top like he should. And the Viper is going to die at WrestleMania. The Viper is going to die. The Viper is going to be eviscerated. The Viper is going to be burned alive, probably. And the Viper is going to go bye-bye. Bye, Randy. Have fun fighting Soldier Boy.
Oh my God! You just had to bring that guy up.
Holy shit! You had to say that.
Oh my God!
Will, you are such an asshole.
Oh my God! You just had to bring up that irrelevant prick.
What? It had to be brought up.
You don't really think Randy's gonna waste his time with a dude that wears the dingy ass Gucci headband?
Let's
Too
move
late to
forward.
say that, Keyshawn. He's already doing that on Twitter.
Yeah. Okay, moving forward. Keyshawn, your thoughts on Randy Orton versus The Fiend?
Yeah, of course, I gotta agree with my brother, Hill Beller, formerly known as Mr. Swag. Yes, that's right. We are not letting you live that down, Will. At least I'm not letting him live that down.
Oh my
This is, in my opinion, this is one of the best storylines going right now. And of course, people are going to complain, but to be honest, would it be the wrestling community if people didn't complain?
That is very true, Keyshawn. That's my thing with the wrestling community. Complaining, itching, moaning, crying. Everything all the marks do on Twitter. Yeah. Well,
And then after this, he can Randy Orton can go handle that quote unquote rapper who tried to feud with Shia LaBeouf all those years ago. Yes, I'm not kidding about that either.
He's not.
He legit tried to feud with Shia LaBeouf. But
this man out here.
Oh my God!
Here's you want a scenario here? Here's a scenario that will never happen, but could you imagine them doing this? What if Randy Orton loses because of Soldier Boy?
Oh my God!
and then after the match, he starts doing that Superman dance over Randy Orton.
Oh my God.
I hate to sound mean, but can WWE just start bringing in irrelevant fucks? Like for 5 minutes. First they brought in Logan Paul, and they better not bring in.
They're not bringing in Soldier Boy. They'll probably, God forbid, bring in.
Yeah, let's just move forward.
Yeah. All right. Let's do it.
All right.
Of course, I'm going with the Fiend.
All right, Jimmy. What about you?
I think the Fiend is gonna win, and I think that he might get a little bit of payback on Randy Orton. He might do something that Randy Orton did to him, whether it's burning him alive or just making Randy Orton like live in complete misery.
Well, listening to any of
whatever happens.
Yeah, listening to any of Soulja Boy's albums would have been living in misery.
Oh man! And my sister has been playing Soulja Boy songs when he first got popular, and oh my god, I was about to bang my head on the wall.
Don't you already do that though?
Shut up.
You're gonna do that the night Io loses her title.
Now you listen here, Mr. Swag. Okay, you do not speak facts.
I don't speak facts. I speak opinions here. You're in my world now.
Oh my god!
Welcome to my world.
Welcome to my world. All right, Alex, your thoughts on I almost said Finn Balor. Oh my god, the Fiend and Finn Balor. I mean, Fiend and Randy Orton.
I'm definitely really excited for this match. Finally, the Fiend gets a match at WrestleMania. Before I get to the predictions, I want to mention a few nights ago I was making fish sticks, and one of them got burnt and threw it away. And I'm glad to see my burnt fish stick has returned to face a snake. So,
oh my god!
Yeah, I'm calling my burnt fish stick to win the match.
You referred to the Fiend as a fish stick that got burned?
Well, we can add that to the Fiend's list.
He's a fish stick, apparently. Fish and chips, y'all!
Oh my god.
Oh wait, since the Undisputed Era is no more, does that mean Fish and Chips is no longer a team? Kyle and Bobby, Fish and Chips.
Ah, shite! Damn it!
I love Fish and Chips. Great team. Anyway, so, going for that one. Alright, we're going to move on to the championship matches as we are about 5 hours into this podcast. Alright, we still have a lot of important things to talk about, especially when it comes to the big time matches. Will, I know, is going to go crazy when we get to a certain match.
Yeah.
But before we get to any of that, let's talk about a fun match. Who wants to play some charades? Because we have the New Day.
I do.
The New Day versus AJ Styles and Omos for the Raw Tag Team titles. Okay, alright, since we want to play charades, okay, try to guess what I am.
You are a sinner.
Close. Gotta say the name,
The guy from Cinema Sins.
No. Anybody else?
Wait. What's the
loser?
Wait. Question.
No, we're playing charades. Guess what I am. Guess who I am.
Oh, the King Sins. Oh, that's right. That's Cinema Sins.
No, I just said it.
Wow.
A loser?
You're a wrestling sinner.
No, you're close. You gotta say the name.
Christian Miracle.
Yes! You got it!
Yeah.
Haha! Well done.
Championship right.
Well done. Because of that, Kayshawn, you get to go first in this match. The New Day versus AJ Styles and Omos. What is your thoughts on this Raw Tag Team title match?
I've been waiting to see Omos in action for so long, and I've seen like a little bit of him. Like I've seen him do like a couple of moves, but now I'm ready to see what else he can really do in that ring. And from what I saw this Monday on Raw, for a big dude, he runs a little too quick for his size. Just a little bit too quick. And with that, I got AJ and Omos winning the tag titles with Omos pinning, let's say, Kofi Kingston.
All right. Not bad at all. Okay, Jimmy, your turn.
I like Omos. He's like, I've been wanting to see him in the match for so long. Like, and now that he's in an actual match, I think that he's gonna definitely like dominate over Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston. And like one like dream match that I've had with Omos is like, just this probably won't happen at all, but just imagine this: Omos versus Brock Lesnar.
Omos versus Brock Lesnar. Oh my God. Could you guys imagine that? Huh. Something to think about, actually. We'll keep that on a bookmark.
Indeed, we shall.
In the meantime, of course, like let's see, we're gonna move on. Of course, I'm sorry, my mind was a little out of whack for a moment. But you picked AJ Styles and Omos.
Yes.
All right, we'll move on to Alex. Your move.
So, no doubt, Omos is like very, very dominant. He's impressive in WWE, despite the fact that this is his first time like ever actually being a superstar on the main roster. But I'm calling New Day retains.
Okay, I can see that. Here's the thing. While I can understand a lot of people were talking smack about the whole game night thing that that the New Day had, I honestly thought that was funny because like the previous week it was trying to guess, AJ Styles trying to guess what Omos's favorite color, this and that, favorite flavor of ice cream was, and he got all of them wrong. In this case, it was charades and Pictionary. Omos, honestly, the best comment I saw was Omos knew the answers. He just didn't give a shit.
Oh.
All right, but honestly, I also pick AJ Styles and Omos will win the tag titles, and AJ will become a Grand Slam champion. I think that'd be cool.
And what better way of becoming a Grand Slam champion than at WrestleMania? Exactly.
Exactly, indeed. All right, and finally, heel Balor. Your thoughts on the New Day versus AJ Styles and Omos?
I think this match will be fun. The storyline, of course, has just been, I don't even know. I really don't know what they're doing. I mean, it's just been there. It's just there. But I'm enjoying I'm probably going to be enjoying what they're doing in the ring. Humongous fan of AJ Styles, obviously. So, I think this is where, and Omos, I've seen him work a little bit. He's actually pretty good, not going to lie. If you guys never seen him, well, you're in for a treat. He's not athletic-ish, but he's very good. He's not like a Brock Lesnar. He's not like jumping all over the ring. He's a big dude. But once you see him, you'll be very impressed. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? But I've seen what he does. He's great. And of course, we got the champs, New Day. I know people are upset. They had to take the tag titles off of, who were they? Who were the previous champs?
Oh, wow.
The Hurt Business, Shelton and
Herbers. That was my boys.
Cedric.
Right?
Oh, wow, Will. Wow.
And just for we'll get to the Hurt Business later. We'll relax.
Yeah, my boys right there. I think Tyler's my boys right there. And basically, here we are, WrestleMania, and I think this is where the titles need to be dropped here. Transitional champs, AJ and Omos are getting the win. I think it's gonna be a good match. It's gonna be great. Yeah, enough said.
All right, we're gonna move on to the next match. This is gonna be weird, honestly. This match is a little weird. For the United States Championship, it's Riddle versus Sheamus. It's the bro versus the fella.
Fella!
And I am already making an early prediction. And this is not on the match, but it's on the entrance. Riddle is going to go down the ramp on his scooter.
Yeah, the whole time he's doing it, just going to be like, yeah!
Oh my god,
Imagine if he's going down on the scooter, but then all of a sudden it starts to move and he falls on his face. That would be awesome.
For the first time he did the scooter thing, oh my god. Like, oh, funny.
I'll be honest. I don't really like. Everybody knows I have a strong distaste for Riddle, but I like the funny things he was doing, especially the bro nuts thing. Remember that bro nuts? Want some bro nuts? If it was me, I would have honestly given him like a confused and like a what the hell are you doing look, but then all of a sudden I would just take one and leave.
I think we killed Kayshawn.
What about the time? Okay, what about the time where Riddle apparently this past Monday forgot his lines?
That was funny.
You people, we'll see if people in your country like this. You know, there's a. I'm sorry, that's not it. Bye.
That was so freaking hilarious.
He's the only person I know that could forget a line while staying in character.
I know, right?
Probably because that character is his real self. So yeah, Riddle,
yeah, pretty much.
Although I'll be honest, I'm disappointed at the same time because I wanted Sheamus to be the guy to face Drew McIntyre for the WWE title. Because based on how that rivalry with Drew McIntyre went, that was the perfect WrestleMania feud. We saw it come full circle at Fastlane. I'm like, this is why it should have been a WrestleMania. Look at how great that match at Fastlane was.
Exactly.
Even though Drew McIntyre freaking committed mass murder on a few screens.
That is true. The people at the Thunderdome died.
Let me
Those screens got
just pour some my iced tea out for those people.
Yeah. That was weird, but there's not really much we can say about this because this all happened because Riddle tried to ask Sheamus a couple questions and Sheamus hit him with a scooter. Now we got a U.S. title match.
At least we learned something from that. From that though.
What's that?
We learned to never play 20 questions with Sheamus.
Yeah,
Yep.
clearly. But yeah, I see Riddle retaining the title despite all of this. Heel Balor, your move.
This is a random place on the card because they want to fill WrestleMania up a little bit more. Which, by the way, both cards are apparently going to be 3 hours. Thank God. That's a good thing if they're going to be 3 hours. I don't know. It's estimated they're going to be 3 hours since the pre-show is going to be happening on SmackDown.
Regardless, you can combine you can combine both nights together, and it still wouldn't be as long as this podcast.
Exactly.
But move
Hope
forward.
you guys read yourselves, by the way, in the comments because that's what we're here for. We warned you guys at the very beginning. So if you're still with us, thank you, congratulations. Here's a cookie, and now sit down and shut the hell up.
Oh my God! Really? Oh my God!
What? They're complaining, bro. But they're complaining that it's going too long.
Nobody's complaining.
They're gonna start hashtagging.
Oh my!
They're complaining.
Oh my God!
Will,
you're right.
listen, okay? This thing is probably going to be about 6 hours long, okay? Okay, people are tuning in, okay?
What are you forgetting your lines just like Riddle?
No, I mean, we don't have lines here, Christian. Okay, so people are tuning in, and this thing's about 6 hours long, maybe more. I'm not sure.
To be honest, I lost
If
track
people
after
were
like 3
complaining
hours.
over this being too long, they wouldn't tune in.
To be honest, I lost track after after 3 hours.
Good point. It's all good though. We're fine. But moving forward, Willie.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about this one. Like I said, random place on the card. I think it'll be good. Sheamus has been on a roll. I think this is where you reward him. Give Sheamus the U.S. title. Why not? I would not mind it. Riddle is just, I like him. I like Matt Riddle, but I don't know. Just he can keep the scooter. Have him keep the scooter. Give Sheamus the title. You can keep the scooter. Sheamus is going to go over in this match. Going for big Sheamus. Let's reward.
I honestly think I'd prefer the scooter more over the title as well, but okay. That works. Jimmy, what about you?
I think this match, like it was said earlier, I think this was just put in as just to get the card a little bit bigger. Well, I think that Sheamus could, and I think he should definitely win the U.S. title, because things with Riddle, he's been defending his title a lot against Ali, in Retribution, basically, and I think that Sheamus having the title, he'll defend it against I guess higher top guys, higher than Riddle. I don't know how to say it basically, but yeah, I think Sheamus is coming out of Mania as champion.
Alrighty, rowdy roosters. Let's do this. Wait, that only works when I'm talking to Ryan. I just not realized.
Sorry,
Ryan. Anyway, okay, Sean, your thoughts on this?
And for the U.S. title, I have Rocksteady going over Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Who's Rocksteady?
Because Sheamus played Rocksteady in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie.
Oh, I didn't see that movie.
It's such a good movie. It actually is. Out of the Shadows.
Got it.
It's such a good movie. But yeah, I think Riddle should just keep the scooter. He can lose the title. He can keep the scooter, and I just think it's Sheamus' time.
All right.
For him to hold it again.
Okay. And finally, Alex. Why did I do that noise?
Okay, so I know a lot of people are not excited to see this match at WrestleMania because they're just like, why? But I am not one of those people. I'm actually really excited to see this match because both men have a lot of momentum going into this match at WrestleMania. For the U.S. title, I'm calling Sheamus wins the title again.
All right. Yeah, you got a good point about the again part. After all, he is a former two-time U.S. champion, and Sheamus has had successful U.S. title reigns. All right. We're going to move on to the next match. Wakanda forever! Sorry, I had to get that out. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Big E versus Apollo Crews for the Intercontinental Championship for the fourth time, apparently, for whatever reason. In a it's a Nigerian drum fight. I don't know what that is. Is that some sort of musical contest, something? Does anybody know anything?
Yeah, I don't know what it is either.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is. But you know what? It's all good. I'm pretty sure we'll figure it out. Nigerian drum fight between Big E and Apollo Crews for the Intercontinental Championship. This will be like I mentioned, Big E's retained the title 3 times in a row against Apollo Crews, and yet he's still getting more title matches. Does anybody ever think that maybe that's just wrong? Like, here's the thing. You win a match, you lose it. Get another one, you lose it. Get another one, you lose it. Getting unlimited title matches. What is he, Daniel Bryan?
And just like that, the fans from a couple of years ago are now in the comments.
Yeah. Anyway, moving forward. They haven't exactly given a good reason as to why this is happening. Because I just don't understand this. The way they're hyping it up, I get it. Big E, Apollo Crews. It's a very interesting thing. The problem is that's happened 3 times already, and Apollo didn't even earn a 4th opportunity. They just gave it to him. All because he changed his accent and started. Let's be honest, that Nigerian accent is really bad. I mean, if he's of Nigerian descent, then I understand that, but that's not his natural accent. Everybody knows that. Here's the thing. I'm part Scottish. Does anybody hear me talking like this?
No. By the way, that's a good accent.
Kind of hurts my voice.
No offense, Christian, but that does not sound accurate. So yeah,
Yeah,
I pretty much agree.
I am challenging you, Biggie, to a Nigerian drum fight.
No.
No.
Don't fight.
Ladies
hang on.
and gentlemen, we have to do this in accents now. Just kidding. No, we're not doing that.
Oh.
We're not. Doing that.
I'll try to Nigerian. No.
I'm part British, but no one's hearing me talking like this.
I'm part Irish, but no one wants to hear me talk like this, yeah.
Okay, that was actually good.
Shawnee.
Jimmy, what about you? Are you part anything?
Not really, no.
All right.
I'm putting up American. That's about it.
All American then?
Damn right.
All right.
Yes.
The All American American.
Somewhere
Jack
named
Swagger,
Jack
oh my
got super
God.
pissed.
All right. Anyway, Big E and Apollo Crews is having a Nigerian drum fight. I don't know how the hell that's going to work, but you know what? We've seen weirder stipulations, honestly. It's not the weirdest stipulation we've ever seen. Whatever it is, we'll deal with
For God's
it.
sakes,
Yeah. Okay. Still think it's a drum competition, but let's move forward. I think this is going to be when Apollo Crews wins the Intercontinental Championship. 4th time's the charm, I guess. He's going to do it by hitting him with a drumstick. Yep, a drumstick.
So he's gonna drive to KFC and get like 10-piece.
What? No, not that drumstick.
Chris,
Yeah.
you stole my turkey leg, and now you're giving it to Apollo to hit Biggie with it to win the match.
Not
out of here.
that drumstick. Oh my God, not that drumstick. Okay, but anyway, Alex, what's your thoughts and a prediction on this match?
I don't know what the hell a Nigerian drum match, whatever the hell that is. I don't know what that is. But I'm calling Big E retains his title for the 4th goddamn time.
All right. Jimmy, what about you?
I think Big E's gonna retain the title. I mean, Apollo Crews, they started off as like an open challenge, and now Apollo Crews had like this is like his second opportunity that he didn't earn, and I think Big E's gonna retain it.
Yep. All right. And Kishan?
Well, I like what they're doing with Apollo Crews, except they're trying to make him like, it's like, to me, they're trying to make him like WWE's version of T'Challa, when in reality, right now, he's acting more like M'Baku than T'Challa. But
Real? Actually, no. I would say he's more like Killmonger.
him too. Finally, I'm gonna say Apollo Crews can finally win it again. And isn't this like his first WrestleMania? Or his
no.
second?
Wait. Is this Apollo's first WrestleMania?
Was it?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Oh my God, it is.
It is his first WrestleMania.
Yes.
Yeah, so I feel like he should win this. For him to win his first WrestleMania, that would be great for him and for his family.
Mm-hmm.
Have him win the IC title back at his first WrestleMania. I would not mind that, actually.
All right. I like that. Now that you put it that way, now I can see it. But I also picked Apollo to win, but it's mostly because of 4 times the charm thing. That's all. Has nothing to do with his first WrestleMania. But Willie, your thoughts on this?
Well, let's see. The rivalry's been okay, pretty racist, whether you like it or not. The rivalry's been kind of racist. WWE is out here basically giving Apollo this fake accent, which in my opinion needs to stop like right now, even though, shout out to my bro Leo the Phenom, because he's been cracking me up on Skype because of this stuff. But this really, I think, I gotta be honest with you, I don't know, it could go either way. I think I'm going to go with Big E to retain, because why would you give Apollo Crews the title on the 4th try, even though they probably could do it because it's WrestleMania? But for right now, I'm going to go with Big E to retain. I think he doesn't need to drop the title here. Could happen, but for now, I'm going to go with Big E. I like Apollo Crews and all, but, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? But Apollo Crews is my pick.
Right.
Not Apollo Crews. Big E's my pick to win the match and retain the title.
All right. With that being said, we're going to move on to the next match. We're going to talk the women. Who's ready to talk some women's wrestling? Hell yeah. Here we go, guys.
Boy.
You ready for this?
Yeah,
It's
why
the
not?
one you're waiting for. It is Asuka versus Rhea Ripley for the Raw Women's Championship.
Let's do it.
You guys thought I was talking about the other one, didn't you?
Yeah, we're saving that.
Yeah. Anyway, Asuka versus Rhea Ripley for the Raw Women's Championship. First off, not exactly what I thought would happen, but wow. A lot of different scenarios happened over the last couple months that led to this. One being Lacey Evans' pregnancy and Asuka's little tooth injury. Which all led to
injury?
this. Not to mention, Rhea Ripley was the last female eliminated in the Royal Rumble match, and we're keeping tradition here. In 2019, the final two were Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair. They were both in the main event of WrestleMania that year. And following 2020, Shayna Baszler, Charlotte Flair were the last two. Shayna faced Becky Lynch for the title. Charlotte faced Rhea Ripley for a title. And now, Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley were the final two in the Rumble this year. They're both contending for titles. So you see where this is going? Wow.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
I do. I kind of do.
Oh my god. Anyway. Seems like the final two in the Women's Rumble are the ones that are securing separate title matches at WrestleMania. And so, here we are. Asuka and Rhea Ripley. This is actually a match I'm excited for. However, we got one more Raw to go, but we won't know this yet. But I got this feeling that Charlotte Flair is going to get added.
But it's wrong, Christian.
And to that, I say, yes! I really think Charlotte
With that, why don't you?
I really think Charlotte Flair should be added to the match, yeah. She's a major star. But we're literally 1 week away from WrestleMania, so perhaps not. After all, I don't know if she's still on the recovery from COVID-19 or whatnot, but in the meantime, if it's just one-on-one with Asuka and Rhea Ripley, we're just going to talk as if it is a one-on-one match. So, for this case, I predict Rhea Ripley's going to end Asuka's title reign. With the exception of a 4-week situation with Sasha Banks as the Raw Women's Champion, Asuka has been the champion since Becky Lynch's year-long reign ended.
Becky. I miss Becky.
Yep. She shouldn't have been champion for as long as she did, though. And she should have dropped it to Shayna at WrestleMania, but that's whatever.
Good facts.
Yep, but it's whatever. Yeah, I say Rhea Ripley could win the Raw Women's Championship. And a lot of people are saying she did not do anything to deserve it. This was a situation where she put out a challenge, and the champion said yes. She could have said no, but she said yes. Hello, that's how it works here. If it's a mutual agreement between champion and challenger, then it's understandable that it's happening. That's how it works, folks. So that's why I'm picking Rhea Ripley is going to win the title. Heel Balor, your move.
All right. I'm excited. I'm pretty excited for this match. It came out of the blue. First of all, Rhea and Bianca being the last two in the Rumble, and God, like, these two are at WrestleMania together in separate title matches. That's the crazy thing. The two women who are last in the Royal Rumble are going for title matches. How crazy is that? That's really insane. I think it'll be good. Asuka has just been, I wouldn't say bad. It just hasn't been good. Her reign has not been good. She's been a few decent matches here and there, but it's just been a sleeper. I think her first run was a lot better. And to be honest with you, I think she, not really her, basically WWE pretty much tarnished the legacy of Becky Lynch. So good job, WWE. Rhea come into the scene, and people are like, oh, Rhea's being forced into this, blah, 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 blah. Christian already cleared that up. Thank you, Mr. Miracle.
Yes, indeed.
I think, this is where Rhea wins style. And I know people are going to be saying in the comments below, Rhea Ripley, oh, she didn't do anything to deserve this match, blah, blah, blah. Rhea Ripley, it's too soon for her to win the title. Really? Are you sure? Because I've seen people win the WrestleMania on their first tries, their first championships. I'm perfectly fine with Rhea taking the title. Rhea, in my opinion, could do well as a champion. I think she'll do a little bit more better than Asuka. We'll just have to wait and see. I think Rhea needs her. Wouldn't say needs. I think Rhea, pretty much deserves her Mania moment. I guess I don't know what the wording is, but I think Rhea could do well as champion. I think I think she's done well enough, and you need to repay her back after what happened last year at WrestleMania. So I think giving her this win will be pretty much like, we're sorry about what happened last year, and pretty much you being buried by Charlotte Flair. And yes, it was a burial, I don't care what anybody says. Pretty much here we are, WrestleMania, and Rhea Ripley's winning the title. Enough said. Time to bring some prestige back to that belt. No offense, Asuka. You didn't bear the prestige. WWE did. Not you. The company did. That's on you. Rhea Ripley wins the title here. Enough said.
All right. Alex, what about you?
Okay, no doubt. Asuka has been a dominant champion, but like Will said, her champion hasn't exactly been bad, but it's not been good either. So, I'm calling Rhea puts an end to Asuka's reign as champion because this, and yes, this pun is fully intended, this moment is Rhea's brutality.
All right. Okay, Sean.
My prediction?
Yep.
Now, Asuka, I love you. Trust me, I do. But you gotta drop that title. It's not, and I promise, it is not your fault. I'm telling you, it is not your fault. It is the way you are booked as champion. You had some good defenses, but other than that, nothing. Other than that, nothing. So, Rhea, and Asuka, if you ever see this, which I highly doubt, but you have to get brutalized by Rhea. So, with that being said, I'm going with Rhea.
All right. And finally, Jimmy.
I think Rhea Ripley should win the title. It would be a cool, great start for her career on the main roster, and I could definitely see that if she wins the title, she'll definitely be a defending champion. So I'm going to go with Rhea Ripley winning.
All right. We're all on a roll for this one. That's really good. I like that very much. Okay. Now we're actually getting to the big one. Ladies and gentlemen. Whew. Take a moment and breathe.
Here we go.
Take a moment and breathe, because next we're going to be talking about the WWE Championship between Bobby Lashley. Oh, wait. No, no, not yet. Just kidding. We're talking the SmackDown Women's Championship match.
Oh, boy.
Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair.
Gentlemen, before we even talk about this match, I want you to warn that there will be some very bad language during this one, and there's going to be some harsh truths that you people ain't gonna like. But yeah, enough said.
Shall I save you for
Good
last
Lord.
then?
What's up?
Shall I save you for last then?
Oh no, because I want all y'all to join in when I talk.
All right, kick it in then, man.
Let's do it. Let's talk it, guys. We're all in this together. Let's talk about it. Christian, whichever. Whoever wants to go first, go right ahead. Who cares?
For now, all I'm saying is I'm about to get a big thank you from Willie. And this is going to be a huge one. This does not deserve to main event night 1.
Yes! Thank you, Christian! Thank you!
Exactly. There hasn't even been that big of a build around it, and people are just like, they should main event WrestleMania simply because they're like. I hate to say it, but like they can't main event WrestleMania simply because they're women. Okay,
and also
you gotta think of the build.
Hold on,
you
it's
gotta
also
think
because
of the rivalry.
It's also
and they
because
haven't had much of any.
Yeah, here's the
I'm
thing.
gonna tell you.
It's not just because they're women. It's because they're black. That's the big reason why everyone wants him. Here's the thing. I understand that. That's a big historic thing, and I'm all in for that. However, if you don't have a convincing setup and build-up and storyline to hype said thing up, it doesn't deserve the big spot. We're talking WrestleMania here. That right now, when we're looking at the build-up for Sasha, actually, is there even a build-up?
No,
there's not.
If
I'm going to be perfectly honest. If this was a different pay-per-view, then I could see them main eventing.
Exactly. If you think about it, this whole storyline has been built around Reginald.
Yep.
If you think about it.
The BEST of WWE. And I know you Sasha stand. Oh, I'm getting this in a few minutes. Because I got man. Heel Balor has a lot to say about this.
Hold a second.
I got this gentleman right here.
That's the case. Jimmy, what do you think? Do you think this deserves the main event?
I honestly don't think that it should main event. Honestly, like I really don't have a problem whether it did or not. Like it's a match that I'm honestly cool with the match happening, main event or not. I honestly don't think main event, but even if it was, it wouldn't bother me that much. I think that I don't really know. I really don't really have a huge opinion on it.
Huh. I like that, actually. You know what? Look at this guy. This guy's got a really good positive mindset. I like that. I respect that, man. Well done. But go ahead, Willie. Continue on with what you want to say about the Sasha stands.
I am going to read this. Shout out to my brother, Leo the Phenom, for this. I'm going to read something to you guys from him on Twitter. And I don't care how long this goes, because I'm going to go into detail about some truths that you people are not going to like. And that's why my brothers are here. So I'm going to start off here by saying what Leo the Phenom says. And I quote, "After seeing today's reactions, I can say without a doubt that this hashtag main event Banks versus Bianca does not deserve and should be even considered the main event of a WrestleMania. Not because the story build has been poorly laid out, but because the fans have ruined the chance. When I see these so-called fans on here harassing and making death threats to close friends of mine because they share reasoning why the match shouldn't main event, which isn't main event material, because of a lack of a good build, here you are jumping down their throats, calling them racist and sexist, and wishing death on them. You're going to understand why I'm saying this in a few minutes. Those of you who do that can fuck off, because your precious Sasha Bianca main event has lost its worthiness to main event. Anything because of you jackasses like you. This is why you'll never get what you want, because you ruin it. By the way, just because Bianca and Sasha are women and African Americans is not a valid reason for them to main event. Don't bring gender and race into an argument and play it off as a reason." End quote.
The big piece.
Why do I bring that up, ladies and gentlemen? Why do I bring that up? Why do I bring up race and gender? Why? This is the moment we've all been.
Those were Leo's words, not Will's. So
Yep.
shout out to Leo. He makes a pretty good point.
He does.
Now, Heel Balor bring up race and gender and death threats. Well, I'll get into that. A few weeks ago, I myself on Twitter, all I did was tweet out an opinion about how this should main event WrestleMania, right? All I said was like, okay, there's no valid reason why it's main event WrestleMania. And I put out a harsh truth. The next day, I got harassed, bullied, and then a few hours later, I got told to go kill myself. Yeah. I'm not playing around.
Yeah, this whole
People
thing
are messed up. I swear.
Yeah, this whole thing has honestly gotten blown way out of proportion, because when we look at main events of WrestleMania, this has nothing to do with the color of their skin or their sexuality or what gender they are. This has nothing to do with any of that.
Christian, I want you to say that one more time for the people in the back.
Oh,
okay?
Oh, right. Sorry. My microphone was kind of low. There we go. This thing on? All right, it's on. When we look at WrestleMania main events, we're not saying anything bad regarding the color of someone's skin, their sexuality, or their gender. What's going on is we look at storylines. Like, here's the thing. I got a big example. The first ever women's main event of WrestleMania was about Becky Lynch's rise to ascension. And here's the thing. She was constantly cost by the likes of Charlotte Flair. She wanted to face Ronda Rousey. Never got that chance. Ronda Rousey's one of the biggest women's stars out there. They actually built a story around everything about Becky Lynch. The whole thing was about Becky being the underdog, and Ronda and Charlotte always being given everything because of their big stardom. That was the storyline, and it was fantastic, and everybody was in for it. Before it even became the main event of WrestleMania, we asked for it because it deserved it. And we got it because it deserved it. Sasha and Bianca, on the other hand... What?
What you got?
All right, I'll finish up.
It's like, I want... Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll finish up. Sasha and Bianca, on the other hand, has done literally nothing outside of Bianca Belair winning the Royal Rumble match to deserve the main event. But here's the thing. They're no longer advertising the Royal Rumble as the main event slot at WrestleMania. They're no longer advertising that.
They're announcing that with Edge and Reigns. I'm like, no. Daniel Bryan's been at it.
Yeah.
Now, I want to address the huge elephant in the room. Let's talk about it right here. And if you don't like what we're saying, get the hell off our podcast. Because we're about to drop some truth bombs. A hashtag does not need to be used to predict a wrestling event. You people are using it to only fuel a freaking stupidity thing, a pipe dream. That you people out there are freaking saying that you should be the main event because of the color of their skin.
Preach.
The race. This is bullshit, and you know it. You know it. Drew McIntyre made fun of it. Roman Reigns made fun of it. And what'd y'all do? Y'all came at Roman Reigns. You called him racist. Why? Why? Because he's not breathing with feminist agenda? You goddamn feminist agenda. I'm fed up with this shit. And the fact that I had to be a part of this bullshit, it's disgusting. It's not even about me. Oh, no. They come out to my friends. You stands out there. I'm talking to each and every one of you people out there using your Twitter and using that stupid social media hashtag that, for God's sakes, trended #1 on Twitter for no reason. And WWE, I know well you are watching us. I know you're listening to us. You do not put that in the main event of WrestleMania. Why? Not because of who they are, not because of their skin, not because of the gender, because they do not deserve it. The storyline does not deserve it. Look at it from a storyline perspective, ladies and gentlemen. Put your stupid SJW bullshit aside and look at the facts. Not what you want.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Company, what you got, bro? Go for it.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but it's like Will said. I mean, not Will. It's like Christian said. Storytelling is the most important part of professional wrestling, whether you like it or not.
Exactly. And you want to put race and gender into it. Why? Why do you want to put race and gender? Why? Oh, that's why, because it'll fuel your agenda. That's why. And you know dang well that's true. You know it. You don't want to hear it. You want to hear it coming from the people on social media because you're afraid. That's why we're here. We're here to speak real. We're freaking real on here. We're not like you SJW clowns on here literally telling people that they're racist. You don't believe us? You go look at Twitter. You go look at social media. The WWE is pushing this. The wrestlers are pushing this. Hashtag main event Banks and Belair. That is the bullshit hashtag I've ever seen in my life. Ever. You didn't have this 2 years ago when Becky Lynch, Ronda, and Charlotte main evented. Where was this when Kofi Kingston main evented? Where was this? Oh, that's right. Because of what happened last year. That's why it's happening. Because we got to bow down to the SJW BS. That's why it's happening. Because you want to bow down to that freaking category in professional wrestling and then listen to 1% of your fan base. And I hope you people who are listening right now, I hope you're listening to this. Because this is not how it's supposed to be. This is not how professional is supposed to be critiqued. This is not how it's supposed to be written. And I'm trying to find a freaking tweet here of mine so I can read out to y'all. Kashawn, take over. Take over right now. I gotta freaking find the I gotta find a tweet that I want to read out.
Okay. As you all know, me and Will, we are extremely close. I see this dude as my brother. And all because he spoke an opinion that he doesn't think that this should main event. He's not wrong. He's not fucking wrong. There was no storyline, no build going into this. If you think about it, this was strictly about Reginald and two slaps. How the fuck can you build a Mania main event out of love of God, put your head out of your ass and do not ever send death threats to anybody online or in person. Don't
Preach.
do that.
You damn right. I'm going to read you all a few tweets of mine. I'm not done with this. I am here to...
Hold on, Will. And these fans have the nerve to go and try to cancel my brother? How fucking dare you?
They dug up a tweet of mine. They dug up a tweet of mine from 2017 that they're using to try and cancel me because of my opinions. This has been going for 2 weeks now.
How dare you?
You people should be ashamed of yourselves. Ashamed.
You should be ashamed to call yourself a wrestling fan.
You shouldn't
What
call
tweet was it? Or are you not going to bring it up because of that?
No, basically, all I said, long story short, I told someone jokingly, obviously back then was stupid, to go,
Jump off a cliff.
jump off a bridge. But thank you, Christian. Jump off a bridge. And, I was stupid. I was young. And I apologized afterwards. But the IWC, of course, had to come, and I'm the one who usually tweeting about and talking about cancel culture. And they come in to cancel the guy who was preaching this shit. All because he messed up back in 2017. All because, once again, I stated an opinion. You people are No, not you people. You stands. I'm talking to each and every one. I don't care if you're a friend. I don't care if you're a foe. I don't freaking care. You people out there are freaking ruining this business. You're ruining the industry that I love. You ruined it with your SJW bull, with your social justice warrior trying to freaking, where's evolution? You want the women. I watch the women or the men. That's fine. You watch some of the men. That's fine. That's great. God bless you. Freaking heck. But there's some people who want to watch different things. And just you're trying to bully. That's what you're doing. You are bullying. You are bullying WWE. You are bullying the fans. You don't want to see this man event. For this past week,
Will here letting a fire out on that mic.
This past week on SmackDown, the worst build I have ever seen in my 14 years of watching this business. 14 goddamn years of watching this business. You want that to main event. And I'm a Sasha fan. I'm coming at this as a Sasha fan. And I wish for the love of God she would stand up and say something about her cancerous stance. But she's not going to do that. It's totally understandable why she won't. This is a disgrace. If that main event's WrestleMania, God bless him. Great. Awesome. But you don't deserve it because of your goddamn booking. Bianca's not main event material. Just because you're going to bully WWE, you're going to bully them into the ground. You're going to bully the fans who don't want to see this. You're going to bully Roman Reigns and call him racist. You're going to bully freaking male fans out there because it's not fitting your feminist agenda. Now I'm going to freaking read what I freaking found right now. I'm not finished here. I'm going to say this once. I'm only going to say this once. This man, at the end of the day, will decide what closes night one. Not the fans on the bird app. It goes for both sides of the spectrum because, in my opinion, wrestling will be fun regardless of the main event is. Yes, I do think the main event will be fun regardless of what main events. That's coming from me right now. You might not let me see if I can find it again here. You might not like what I said, but I don't give a crap. You all know it's true. You don't run the company. I'm talking to every one of you stands out there who believe that Sasha and Bianca are God. The second coming of Jesus Christ. No, not even. You don't decide what closes WrestleMania. None of you. You don't decide what closes because of a hashtag or a tweet. Vince does that. He's the boss. None of the IWC get used to it. You might cry about it, but you can't change the reality. You can cry and whine about how much this company is quote unquote unfair for not giving into the IWC crybabies, which, yes, you people are using this hashtag, and I understand what the meaning behind it is before you guys come in and say, oh, you don't know what the meaning of the hashtag is. Yes, we do. We do understand the reason behind it. But no, you're using it in the wrong way. You're using it in the wrong way. But it's the truth. It's how it is. And if you have a problem with the main event, here's some advice. Don't watch it. Simple as that. Don't watch the main event. If Sasha and Bianca main event, don't watch it. Simple as that. You don't have to watch it. Go watch something else. Exactly. Oh, yeah, one more thing. Nobody is sexist or racist for having a different opinion than yours about anything. That's BS. Making the person saying those things look stupid by saying it is Basically what I'm saying is that if you're saying that to the person, you're saying that they're racist or sexist, that means you're basically doing the thing that you're claiming they're doing. Please treat other with kindness, ladies and gentlemen. If you're one of the good soft stands out there and one of the good fans, congratulations. If you're one of the good Bianca fans out there, congratulations. But you guys are bullying and harassing people. You guys have bullied and harassed people because of a goddamn main event. And I've already said, I'm asserting it one more time for the people in the back. I don't give a shit what main event's WrestleMania, but I also care about storytelling and storyline. And if you look at what they've done on TV, they do not warrant the main event. They don't. You know it's true, but you want to bully WWE into doing it and they're giving into your goddamn needs. You were a disgrace of a fan base. You should be shameful of what you've done. You have made this entire... It's gotten so bad that it's bleeding into NXT now. It's disgusting. You guys make me sick. Who else has anything to say? I'm not finished here. Who has anything? Who has something else to say? Go ahead. This is our moment, boys. What else y'all gotta say? So that's all yours.
Okay,
I gotta rest my voice.
Okay, look, I'm not gonna rant or anything because honestly, I'm just more tired than anything else. But I will say, for my case, I was also called out. I was called racist, sexist because I didn't agree with it. I was even casually saying like, "Oh, that'd be cool. It'd be cool to see Sasha and Bianca in the main event." Like the problem is they just have not exactly been building their story properly. As a matter of fact, I think if they worked a little harder, they would actually do well. All of a sudden, I get attacked for it, and I've had a few battles here and there with Sasha stands over the last couple weeks. It's been absolutely ridiculous. I know for a fact they ain't gonna stop even after WrestleMania is over, but as of right now, we don't know exactly for sure what the hell the main event of Night 1 is. I know for one thing, if it's not Sasha and Bianca, be upset all you want, but there's honestly nothing you can do about it. Try and cancel WWE or try and say you're going to stop watching wrestling. Well, I'll be perfectly honest. Hallelujah if you're going to stop watching because honestly, this place would be better without you.
Be a lot better without you cancerous stands out there. I'm talking about the bad ones who go out there and really harass and bully people. They bullied my friend. Go ahead, Kashawn. Take it.
And you people who have the nerve to say, oh, it's about race. No, the fuck is not. No, it's not. People are saying, oh, this is our chance to have black women main event WrestleMania for the first time. It's already fucking happened before. With Ronda Rousey. It's already happened.
Ronda is black, people. Ronda is black. You wanted to make it about...
It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter what you guys want because the bill has been shit. And you know it has. You know it.
You know it's been horrible, but you just want to bend the goddamn knee and say, oh, we don't care. We don't care. We want to make history. What the heck history is there? The two first black African Americans and me and Kashawn are black. And we didn't want to see it because of the build-up. You people are probably typing in the comments right now. Don't make it about race. You people made it about race and gender. You did. You did. You started this. You started this. You people should be ashamed to stop watching wrestling altogether because you guys are a disgrace to this community. I hope the WWE Championship goes on last. Maybe it won't. Maybe it will. I'm watching wrestling regardless of what the main event is. But this right here needs to be addressed. It's a disgrace to this goddamn fan base. You stand for a disgrace, and you should leave social media forever. Never come back. Never. You guys are a disgrace to this community. You should be ashamed of yourself. I hope Sasha and Bianca probably freaking ashamed of all of you. All of you. Not the bad ones, the good ones. Not the good ones, the bad ones. They're a disgrace to you guys. You should be disgusted and ashamed. My friends have been attacked. My friend got attacked in a freaking group chat. Because she spoke her mind. You're right here calling people racist and sexist. You're pulling the race and gender card, which I've already said you don't pull it because you don't need to bring that out because you know you're freaking losing. What else you got, Kashawn?
I said what I had to say.
That's all I gotta say. Because this is a disgrace. Not the freaking wrestlers in the ring, but the build-up has been disgraceful. I hope you people are listening to what we're saying. We're trying not to make this about ourselves. Hear us out. We are trying not to make this about ourselves. Period. But this need to be said, because nobody else in the community is going to freaking say it. Nobody else is more real than us. Nobody. Name somebody. If you want to, go ahead. Congrats to them. I give them all the props in the world, because at least they're more for the community who actually can stand up to what's right and can say whatever they want without feeling like they're going to be shamed or shunned because of what they believe in. You people are a disgrace to this community. You should leave social media.
Whew. How you feeling?
I feel goddamn good, Christian.
That was a long time
This
coming.
has been built up for
You-
2 weeks. You don't know
sat
how,
down.
and it's still going right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's still going, but I don't freaking care. They can dig up my past, because I apologize. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I did apologize at that time when I made the joke or whatever. And the fact that these stands, and keep in mind, these stands around like 700 to some followers. Meanwhile, I'm a little about to hit 9,000 on here. And I'm over here just minding my own business. They don't bother me. They can try and break me. They can try and break my friends. They can try and break all of you out there because you don't agree with their feminist agenda that they're trying to push out here. Oh, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, just because Evolution 2 isn't happening doesn't mean everybody's racist or sexist. So calm down and stop pulling that card right now. You're all acting like a bunch of pussies anyways. This community's already broken as it is. You guys are freaking disgrace. You should leave the community. This is why everybody won't listen to you. This is why everybody won't ever listen to you. Because you complain. You hashtag. I guess I'm going to go do a hashtag, say hashtag Finn Balor Mania next year. Maybe that'll give me some ringing likes and tweets, all that kind of stuff. Maybe I'll get my followers to harass and bully people, because like you people are. And I know the saying is you can't control what followers say. But the followers out there and the people that you were interacting with, you guys are disgracing this community. I don't care if you're friend or foe listening to this. I don't care if you agree. I don't care if you disagree. This needs to be said. If you don't agree with it, you were in the wrong podcast. You were in the wrong spectrum of the YWC. I want you to be able to really think. Really deeply think. Because at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, it is a scripted show that needs to be enjoyed. Do not bring race. Do not bring gender into it. Please. It makes you seem stupid. And if you did bring it in, you're stupid. You are stupid. I'm not taking that back.
All right.
Keep going. Let's talk about the match now.
All right. As for now that we got the big things out of the way, the match itself, honestly, putting the Sasha stands and everything we said the last 20 minutes aside, the one thing I will admit is I know for a fact Sasha and Bianca, they're gonna go to town at WrestleMania. This is honestly going to be a match I'm excited for night one. Not because of who they are, not because of what race they are, but because of their amazing talent in the ring. Bianca Belair winning the Royal Rumble match at number 3. That's impressive enough. She's the first female to win that early. Number 3, that's the record. And it's amazing. She did great in 2020. She won in 2021. Her match with Sasha Banks should be good, but I don't think Bianca Belair is ready to be champion yet. And honestly, there's a lot of people who would actually agree with me on this one. Sasha Banks, for one thing, this has been a better title reign than all of her Raw women's title reigns combined. So I can see in some ways why the stands have been getting a lot pissed off lately because, well, she's had 5 failed reigns. As for everything else, though, Sasha and Bianca, they're 2 great talents. Bianca is really good in the ring. I've seen what she's done in NXT and on the main roster. Sasha Banks, for the last number of years, I saw everything that she's done. She's an amazing talent. Putting them both together, they're gonna put on a great match. And I know for a fact it's gonna be a show stealer. It's gonna be great. Not main event worthy, but enough to keep you going and invested and even more hyped up. But in the end, I picked Sasha Banks to retain the championship. Jimmy, what about you? Who do you pick to win?
I honestly, for this match, I think I'm fine with either of them winning, but I think that like Bianca Belair winning this match, it'll be like a good start for like her championship career on SmackDown. I think I personally want Bianca Belair to win, but I got a feeling that Sasha Banks is gonna retain. But my prediction, I think Bianca Belair.
Alrighty, not bad at all. Alex, your thoughts?
Okay, it's like Will said, like, don't bring race, gender, sexuality, whatever the heck you want into this, because that's just stupid. It really is stupid. But, I mean, if we're going to talk about the match, I call Sasha Banks retains the title. And if she does, if one person goes off saying, oh, it should have been Bianca. Bianca's black. It should have been her. Like, I swear, I will go off.
Preach it.
Yeah. Me and you. And everybody who's
Preach us.
who's about this. I'm going to preach it.
All right, keep going, Alex.
You going, buddy?
Oh, I've said all I can say.
Oh, but who'd you pick?
Okay.
You didn't put in your prediction, though.
Sasha.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Sasha indeed. Okay, Sean, your pick to win.
Sasha,
Alrighty.
just because.
Alright. And of course, your Balor.
Sasha Banks is going over. Okay, I'm going to be kind to this match. I'm going to be kind to the match. I'm not saying the match is going to be disgusting. Heck no. That's not what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen. The match is going to be fun. I think the match, regardless of where it ends up on the card, will be good. I think this will be a very fun match. I'm going to go for my girl Sasha. I think it's just a little bit too soon to telling Bianca Belair. I wouldn't mind it because my brother's a huge fan of Bianca Belair. I think it'd be just great to see his reaction, just seeing his favorite win the title, because he was very excited when she won the Royal Rumble. But I think this is where Bianca is not going to win the title. Too soon, in my opinion. It could happen, but right now I'm going to go with Sasha. Team Sasha all the way.
Alrighty. With that being said, we're going to move on to the 2 World Championships. First off, the WWE title, and that is Bobby Lashley versus Drew McIntyre. This is the first time that Bobby Lashley has been WWE champion, and that was honestly a fantastic moment when he won the title from The Miz and became one of very few African-American champions. And here's the thing. If you want to call WWE racist and whatnot, well, look at this. Their top world champion is black, and he's in a big-time main event match at WrestleMania.
Christian, here's the thing, though. It's not a check.
Yeah.
That's why they're getting up. It's not a check, and it's not 2 black girls.
Yeah, fair point. But anyway, as we all know, Drew McIntyre last year won the Royal Rumble match, had his big moment, and was set to take on Brock Lesnar in the Raymond James Stadium in front of an audience. That unfortunately did not happen due to COVID. And as disappointing as it was, I liked listening to how Drew McIntyre pictured it. He's like, it's not the way I wanted it, but... Oh, shit, dropped a can, sorry. Anyway. He said, it's not the way I wanted it, but I thought of it as, in my mind, I can hear the screaming fans from around the world as I defeated Lesnar. And that was honestly a good way of putting it, because in the entire pandemic era, Drew McIntyre has been the best champion. I don't think we can deny that. Next to Roman Reigns, anyway. But Drew McIntyre's been the top good guy. Roman Reigns the top bad guy. It's been fantastic. It's been amazing. And Bobby Lashley's one of the top bad guys over on Raw, so it actually makes sense to put Lashley and McIntyre in. And here's the thing, Drew McIntyre did not get his rematch, so he's got it now. That's why we're doing it now. And when people bring up the whole, but they stopped doing the whole rematch clause thing, well, they never exactly did that, because even after they said that, it still went on. So, it never happened. Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre, as we know, the Hurt Business, that was a major subject we wanted to quickly touch on. The Hurt Business is not split up, folks. It's just 2 employees got fired from the business. The true Hurt Business is MVP and Bobby Lashley. And from the looks of things that happened on Raw recently, we might be getting some new members. Like possibly Ricochet, Ali, King Corbin. That whole thing. And personally, I would say Ricochet and Ali, those are guys who could definitely use MVP's guidance. So, there's me on that.
Speaking of MVP, can I just say that I actually like seeing him with the cane? Because he looks like a fucking mob boss.
Yep. That was great. MVP when he created the Hurt Business, that's been one of the most successful things to happen. So people are saying that they split up the Hurt Business. I'm like, no, they didn't exactly split up the group. You're looking at it the wrong way. They let 2 members go, and granted, letting those 2 members go was a controversial decision. The business itself is still alive. It's like saying if you fire somebody from McDonald's, does that entire company shut down because of that? No, you hire somebody new. But anyway, that's just a weird comparison, but a comparison nonetheless. As for the match itself, Bobby Lashley, Drew McIntyre. Maybe they're doing this to give Drew McIntyre his big moment so he can actually finally win the world title in front of a crowd. The problem is, it's at the expense of Bobby Lashley, who after 17 years finally achieved the WWE Championship. So that's why it's kind of tough to think about how to play this off. It's tough to find out whether or not Lashley losing will be good for the fans and the audience, or if McIntyre winning will not be good for the audience. We'll see about that. Personally, I think they're kind of making a wrong move by having like Bobby Lashley just suddenly drop the title to Drew McIntyre, all just for another feel-good moment. Because here's the thing. As long as the match is good, I think I'll be totally fine with whoever wins. But I think Lashley should retain the title. Although my prediction is Drew McIntyre wins his 3rd WWE Championship at WrestleMania. Heel Balor, you're next.
Well, my voice is somewhat back to normal, so let me try and get through this match as good as I can. I'm looking forward to it. I'm very happy that Lashley is WWE champion, for God's sakes. I made a humongous speech after he won the freaking title. I'm not even gonna lie.
He did.
I made a speech. What's up?
He FaceTimed me after.
Yep, FaceTimed. I Skyped with the crew, made a very emotional speech about why it's important. But it's very important to us, just seeing one of our own. I know, not to bring up, don't bring up race, but, for me at least, it's very important. It's something that we rarely see in wrestling. So, Lashley won WWE Championship was very important, in my opinion. It was a great moment. 17 years, man. How crazy is that? Became WWE champion. Drew McIntyre, the fans are turning on Drew McIntyre. You don't want to admit it, that's fine. But it's happening. The fans are sadly turning on McIntyre. I don't want it, but that's the fans that we're living in. Because this fan base turns heel more than the Big Show did. Yeah, basically, I'm looking forward to the match. I think it'll be good. Now, people are sleeping on it saying, it doesn't deserve the main event because it's not. It's going to be as bad as the Backlash match. I'm like, no. The match at Backlash was very good. You guys are just sleeping on it. And McIntyre, I really don't know. It could go either way. I'm going to go with Drew McIntyre, sadly, just to give him his moment. Why not? Lashley's going to win it back afterwards. And pretty much that'll be it. This will be pretty much a token. There you go. You got your moment in front of the fans. Hope you have fun with it. Then we're giving it to Lashley when we're done. So I think this will be a token run. You hold it for a few months. Lashley will take it back. And then we'll probably get a certain beast hopefully down the line. But for now, Mr. McIntyre will become the 3-time WWE champion, and the fans will turn on it down the road. They're not going to turn on WrestleMania. They'll turn it down the road because they're going to start complaining again like they usually do. So, yeah, Drew McIntyre. And, oh, by the way, I still like Drew McIntyre, and I haven't turned on him. So, I like Drew McIntyre. So, Drew McIntyre going to become WWE champion again. Yay!
Okay, that's one way of putting it.
Yippee!
All right.
Thank you.
All right, Jimmy, your pick on this match.
This is definitely the match that I'm looking forward to the most. I mean, seeing Lashley and McIntyre face off is great. I mean, you got like 2 Goliaths, just battling with each other. This was kind of really hard for me to predict. Like Lashley, after like it's been said, 17 years, finally got his title. It would be cool if he was able to retain the title at Mania and just have these big moment. And McIntyre last year had his WrestleMania big moment when he beat Brock Lesnar for the title. But like Christian said earlier, I wasn't in front of a crowd, which wasn't the way he pictured it out. So it's really hard for me to choose between which two. But I personally think that Drew McIntyre will come out as champion. But there's also a high chance that Bobby Lashley can retain. So it's kind of 50-50 for me. But if I had to make my final prediction, I would have to choose Drew McIntyre.
Alrighty, I like that. It's pretty good. Alex, how about you?
The Scottish psychopath goes one-on-one with the almighty Bobby Lashley. People forget the match that they had last year. It was actually pretty good. And to see them finally get a shot, an opportunity to do this at WrestleMania, this time with Bobby as champion, you'll love to see it. But I'm calling Drew gets the title back.
All right. And Keishan?
I'm gonna have to go with my main man Bobby Lashley with help because of course Shawn and Cedric, they're banned anyway. So I'm thinking maybe Bobby retains with help from Ricochet and Ali and Corbin.
I got it. All right, Nick and Sean. Not just them. What if Keith Lee shows up?
Yeah.
Keith Lee is not.
Anyway, other than that, I can see that actually.
Yeah.
You always have to one up me, don't you?
Yeah.
Look, just because I'm your little brother doesn't mean you have to keep being a douche. But yeah, my man Bobby Lashley is gonna beat Drew McIntyre and he's gonna retain that WWE Championship.
Please.
All right. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to the main event. Who's ready for the main event? The actual main event of WrestleMania. Triple threat match for the Universal Championship. Roman Reigns versus Edge versus apparently Daniel Bryan.
Hey, put some respect on my boy.
Right, sorry. Roman Reigns versus Edge versus Daniel Bryan. Better?
Or as I like to see it, Roman Reigns versus Edge versus a dwarf from Warcraft.
Okay, now y'all just being too rude to the yes man. Why is everyone so pissed off about that? I can understand when people are pissed off.
I'm not pissed off, but then again, it's not 2014 anymore.
Yeah, it's not 2014. No one's going to have the same reaction to Daniel Bryan getting the job done in an underdog fashion like they did 7 years ago.
Exactly.
7 years ago, that was a moment where Daniel Bryan was always cheated out of title matches because the Authority was intentionally preventing him from doing it. In this case, he just keeps losing over and over and over and over and over. It's like he lost the Royal
There's
Rumble.
one thing about this match that we got to talk about.
All right.
How WWE made an error and made us think that he was going into the Hall of Fame. Will knows what I'm talking about.
I don't think that actually. Well, here's the thing. I don't think that was ever going to happen, but here's the thing. Mistakes happen. It's not really worth bringing up, honestly.
Yeah.
It was more of a mistake. You know, these things happen.
Oh, shit, my voice is almost gone.
It's all right.
Dude, of course, because we've been talking for how long has this been going on? Like 6 hours?
Pretty
Currently,
long.
like almost. It's almost.
I think like 6.5 hours.
6 hours, almost 25 minutes. Or almost to 26 minutes.
Yeah, almost 6.5 hours.
Yep.
Well, one thing I can confirm to you guys is we've officially broken the record for the longest podcast.
I want to thank my mom. I want to thank my mom. I want to thank my dad. I want to thank my good friend Elijah Wright.
Okay, Sean?
Yes. Ow! That hurt!
Yeah.
On behalf of the lounge and all of our fans around the world, and our guests here, I guess I'll just say it right here. Thank you guys.
You guys are part of history. This is the longest podcast in the Losers Lounge history. Did not think it was going to be this long, but it is. here we are.
I never thought. You know, Christian, was so funny because I said nothing's going to break our Mania one, and then this Mania one comes along.
Well, we have
And we
two
didn't even
Hall of
talk-
Fame classes, 2 nights of NXT TakeOver, and 2 nights of WrestleMania to discuss, so I can see why.
We didn't even talk about our history. We don't even need to, but still.
That's all good.
God, that,
But moving forward, Roman Reigns, Edge, Daniel Bryan, the whole thing going on here, Roman Reigns and Edge is the main course. Daniel Bryan is still the side dish. I mean, even after what happened on SmackDown, where Daniel Bryan managed to take both of them out, I was watching it, and both myself and my mom said at the same time, this still proves nothing. It still proves nothing. He doesn't deserve it. This all goes back to Edge deserves it, Daniel Bryan doesn't. Here's the thing. Edge won the Royal Rumble match in number 1, and Daniel Bryan in that match lost. While Daniel Bryan did win the Chamber, he lost. And then he at least earned his right to fight Roman Reigns at Fastlane. And at Fastlane, he lost. It doesn't look like Roman Reigns tapped out to me, regardless of how it looked, because it looked more like his hand was twitching. And I'm not saying this.
thank you, Christian.
I'm not saying this. I'm not trying to make an excuse or whatnot either, because it actually looked like Roman's fingers were simply twitching. The rest of his hand wasn't moving. And either way, whatever a referee doesn't see, it does not count. And when it doesn't count, the referee's decision is final. That's the true fact and reality. No matter how unfair it may seem, the reality is whatever the referee says, it goes. That is the ending fact. So that's why Daniel Bryan just being granted a spot in this without earning it makes no sense, and it doesn't help with anything. And this goes to show as to why Daniel Bryan does not deserve this match. He doesn't deserve it. That's the honest truth of it all. Edge deserves it. Roman Reigns is the tribal chief. He's the head of the table. He's the champion. Edge picked Roman. Daniel Bryan just wants in because he doesn't want anyone to take the spotlight except for him. And with all due respect to all them Daniel Bryan fans, heel Balor included, Daniel Bryan is just a whiny bitch. That's the one thing you can't deny about this is Daniel Bryan is acting like a whiny bitch. I mean, not Sasha Stan style, but close enough.
Yeah.
He's not making death threats to people, but he is throwing temper tantrums about not being in certain matches, all because things didn't go his way. Things didn't go his way. Edge literally blew the frick up on him about everything. He's like, hey, I won the Rumble. You lost to Roman twice. Get in line. That's the thing. Daniel Bryan lost twice. Whether it looked like Roman tapped out or not, the end result is Roman Reigns pinned Daniel Bryan. First he submitted him, and then he pinned him. That's the reality of this. That's the honest reality and truth. Daniel Bryan is not a hero in this. He's a has-been.
Ooh.
A shell of his former self. And he's only in there because people pity him. That's the truth.
Y'all know he's not wrong.
Mic drop.
I'm not saying anything yet.
That's okay.
I'm not saying anything yet.
People know that you're right.
No, I know people know that he's right.
I've heard reports that this could be Daniel Bryan's last chance at a big-time match at WrestleMania. Whether those reports are true or not doesn't change the fact that he doesn't deserve this. Point and simple. He doesn't deserve things all because he's Daniel Bryan. You don't just get things all because your name. Except if you're The Rock or Brock Lesnar.
Or John Cena.
That too. Fact of the matter is,
Or Goldberg.
Roman
Yes.
Reigns versus Edge is a match that everybody had wanted to see since the moment Edge came back from retirement last year, and they had that little face-off. Reigns eliminated Edge in this return match. This whole thing, Roman Reigns and Edge, I was like, that is an ultimate WrestleMania match you'll want to see. And it could have been. But Daniel Bryan had to ruin it. I understand the whole thing about Daniel Bryan ruining the Randy Orton-Batista match in 2014. That's honestly a match I didn't want to see as a main event because, let's be honest, how many times have we seen that? That ain't a dream match or anything. And even then, Daniel Bryan was the hot topic at the time. He didn't win the Rumble that year. He wasn't even in the Rumble that year. He failed to win the title at the Chamber. He kept getting screwed out of the things by the Authority for months, even at SummerSlam prior to all this. So it was a build-up since SummerSlam. The whole story was about Daniel Bryan and the Authority. So that is why everything worked the way it did. That's why he deserved it at the time. 2021, it's different. He just says, this could be one of my last moments, so I want this. And then he's like, okay, I'm going to go earn it. He failed to do it first time. Won the Chamber, turned it right, lost it. Won the right to face him at Fastlane, lost it. And now he's back again. Lost, failed. This time, nobody's fault but his. It's nobody's fault this time. The Authority didn't do anything. He lost because simply Roman Reigns was better than him. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Daniel Bryan is not like the Daniel Bryan in 2014. Nobody's screwing him over. He's screwing himself. So, but here he's in the match, and it is what it is. He may have gotten the upper hand against Edge and Roman on SmackDown, but I was still not impressed because nothing can change the fact, nothing can gloss over how he's in this position. He's in this position because out of pity, not out of skill. Nothing to do with skill. He's got great skills, yes. Unfortunately, none of that gave him his title match. None of it. He's in the title match at WrestleMania because he's a little bitch who wouldn't shut the hell up. He may win the match, but it'll look like a footnote compared to how he used to look. He ain't the yes man. He ain't the no man. He ain't the planet's champion. This is bitch Bryan. It's sad and unfortunate. That's all my time.
I guess I'll take the reins here. Hand me the mic, Mr. Miracle. Well done, by the way. Well done.
I bet a lot of people thought I was gonna rant on it. Instead, I was calm and full of class, huh?
I guess I'll be calm and cool and full of class. My voice is almost out of here. Well, first of all, everything Christian said pretty much is true. Daniel Bryan is being a little bitch. Daniel Bryan is being a crybaby. But you gotta realize this: Daniel Bryan was kind of screwed at the Elimination Chamber. Kinda. How, you may ask? Well, Roman did say whoever won the Chamber will face him afterwards. Roman knew what he was going to do. Roman didn't want to face the challenger at the end of the night because he knew that he would probably maybe come up short, and he didn't. That's why he put it out there that he wanted the person after the Chamber. Think of what happened with back in 2006, but it was different, obviously, with Edge and John Cena. Of course, Roman didn't have Money in the Bank. He had the championship, obviously. Now Daniel also has another complaint. Now he got his rematch at Fastlane, but he was also screwed because of what happened with Edge. Edge did his shtick. Edge was calm, cool, and collected. And I know, Mr. Adam Copeland, you're crying and complaining that Daniel Bryan's in your title match, blah, blah, blah. I am too. I kind of want to see Roman kill Edge. I'll get to that in a minute. And here we are at WrestleMania. Daniel Bryan's here. Daniel Bryan is in the match. Whether you like it or not, people, Daniel Bryan is in the match. You can disagree with it. You can agree with it. I don't care whichever way you swing. Daniel Bryan's in this match for two reasons. Daniel Bryan's in here, one, to take the pin. Daniel Bryan's in here to take pressure off Edge. Because Edge, I believe, has only 6 matches under his belt since he's been back. Edge is still getting used to being back. Bryan's in this match to put pressure off Edge. For all we know, Edge... anyways, as I was saying, Daniel Bryan probably, or Edge, whoever asked for this, probably asked for this. Roman probably asked for this. You got to put that in perspective. Daniel Bryan, there's a reason why he's in this match. Might not be a storyline perspective, but Daniel Bryan's in this match for a reason. He's in there to take pressure off Edge. He's also in there to take the pin. So I know people are upset that Bryan's in there and that Bryan's being a little bitch. And of course, I'm a Daniel Bryan fan. I'm pretty much agreeing with all of you. Daniel Bryan is pretty much going about this the wrong way in storyline. Like, dude, you lost. But you got to realize why he lost. A few times because he got screwed. That's why he's in this match. So if you understand where I'm coming from, it's totally cool. If you don't understand where I'm coming from, that's totally fine too.
I don't.
Daniel Bryan.
When it comes to the Elimination Chamber, I don't really think he got screwed there, because if he got screwed there, he wouldn't have been told that he has to face a champion after it's over before it happened. At that time, he knew it was coming. At the time, he knew it was coming, so that's the difference. The difference being, like, between the whole thing you mentioned in 2006, nobody could have predicted that Edge was going to suddenly show up and cash in the briefcase. In this case, everybody knew it was going to happen, so they were prepared.
But Roman is the one who said that he wanted, not Roman, actually, Paul Heyman was the one who pretty much said, through Roman's mouth, that he wanted the person right after the champion, because he knew that they'd be tired and not be able to beat him. You think this Roman be able to beat Daniel Bryan at his full best?
Yes.
No, I don't think. Maybe he has before, but that's totally okay. I understand everybody's coming from, and I respect everybody's opinions on here. That's why we're on the losers' lounge. That's why we're here. We do what we do. Because regardless of how we're speaking right now, we're speaking a calm, cool manner. Because let's be honest, a few minutes ago, we're all raging and being animals and truth tellers. There's a reason why Bryan's in here. He's not winning. Do not worry. Do not put that in your minds. Daniel Bryan is not winning this match. If he does, whatever. It is what it is. That title belt is still irrelevant, in my opinion. I love Roman, but that belt still is irrelevant on you, bro. I like you, but that belt's still irrelevant. My prediction right now, I am going to pick Roman Reigns to walk out still the Universal Champion, because he is going to pin Daniel Bryan. That's what is going to happen. And I know what everybody is saying. It's been 10 years for Edge. It would make sense for Edge to win the title. Blah, blah, blah. I've heard it all. I understand. And if Edge wins, congrats. I don't care who wins this match. I don't. I'm just excited to see. First of all, I get to see Bryan and Edge in the ring, which that's a dream match for me. I get to see my boys in the ring for the first time. And Roman. Roman and Edge. That's another dream match. We're getting dream matches pretty much put together. And WWE's giving the fans what they want. We're not doing a goddamn hashtag, by the way. And I think this match will deliver. Roman Reigns will retain because basically I think there's going to be shenanigans in there. Jey Uso's going to be out there. And I know. Oh, by the way, people are saying that Edge is being portrayed as the heel. No, not really. Edge is pretty much just frustrated in the storyline. I mean, would you be frustrated if some guy just waltzed in and took your main event spot?
I'd be as jelly as a Raja.
Exactly, Kashawn. I'd be so happy. Candy be falling from the skies. The rainbows be coming out. You can totally come into my title match. And screw everything that I built up. That's why I said to you should have done Seth and Bryan. No offense to what we're getting with Cesaro and Seth, but seriously, that could have been the triple threat. I wouldn't mind that. But now that I realize, and been talking with a few homies out there, they pretty much have some pretty good points about this match. And I think, that's the reason why Bryan's in there. He's not going to win because Roman's going to win. No, and yes, I understand. I'm about to, once again, before I get done with this, I know people are saying that Edge should win because it's been 10 years and all that stuff. I understand where y'all are coming from. I understand why people want Edge to win. It'd be the great story. The fans are coming back. Blah, blah, blah. All the baby faces need to win at WrestleMania. Rhea Ripley needs to win. Lashley needs to lose. Sasha needs to lose. All the champions need to lose because the fans are coming back. Well, newsflash, no, they don't. No, they don't. That's why I'm picking the Tribal Chief, because I like Roman Reigns, to go over in this match. Not because I think it'd be interesting. Plus, it would prolong the story. It would prolong the story either way. You got so many storylines coming out of this match, regardless of the outcome. Roman Reigns, in my opinion, has been killing it on SmackDown. Roman Reigns is SmackDown, just like Finn Balor, well, soon to be Karrion Kross, will be NXT. And just like Drew McIntyre will soon be, once again, Monday Night Raw. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not rocket science. Just sit down, think really hard about this match. Why Braun's in there, why Braun is going to be doing all this shtick, why Braun is even involved in this thing. Before you start criticizing and going off and being mean to others, not saying any of you guys didn't hear doing that whatsoever, because you guys are not. I'm talking about their complaining and crying, saying Brian did this and that. Brian's a bad person. Brian's so selfish. Oh, he may be selfish, blah, blah, blah. But you guys were praising this guy a few months ago, and now y'all are here criticizing. Y'all are being fickle as hell. Sit down, let the storyline simmer. Think long and hard, wrestling fans. And Roman Reigns is going over. Roman Reigns is going over in this match because Roman Reigns is SmackDown. That's Roman's yard, and Roman's going over.
But technically, it's his island.
Whatever, it's his island. Whatever.
All right.
I got one more thing to say. Basically, I think Roman's going to win, maybe because of interference or whatever. I have no problem with Edge winning either. I got no problem with any of these gentlemen winning, but I just see Roman going over because I think it'd be fun. Plus, it with a fun ending, how pretty much how the ending would be if Braun was never involved. But but anyways, Roman's going over. Enough said. I've said my shtick.
Okay, so I also forgot to put my pick. I also predict Roman Reigns to retain the title. Okay, Sean, what's your prediction?
My main man, my favorite wrestler, my hero, the one and only, the tribal chief, the head of the table, Roman Reigns.
I like that.
And Daniel, you crossed the line. So, yeah, you're about to get royally fucked up, especially by the tribal chief.
Yep. All right. Jimmy, what about you?
So I think that this is the one match where I think I'm personally fine with either of the three guys winning. Daniel Bryan wins, it's kind of whatever, it's fine. I'll deal with it. Edge wins, that'll be really cool. And same thing with Roman Reigns. Like I think Roman Reigns. I think Roman Reigns is going to come out still champion, but honestly, I think I kind of want Edge to win. It would just be really cool for him to win, like, his first title coming back. I think that Roman Reigns is going to pull off a win. He's going to pin Bryan. And the thing is with Bryan entering this match, he's had his chances before, and he lost, he failed, and he managed to get his way into this match and make it a triple threat. So I still think it should have been Edge versus Reigns, but I think my prediction, I'm going to go with Edge for this match. I got a feeling that he's going to win.
All right. And Alex?
So, we all know Daniel is most likely going to get booed at WrestleMania, and a lot of people don't disagree. No, that's crap, I said that wrong. A lot of people disagree with this, and I feel like some of y'all would disagree with this, but if you think about it, Daniel Bryan being in that match actually makes sense. Because he won the Elimination Chamber. Yeah, sure, he lost twice.
Thank you.
Like, sure, he may have lost twice, but, like, doesn't a win in the Elimination Chamber basically guarantee you a championship match at Mania alongside the Royal Rumble?
Normally it
so
does.
Daniel Bryan actually being included in that match makes sense.
Well, under normal conditions, it normally would, but this was a different circumstance.
Yep.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
When the circumstances are different. It's kind of hard to argue with that.
Yeah, but like, if I wanted to give my predictions on this match storyline wise, I'm calling Edge takes the title because his frustrations are just gonna boil over. He's going to kill Roman, he's going to kill Daniel, and Edge takes the Universal Championship.
Okay. With that being said, we have concluded WrestleMania 37. And ladies and gentlemen, we've concluded the season 4 premiere of the Losers Lounge podcast. What a way to kick off a new season, am I right?
Yeah.
Oh, it was incredible. Incredible.
So before we head off, I will ask each one of you, starting with Alex, what did you think about being part of this 6.5-hour premiere?
It's been an honor. Truly an honor. I see light in the future on us doing this with me again. Ladies and gentlemen, you can go check out Real Undisputed Wrestling by literally searching that up on YouTube, and it will always be the first channel that shows up. You can go subscribe to me, check out a little bit of the action. Currently, I'm in a rivalry with someone named Demon, and yeah, the rivalry is going pretty well. You can go check that out on your own accord. But yeah, it's been an honor, Christian. Thank you for having me on.
Hell yeah. Okay, Sean, what about you? What'd you think about being part of this 6.5-hour premiere?
Oh man, it was fun, man. It really was. And you guys, some of you guys might not know, obviously I'm on TikTok, and currently I am the CEO of WTF, which is Wrestling the Federation, alongside my good buddy Elijah Wright. And if you're watching this video, what's up, bro? I hope you're doing all right, and I hope you enjoy the podcast. And on TikTok, you can follow me there if you want to. Heel K Money 19 if you want to. No one's making you. But when I go back, I'm gonna be better than ever. Thanks for having me back on the podcast, bro.
Oh, yeah. That is awesome. And, of course, Jimmy, what'd you think about being part of the 6.5-hour premiere?
It was so awesome. It was so fun. I'm so glad that I was able to be a part of this season 4 premiere. This is my first ever time being on Losers Lounge, and it was great. It was awesome. It was a great start. If I ever do come back for another one, I'm going to be so excited. And now that I know what I'm doing, basically, it's going to be so good. And I'm just really glad that I was able to get on. And, it was just really awesome. Thank you so much for having me on. And, thanks you, Willie, for, inviting me and allowing me on here. It was so fun. It was so cool. Everyone on was so fun, so cool. And, honestly, and the fact that we kept talking about all this even more is just making me even more excited for WrestleMania. So, I appreciate y'all having me on here, and it was just awesome. It was an honor, literally, and it was just so cool. And I'm hoping, that I could possibly, be on another one. But hey, who knows? It's all for time to decide. But thank you so much for having me on, Christian. Thanks, everyone.
Yes, indeed. On behalf of the Losers Lounge podcast, before we finish off, it's amazing to think that we have gone through 2 classes of the Hall of Fame. We talked about the highlights, the careers of so many great legendary individuals who'll be inducted Tuesday, April 6th. That's going to be a fun ceremony to watch. The NXT TakeOver matches, almost everything we talked about, had a great build-up, and we're excited for almost every single one of those matches. Everything. So many stuff was going around, and it was intense. It was crazy. And then we got to WrestleMania. While the Double R Wrestler Ryan had to leave before we got to WrestleMania, we know that he is also excited for the show, and he also appreciates everybody for tuning into everything that we've done in this big premiere. And I am, without a doubt, I am so proud of every last loser, every last guest that we've had the last 3 seasons, and to kick off on season 4. Keishani's been previously involved in a few of our podcasts. This was the first appearance for Alex, first appearance for Jimmy. I know for a fact we're going to have many new faces appear on the Losers Lounge for future podcasts. And we're going to try our best to make 2021 a fantastic year for the Losers Lounge podcast and for wrestling in general. Everything that we went through, everything we talked about, this has been absolutely crazy. Heel Balor, go ahead and say your speech.
I just want to say it's always a pleasure to be back on here with the crew. Of course, we have the new faces on here, Jimmy, and oh my God, like my voice is on the freaking shot I hit. Oh my God, you guys are just incredible, man. You guys are just incredible. The guests, the losers, just our fans out there, man. And we've been doing this since 2017, Chris?
2018, actually.
2018, man. And it's just a crazy. Alexander, Jimmy, you guys were great. Kashawn, of course. Oh, there he is, Kashawn. It's always great to have you back on with the boys. Double R, I know you're watching, man. I know you're listening to us. Kelsey, Connor, our fans out there. I know you're all listening right now to these words. And it's always a pleasure to get back on this podcast and pretty much just do what we do. And that's something that most of the IWC doesn't really, or the YWC doesn't like to do. And that's pretty much just speak our minds. We come on here, we speak our minds. It may sound harsh. Sure, we may come off as harsh people, but in reality, we are not like this, period. We are kind-hearted, very cool, down-to-earth individuals. I've scouted throughout the land in the YWC.
Can I say one more thing?
Of course, go ahead.
This is on YouTube, obviously. Ladies and gentlemen, you will find me in the chat as AG Gaming. You can go subscribe to that channel as well. As you can tell, it's a gaming channel. It's a wrestling gaming channel. You can go check that out on your own accord.
All right, then.
Like that. What else is there to say, man? Like there's so many things that could be said on here. Of course, we broke the record. And to be honest with you, I kind of got a feeling we were going to break the record, but didn't know it become this soon. Obviously, we broke it in 2 years ago, WrestleMania 35. And of course, we had to talk our history. Like I said, that's why we broke the record. We had to talk Hall of Fame, TakeOver, all that stuff. This time, we did a little bit differently, obviously. Had a little bit of guests and a little bit of the losers in here. But we still managed to break the record. And it was really incredible to go in here and just talk just the stuff that we like. And regardless of wherever the side of the spectrum you are on, ladies and gentlemen, just enjoy the wrestling. That is what we are here for. That's what you're here for. Enjoy the wrestling. Don't worry about a hashtag. Don't worry about a tweet. Don't worry about what anybody else says. Just stick to your guns. To what you like. Talk about what you want to talk about. Regardless of what anybody's opinion is. Don't let anybody tell you what you can and can't watch, what you can and can't do. You do you. Just watch what you want to watch. Do what you want to do, and you should pretty much be fine. That's what I do. That's what my losers do. That's what our guests do. That's what everybody else needs to do and follow suit. Of course, you guys can find the healers. What's up?
I said, yeah.
Yeah, you know what's up. And of course, you can find the Heelist of Balors on these platforms. You can follow me on Twitter at Heel Balor. You can follow me on Instagram, Heel Balor YT. You can find me on YouTube, Heel Balor. And you can find me on TikTok, Heel Balor. Yes, I'm on TikTok. And you find me on Snapchat and all that kind of stuff. I barely use Snapchat anyways. You find me on social media accounts.
And yes, don't worry, I am teaching him the ropes.
He actually is. He actually is. I got a shout out to my brother here, Kashawn. But, of course, can't forget just how much that we put into this and this journey that we've made. And I think this is going to be our most exciting season that we've done so far. And people always ask me, can I be a guest? Can I be a guest? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to say it. To be a guest, basically, Christian, you want to tell them?
All you got to do is ask.
Yep, just ask away. Just ask away. Don't beg. Don't cry. Please don't beg and cry. That makes us turn away. That makes us turn away. That makes us be like, no, you can't be a guest on here.
Yeah.
Basically, just ask away. And on behalf of the losers and myself and the guests, we want to thank you for an amazing season 4 premiere. I hope you guys enjoy what we do. We might not be the biggest podcast out there. We might not be the brightest podcast out there, but we are the realest podcast out there. And you can let's just say you can tuck your chin on that one. And yeah, it's been a hell of a freaking season premiere. I didn't think we'd go this long, to be honest with you. My voice is shot. I hope you guys enjoy what we all talked about earlier. I hope you guys take this and think about it, let it simmer, and all that kind of stuff. I think I'm talking about freaking doing dish out here, but basically just do you enjoy the. That's what I preach to the community. Enjoy the wrestling. Oh, one more thing before we get out of here. I want to say Happy Autism Month, Autism Awareness Month to everyone out there. And if you're going through a struggle out there, if you have autism, I myself have mild autism. If you want to spread the awareness yourself, please go out there and do that. Be upfront about it. Talk to people, whatever. Just be you. Don't let it slow you down. And just do you, man. By the way, it's also, I think, the last podcast where me and Chris turned 25.
Yeah, next time you see us, we'll be 25 years old. So, happy early
Yeah,
birthday
we'll be
to us.
25 years old. So, like I said, you can find me on social media. You'll bow on all my social media accounts except on Instagram, and you can find me on all that. That's what y'all gotta say, man. Like, what is season?
On behalf of Connor, on behalf of Kelsey, and on behalf of Ryan, we say thank you to all our fans who have joined us for everything that we've been through for the last few years, and how much we're gonna keep on going. And of course, there is no way we could end this season 4 premiere without the famous last words that Heel Balor is most well known for. So, take it away, my good bro.
I mean, well, 1 second here. Let me clear my throat because my throat's almost shot here. We are the losers. This is our lounge. We hope you all enjoyed the season 4 premiere. It's only going to get better from here, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Enjoy WrestleMania weekend, guys. Peace.